Oh my god, hold on guys, let me just clean my glasses, hold on. Chotomate, okay? Yeah, I plan to stream, but I enjoy eating some sticky rice this just few minutes ago, 1 hour ago, so yeah, that's why I'm late. Okay. But let me just clean my eyes, my glasses. My glasses doesn't look shit, you know. Shit. Anyways, Paradigm Cycle, how are you? Nah, get over here. What do you mean? You want to see how I look like without my glasses? Bro, I look shit. I look poop, you know. I look like a poop. Trust me. That's why I look with my glasses first. Okay, there it goes. It's clear as day. Oh, Garto. Oh, yeah. Download everything again, get new PC. Get new PC. Huh? Yeah, how is everyone? Oh wait, hold on. I think I'm good now. Yep. Yahoo. Yep. I just. Oh my god. So yeah, bro, my hair looks shit. Hold on. Oh my god. Forgot to turn off. Forgot to turn off something. Let's turn on something again. Backgrounds looks fine. Okay, we're here. Okay, oh my god, bro's playing, downloading Wuthering Waves. Yeah, WUWA is it's Dekkai. It's Dekkai. Well, can we test? My chat is dead. My chat on obvious. Look guys, look. Mite, Mina. Look, my okay, never. You guys can see. You can see. But here, you know. Yeah, my chat is dead. My chat in OBS is dead. But no way, that works. Okay, so should we go straight? Or let's wait for others? Took me 3 days to update to WoW patch. Oh no. Oh no. Should we start or let's wait for others? Guys, what do you think?
And I felt it for ages. Before she showed me the path.
Chat is gone? No.
My heart.
Let's yap. Okay, let's yap first. So yeah, how is everyone? Oh, while we're just yapping, I will just share instead of just Edge. I will just show it here. But yeah, how's everyone? Let me just visit the Arknights for a bit. So how is everyone? How's your day? How's your Gacha life? How's Arknights? How is yeah, how's life?
Stuck in the depths of dark.
Let me wait. Never mind. I already finished my daily. Fuck it. Never mind. I just finished it before I stream. Oh,
blank as
get
the
out.
sun, revealing my
Okay, there you go. Oh my god. Where's Edge? There you go. Oh. Wait, what? Lockskin is there, capture is there. Hey? Oh. Yeah, wait, what? Okay, there you go. I thought it fucked up. Now the display capture is fucked up. Okay, there you go. Doing good, doing good. Force has passed, WUWA is 50% done. Downloading. Opening a new business to. Oh, damn, bro, it's becoming a businessman. Oh my god. Oh, a good opportunity for you to whale, I guess. Right? Good opportunity for you to whale on Arknights later. I'm curious, guys. Who? Okay, I think I'll just show you. Oh wait, never mind. Because I see this friend of mine on Arknights. I think it's boy Thanos. Oh my bro's operator is strong. To the point, like, I mean, it's a Wizardel, so it's a W Wizardel, so it's understandable. But other than that, when I check bro's dorm, oh my god, there's a lot of people there. I got confused with who is boy Thanos on Arknights. Who was that friend of mine? I'm thinking first it's either Monroity. I thought second is Istri, but I saw Istri there. I saw bro's account, so it's not Istri. So who is boy Thanos there? And yeah, recycle me. What type of business? Let's yap first. So how should? I think I'll just message via Twitch, guys. Okay. Let's have a 6-minute yapping session. There you go. Yeah. I'll just type here on YouTube. I'm on Twitch. So I can't see shit on. I can see shit on YouTube on my OBS. And Lucia, yo, welcome. Yeah, we're going to react to. And again, guys, who is this? Also, you started playing Arknights? I'm not sure. I'm just a tourist. I just take a pic and stairs like Sashiburi. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna show you who am I referring to? Who I am talking to, I mean. Okay, 4-bit, okay. Let's while we're just yapping right now. What happened to my game? Like, bro's operator is so OP. I mean, that's my first time seeing that kind of profile, you know. That's my first time seeing that kind of profile. All right. Oh fuck! No. That's why I'm just curious. I'm not. I'm gonna show you guys who is that, because there's no way I'm the only person who's surprised. Maybe because it's my first time seeing that kind of account or something. So yeah. Where is that?
Oh, the doctor.
Where's that? Oh, is it friends? Who is this? Who is this, guys? Dare. Is this Minroity? Because I haven't seen Minroity. But I just surprised bro's dorm. There's a lot of people there when I visited this afternoon. Afternoon or the other day? Wait. Wait. Ah, people's gone. People are... Yeah, because I think it's yesterday when I visited, there's a lot of people here. Yeah, guys, add friend me if you want to. Yeah, Lucia, I already accepted your friend. Add friend.
Doctor, nice to meet you.
Oh, I need to do. Hold on. I'll do that later. Oh my. Okay, yeah. I will do it after stream. I think I'm already done to. I'll declare Ursus, so I'll try to check Longmen, right? Longmen's next. Ursus. I'll already finish Outskirt, so I think I'll go straight downtown later. Yeah, I will finish this later. Downtown. So I'm still waiting for my audio's let me see. I'm still waiting for what do you call this? I'm waiting for guys. Are there any announcement where will there be run of outfit of Amiya? I want to get her outfit, guys. I want to get her outfit. Yeah, and Nightmare, wait for me. Okay, NIKKE, wait for me. I'll get you later. Amiya, it's the what do you call it? The last one. This. When is the rerun of this? This is anniversary. Okay. No. Oh no. At least any other than that, any of these three. Let's say. Fresh Fastener and then Seed Sower. No news yet. Okay. Wait, when is Amiya's birthday? When is our Bunny's birthday? Yeah, she's the one I want. She's the one I want to get. Then, what's that? Yeah, Nightmare also. I plan to get Nightmare on my recruit because I got the senior operator, but I end up getting Iris. I end up getting Iris, guys. What kind of? I mean, Iris is good, I think, but I'll need to build her because my plan this week. I mean, next week, starting tomorrow, is I plan to E1 my main team, then upgrade other afterwards. So yeah. I got Iris instead of I want as either. There's only 3 things I want on recruit. It's Project Red, Reed, and Nightmare. There's only 3. Okay, that's the only thing I want. I want to get. Yeah, mostly Reed, of course. My Dragon Reed. But bro, her ASMR full of red flag like crazy. I'm not even joking. How many? 20? Okay, still small. Anyways, that's it. Wait, how many minutes? How many minutes again? 20 per second.
We thieves have our own principles and standards too.
Okay.
Perhaps. Who can say?
And I think I will after I finish 3/8 of the story of stream. Yeah, I think because I plan to do on stream, but guys, I already watched the anime. Okay, and I'm plan to watch the part 3 of the anime. So I think I will start streaming the story later on after I finish. Yeah, I'm still on 3/3. And then I think once I reach 3/8 or the end of of this part of the story. I'll try to continue or start the tide. I think under tide. Right. Yep, under tides. This is my plan this month. Cause I just need to finish chapter 27, 28 on PGR, and then I will continue the story on Arknights. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of people here. There's 2 pips. Oh, man, I see Mudrock. Yeah, and also Mudrock. There's an echo there. Okay, enough guys. It's time. Let's go back.
Good day, Doctor.
Let's go back. Enough. We're venturing too long. So yeah. Let's get the sauce. Right? Let's get the sauce. Wait, what happened to chat? Okay, just send your friend request. Yeah. Yep, just send the sauce, okay? Birth is December 23. Okay, I mean by that time I think I do have enough. I do have enough resources. Yeah. I'm still waiting for Exu, okay? The Exu with the wings. Exu and Lemon. Yeah, that's those are the character I'm waiting. The updated Exu, let's say. Oh, here, yo, welcome to the stream. Oh, X Alter, yeah, X Alter. But first, and now where's the sauce? Wait, where's the sauce again? Okay, Iceberg guy, Iceberg time. Yeah, don't worry, my posture is okay. Let's get the sauce. Let's get the sauce. It's time.
Now I'm gonna keep it.
Oh, wait, what is it? Wait. Let's switch. There you go. Thanks for the reminder of posture, by the way, Lucia. Don't worry, we're good. Because my chair is it's a good one. It just sometimes something like this and something like that. Or anyways, it is what it is. Let's continue. So guys, I'm curious about this video. So we're just gonna react. So if I'm gonna yap, yeah, let me just yap. And there's some stuff I might end up understanding, but well, let's see. And other than that, guys, let's introduce ourselves. Hello guys, I am Kurumi, a streamer, yeah, a PGR player, Wuthering Waves player also, and a tourist, a visitor. I just sneak peek at the Arknights at your games, guys. And I've been enjoying it for this past 8 days. This is my 8th day. 8 or 7. That's 8 day, 7. Let me see. Yeah. Other than that is I'm also a newbie illustrator. Yeah, trust me, I'm a newbie illustrator. And yeah, Lucia, you're the one who recommended me Arknights, right? You're the one who recommended me Arknights when I watch the anime, right? And yeah, bro, yeah. Guys, bro, he's the one who ended the I ended up enjoying Arknights related content. Okay. So yeah, thankful for Lucia, I guess. So other than that, and the reason why we're going to react to the iceberg to this video is because the previous video, guys, on our channel already reached the certain likes and where's that? I think this one, right? This is the one. I feel cringe, but anyways, yeah, we already reached the Arknights reaction is 60 likes and 10 and 10 comments, right? And then I mean you already have like 11, right? Almost 10. Yes, yeah, 10, then 80, and then I will do an illustration for once we reach. Oh fuck! It already 80 likes. It's already 81. Okay, so we only need like 10 more comments here. before I will officially start like plan my illustration for Arknights. Other than that, yeah, so that's why we are now on this video, right? Other than that, um, let's continue. A read illustration, I'm not sure. Yeah, because I've been thinking, because I love read. No. First of all, it's lemon, read. No. Never mind. First of all, I mean Skadi. Yeah, Skadi. Yeah, Skadi. Her. Okay, both her alter and then the original one. Skadi, lemon, and and then read, and then Vertosa. Don't ask me why. Okay, don't ask me why I add Vertosa there. Yeah, and of course fifth one, our daughter, our cute bunny, Amiya. So if ever we achieve the certain comment on that that video, is I will end up creating a poll later, maybe on our Discord server. So anyways, let's go.
Making this video, I was now I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Before making this video, I was 1000% sure an Arknights Iceberg had already existed. I was sure someone had made a video about it, or somebody already made the de facto iceberg.
So yeah,
but
what
from
is
what I've
this?
seen, the only iceberg video is about the base system, which is quite honestly based. And any other icebergs I've seen are either focusing on one topic instead of the whole community, or a couple of years old. And because of that, I've decided to make this the ultimate Arknights Iceberg. I wanted to cover most things about the community and the game itself. So to do this,
Remember guys, I'm clueless of what the heck's going on. I'll just enjoy what bro's yapping, okay? I'll just listen, and then maybe if there's something that got me interested, maybe I'll yap. Alright? Anyways.
That's my Discord, Twitter, Reddit, Rule 34, but above all, I also checked out
What?
other icebergs that the community has made. So before
Anyway, other than that, how is the audio, guys? How is the audio? Yeah, the audio is okay, because I'm planning to increase it. Yeah, I plan to increase it. The Skadi cult got him. I mean, her voice is soft, bro. Guys, the ENVA's voice is so good.
getting into it, you can find all the other icebergs I've used to make this video linked in the description. And I would also like to thank everyone.
I saw Priestess, now I'm interested. Yeah, I didn't add Priestess because I am pretty much clueless. The reason why I like Skadi is I like how she interact with, and I like how her voice, her voice literally, and her personality. Yeah, that's the second. Is the reason why I love Lemon. Is I mean, who doesn't like wheelchaired wife who is using a sniper, literally. And third is Reed. Reed is the reason why it's simple. For Arknights players who've seen the Reed, all the illustrations of Reed, official illustration ever since first anniversary, because I got curious, and then one of the illustrations I studied is Arknights. Is one of Reed's illustration is I see how the reaction of Reed started from emo, like no emotion, up until she smiled. She smiled on the latest one illustration. So there's a growth. There's no way. So that's what I noticed. Ever since the first illustration, she's just like no emotion. Second, slowly, say no emotion. Then third, just smile, and up until the point that she is like happy. It means there's a growth. There's an emotional growth on her. Okay, so that's why I like her. And the fourth is Vertosa, because she just remind me of Selena. I don't sip at Selena anyway, but I just like the design of also of Vertosa. I haven't heard her ENVA. If ever are there ENVA, but yeah. Anyway, other than that is I haven't heard her VA. Oh wait, there's a VA of her on the ad. On fuck. Anyway, I forgot. But if there's maybe I didn't get interested in her VA. But other than that, I'm curious about her story. Curiosity. Okay, and maybe if I ever met Priestess, I'll add her on the 5th, or Priestess, or either Teresa, of course. Anyways, it is what it is.
one of my Discord who helped add segments to this and provided explanations to the things I had zero clue about, like the Institute. So with all that being said, let's get into the iceberg, starting with a layer 1-7. So, ex-wife,
Oh my
let's
God.
talk about it. It's a meme that was made
Okay.
around when the game released. The joke was that, since Kel'tsit talks to the doctor in a, colorful way, she was a doctor's wife in the past.
VA's after the vid? You want me to react to VA? How? Wait, yeah, that's the question here. If I'm gonna react to VA, how should I? What should I do? Because VA guys, again, I just take them as ASMR, so I just listen. Then I'm sleeping. Yeah, that's it. That's how I do. That's how it works. But let's see after we finish this video. Okay.
And pretty soon the community ran with the meme, making art about it, jokes that she's the doctor's ex-wife and is jealous that the doctor will not only continue the
I mean, understandable because Kel'tsit is always there, and knowing Kel'tsit and her past, I'm still clueless. But the vibe I feel on Kel'tsit during part 1 of the anime of Arknights, it felt like she knew Doctor in a way that the way how she act is because the reason the way how she act on the present is because of what Doctor truly is on the past. Yeah, that's what I learned during my when I watched. I think Lucia Consume is on my Discord, right? When doing a watch party right there, Arknights, and I just realized like I think I didn't yap because we're watching. Everyone's watching, so I didn't yap. But that's what I get on that after I saw Kel'tsit and how she interact with mostly on the event on Lungmen. Okay, so let's see.
bloodline, but will continue multiple bloodlines. However, we now know the truth about Kel'tsit's feelings. Turns out, she wasn't a tsundere after all, she just fucking hated us. But in Beagle, her opinion took a turn for the better.
Yeah.
So, all in all, she
She
wasn't the
freaking
doctor's
hates us.
ex-wife. However, future wife is still kinda on the table. And let's talk about the doctor's donkey.
Yeah, and the priestess is just staring at the space like, okay. I'm like that because again I already theorized what the information about priestess, right, during our live reaction of 2024 AS ambient synesthesia, right, on telescope by Starset. When I see this first the ship, a second the scene, and third the lyrics. When you interconnect the three, she's watching over. She's watching, and also the cause of us ended up appearing on Rhodes Island.
Yeah, I mean daughter now. So the meme of Ami being a donkey and W being a cockroach is really easy to explain. It exists because of Ami's 10-foot-long TV and antenna ears that makes her look like a donkey. And in the case of W, she just is a cockroach. Currently getting hunted down by Melantha with her skill, which is a meme unintentionally made by Kyo. They make guides for Arknights using low.
Yeah, guys. No joke, guys. Melantha though, bro is so OP. Imagine if she can block the 2-person, and imagine if other than can block 2 or 3-person. Imagine if bro can also self-sustain. Let's say self-sustain. What I meant is, imagine if she can self-heal. I mean like that. Holy cow, bro is OP. Yeah, I love using Melantha. Mostly after I realized like wait, bro's damage is even almost yeah, higher than Amiya. Yeah, literally because 4 days ago my strongest literally in overall is on raw damage is Amiya, and then bro. Because I didn't even care much about Milan up to the point where in oh my god, why is the stage so it's hard? Mostly when I am on what is when I try to there's a stage there where I go get some XP, right? You know that supply thingy where you farm the XP and then use some random I didn't pretty much share Milan up until to the point like I got bored and chose Milan and then wait. When I hold press her on the list here, right? I noticed bro's damage. Like, wait, what? Like, bro's damage is so high. Like, bro is this guy is a high end operator. That's why I'm pretty much invested in her. It's just imagine if ever she can self heal, self sustain itself, and block two people, two person. Bro, that shit is fucked up.
rarity units, and since Melantha is a really strong 3-star, she appears in most of them.
Yeah, that also reason why Melanta is nuts. Yep, 7 stars in disguise. That's true. That's true. And also the dumb person I know. Welcome to the stream. 3 stars are damn good. How? Yeah, that's the reason why this started yesterday. Is I've been invested pretty much on 3 star to 4-star. I just E2 Blaze for a bit. I just want a support for Spectre, because by this week I plan to E2 at least two Vanguard. Yeah, 2 Vanguard, 2 Medic, 2 Caster. I mean all the max, pretty much max promote Amiya. Maybe I will add Haze or Iris, either this or other both. And after the caster, I will eat to my my medic, silence and telepsis, right? Well, also, let's not forget, I already max. I already promote much some of my 3-star medic though, so I'm good.
And in those guides, you can be sure to hear,
Activate the Melancholy skill now.
he said it so much to where whenever the community activates her skill, his voice faintly plays in the background. He's pretty much Pavloved us. Now let's talk about Bilibili. Long story short, it's basically Chinese YouTube. Now the reason I bring it up is because, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, the creators on that platform go kinda wild. There are so many high quality videos uploaded about Arknights daily. Now I mean, I can't understand a word that is being said.
Oh my god. Bro's name is Federico, right? Federico? Or I misinterpret it, but yeah, because I watched that animation where I think one of you guys sent it right during our reaction stream, wherein I think lemon, lemon, apple, Virtuosa, and Federico. Oh my god, Federico. I understand. Fuck it. Oh my god, Federico. Yeah, Federico is fighting up until the god machine god. Yeah, the machine god appeared. So
Videos uploaded about Arknights daily. Now, I mean, I can't understand a word that is being said, but at the same time, this is one of the funniest things I have ever seen. And I never thought someone could make a montage of Arknights gameplay, yet here it is. So they need to be included because even though most Western fans may not go
oh my god.
Arknights gameplay, yet here it is. So they need to be
Bro,
included because even though most
she's the one I can get on Undertide, right? Cause I checked the rewards there. This afternoon. I mean this afternoon. This morning. And I saw her hat, and then okay. The reason why I said like I'm gonna do that later on, after I reach 3/8 of chapter 3 part 8 of the main story.
most Western fans may not go on Bilibili or understand the videos on it.
Doctor with AK-47, crazy.
The amount of
Yeah, she's free. Yeah.
memes and genuinely amazing creations on it is a gigantic part of the community. By the way, those videos are linked in the description. So continuing, the Bloodlines is a meme so large that if you told me you haven't heard it, then I would shoot you on the spot, as there's a 99% chance you are an alien.
Yeah. Bloodline, remember? I think someone said on our Discord that if ever we peg someone, what did bro said again on our Discord server? Let me show you guys. What bro said, because I sent some picture there. What's that? See, right this right here. Remember, Doctor, race mixing will always be good, especially with sarcasm operators, and regardless of race, the more mentally unstable they are, the better. Call me William Afton, for I am about to put a child. But instead a robot, I'll be doing inside of it. And then I'm personal said like, delicious. Oh my god! But this legit. Wait, children inherit the racist traits of only one of their parents. I mean, I've been bombarded with Suzerain mommy and daddy event stuff on X, or let's say Twitter, before this past few days, and then I realized like, okay, that there's no why Suze is more like the traits of full progress, right? The mama. That's good shit. But anyways, let's go back to the video. Oh my god, the videos will be vanished. Do we have any plan to react to VS in today's stream? Oh my god, second person who want me to react to VA. Let's see. Yeah, I'm curious though. Can we? But let's see. I'll think about it later after midstream, ever. Okay, because the only V I heard is Bagpipe, Scotty of course, Reed of course, Bertosa, Dejen, yeah, Dejen, Lemon, the JP one, I think that's all, right? Oh, never mind. And also Holyok, one of the researcher from Rene Lab.
Imitating human speech. The meme came from Resident Evil on how Chris Redfield really wants his sister to have a wholesome time with Leon S. Kennedy. And the Arknights community evolved this meme to never before seen heights. In fact, it'd be easier to say that if a bloodline exists, someone has drawn a comic of the Doctor wanting to continue it. The Neurals, the Royal Banshees, Silverash, Amina's sisters, Astasia the Swede, that's right, literal gods, and
oh
hell, even Holahak brings it up. The community's logic is literally, if a bloodline exists, then someone needs to continue it. But if everyone's bloodline wishes came to fruition, then by the end of Arknights, half of Terra is gonna come from the Doctor. And quite honestly...
That's crazy.
That shit would be peak writing. Actually, Hypergriff needs...
Yeah, that's true. Imagine. I mean, other than that, bro, imagine. Mostly if the child will get the trait, the knowledge of Doctor. Like, oh my god.
to do that.
Other than physically, you know.
Speaking of...
I don't care about the trait, I like the facial trait. I don't care if it will go straight from the mother. But if knowledge we're talking here, bro, imagine if the child literally got the knowledge of a Doctor itself. Like, bro, that's fucked up.
Peak Wheels, let's talk about them. So Wheels is someone who draws and animates a ton of things, mostly pertaining to Arknights. And their animations are, well, yeah, let me just say this. There's a reason they're at the top of the iceberg. Everyone's seen them. Like, deadass, I got friends who ain't even heard of Arknights before. Hell, they refer to it as Arknights, and them motherfuckers still know about W-Dance. Possibly because I always spam the skill issue gif of her dance to them, but that's besides the point. Everyone knows about Wheels' drawing, so much to the point where they actually worked with Yostar and did the animations for...
Now I remember, because one of the emote, I think this one, right? Let me check. Or I'm tripping. Let me check. Where's the Discord of Arknights? By the way, my name on official Discord of Arknights is Bread. Yeah, I mean even on PGR, my name is literally Bread. Yep. Anyways, let me check. Oh, it's there. It's here. Hold on. On a sticker. Stickers there. Oh yeah. Bro is there. Okay.
For a fair bit of live streams. So it's pretty normal to say that they are one of the most well-known artists in the community. And little side note, the Shadowbringers animation they did is my favorite. They absolutely cooked in that one. And the idea of Amiya being the Warrior of Light is perfect because hearing her say this line would make me reach Nirvana. That shit would be funny as hell. Almost as funny as the translations, unfortunately. Now, many people know this, but Arknights has had a few, maybe more than a little few, moments where the translations wasn't precisely the most clear thing known to man. Yeah, I'ma stop beating around the bush. That shit was kinda ass at times. Now, this isn't me talking shit.
Wait,
some of these
so even Arknights have the translation. Damn, I love this angle. Oh my god, I love the eyes and the weapon right there. Holy cow, red gold. Damn. Other than that is so Arknights have the translation problem also. Yeah, guys, don't worry. On PGR on our side is yeah, pretty much the same. Mostly in the early chapters.
Chapters have a larger word count than a book, and a new event is dropped bare minimum once a month. So it's entirely understandable to have mistranslations, and the most recent chapters have had much better quality in my opinion. Bar the whole 4 attack is physical damage 120% times translation that happened fairly recently. But yeah, in the past there were a lot of cases of pretty fucking funny translation errors or times where the tutorial was kind of...
oh yeah, her. She's the one
in the past,
I heard before.
There were a lot of cases...
I haven't heard WUWA.
Cases of pretty fucking...
But yeah, she's pretty though. I love her ears. I love her ears.
Funny
and what's your name again?
Translation errors or
snake.
Times where the tutorial...
hello, blah blah. Anyways, her snake. I heard her VA. Her VA is literally, she's aggressive. I love the Ian though. I love the Ian.
Kind of not in English. And let's not forget the birth of, or my personal favorite, Annihilatio. All in all, I kind of like the translation errors because, you know, they make me laugh. Yosar should do more of them. Yo, hell, sign me up for the translation team. In a week, all the players will be wondering why every event culminates in saying that Ekshi is the best.
You know, what? Ace's stock dialogue is cut in half, like Ian? Wait, I don't know. I don't know.
It's the waifu. And on the topic of best girl, let's talk about the man that can become them all, Thorns. So Thornification is a name.
Is it only me? But guys, okay, one of my 6-star is literally Thorns, right? But I don't know. My Laplan's is still stronger. Maybe once I E1 or E2 Thorns, but right now, bro, I don't know. I am just felt you know, so I don't know. It's just the performance of Thorns on the stages. It felt like you know, for me when I play the stages on Arknights, my brain goes right. I think it's best for me to choose Lapland or maybe Blaze. I mean, Blaze. Yeah, Lapland. And who's that dude again who can switch from physical to arts? Yeah, that dude I forgot.
Inherited by the people.
Like, bro, am I missing something? Bro is literally the max star, high end operator, but the bro's performance pretty much okay. Yeah, something like that. So that's why I haven't touched bro for. I haven't putted the bro on my main team for a bit. Thorns, yeah, his power spike comes at E2. Okay, so I mean, okay, I guess I'm right, E2, because I think I first with that, and then with the limited resource I still have, yeah, I still haven't upgraded much the dorm, yeah. So I think I'll still continue to my plan. E1 my 3-star, and then if it goes to 4-star, take it slow, because knowing Arknights, most of the operators, mostly Melenta, I will invest on lower star first. Maybe I will only touch some. Maybe I'll upgrade the 3 6-star, then I'll focus on the lower stars afterwards.
People of the community used to describe a process that rivals
like, literal the materials I used to E1 Blaze. We're not. Let's exclude the LMD. Other than LMD, the resources, bro, holy cow, it Blaze inhaled my my resources. That's why. Okay, I think I'll just take it slow, and there is no way I plan to farm for 3 to 4-star, then 5-star afterwards.
The power of God. It is a phenomena that describes how every waifu, not only in Arknights but in other games as well, how they all turn into thorns. Where it came from, nobody knows. Why it's done, nobody knows. What's the meaning of it? Well, we all know.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Where it came from, nobody knows. Why it's done, nobody knows. What's the meaning?
Holy cow. I think it's a cursed picture right here. What the
meaning
hell?
of it? Well, we all know that. It's because Thorns is pretty damn hot. Hell, it got so big to where Blue Archive even made one of its official characters look like Thorns. This is not misinformation, I swear. It's as true as 1/7 being the endgame.
I mean, up until now, I think Thorn's the only dark skin character, right? Yeah, based on what I know, I still haven't even met Thorns on main story. I mean, I think maybe later. I already got teased about Mizuki and the new event, but still haven't seen other dark skinned dude.
Content for Arknights. Now, if you somehow don't know, 1-7 is this stage that gives you these rocks. Thing
Yeah.
is, you need roughly a million of these rocks, which causes 99% of players to just auto this stage when there's no event going on. Everyone eats the rocks. It's unavoidable. And this
Okay, so this literally the from because the because previous the other day when the previous event still active, I've been farming there and then use my currency to get those rock. Okay, so I can just farm here. Okay, gotcha. I think I will just need to finish the challenge mode first, or maybe just do it later. But other than that, resources, I guess I'll just spam here.
is by far the best stage to get them. Therefore, if you play Arknights until they're
Wait, 7, 8. Yep, rocks. Okay, so it's 1-7. Okay, there's some more, but most are okay. Women. Okay. Okay. There's multiple dark scene operators. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
rock mines you go. And you can also use them to make rolls, but that process is largely not worth it. Doing that shit is
I'm
kind
not
of a
gonna do
lap dumb moment, which would be this phase.
Because knowing the resources in Arknights, if I'm not sure of what I'm doing, I end up not gonna touch. I'm not gonna touch that thing. Mostly if it needs me to use a specific material that I mostly use on upgrading operator. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that shit. I'm not gonna touch all I'm not gonna touch something that I didn't pretty much don't know.
This is also the face I make when I avoid farming 1-7 and can suddenly not raise any operators due to a rock deficiency. But it was made for this art trip.
Yeah, other than the rock, I also need the polyester. Polyester. Yeah, for upgrading my Vanguard. I need those.
By this person. And since it was funny as fuck, the community started using it everywhere. Now, we're talking about lap dumb, let's talk about one of the dumbest times for the entirety of the community. So, after the first anniversary livestream, there was a secret outro. And in this outro, it displayed the art of 6 future characters yet to be released. Thorns, Mountain, Golden Glow, a
Hold on. Am I the one or just...
Cheeto, Suitor, and Saga. And where
Oh, I just realized bro is a cut, right? I was like, wait, is it the puppy from the OST reaction from the ambient anesthesia stream? Watch him. Like, okay,
the entire
it's
community
a Neko.
got played
Okay, bro, look like puppy. Okay, never mind. I think it's oh my god, the illustrator, her mama will bonk me, guys. Holy cow.
for fools, kind of their own making, was Golden Glow. The only thing we had to go off of was this little art of hers. She appeared nowhere else prior to this. And people started saying how she looks like
Oh my god.
Corone due to her dog ears. And since we didn't know her name, people either called her Pink Dog or Pink Corone. And this was her name for a long time. The thing is, that reveal was around April 27, 2020. We didn't get her banner until February 15th, 2022.
Guys, don't forget to drink.
It
Oh my
took
gosh, she's angry.
almost 2 years between when she was revealed and when we got her. And
Wait, is that an anime? There's no way. Or that's just an animation. I'm still planning when are we gonna officially do an animation, Arknights animation watch stream. Maybe later. I'm still waiting for the full release of part 3 of the anime of Arknights.
when she was revealed, the NDA was lifted, and that's when her artist, Nami,
Oh, hey,
opened
sister.
the floodgates. For damn near 2 years, every single person in the community was calling her Pink Dog. We thought she was a dog. Then Nami came in and revealed the truth no one was
Neko.
remotely ready for.
Neko.
She was a cat. She had to sit back and watch everyone call her daughter a dog as she was under
Oh my god. Wait, hold on. Oh, okay, gotcha.
NDA and was unable to reveal the truth.
It's just an
And she was
animation.
instead
Even
a
animation
Scottish
be
fold
betrayed.
cat.
Oh,
now,
okay.
in defense of the community, Scottish fold cats are like fucking dog weeaboos, so I think we get a pass on that one. But that is what birthed the legend of Pink Corone. On the topic of not fully understanding who or what
Pink
an operator
Corona.
is, let's talk about Ansel. Now, say it with me. I know you're thinking it.
Oh my god, they're gonna say, oh my god. Looks human enough. Ansel is a dude, yeah?
Would. But before
Don't worry. I also almost I also almost goes right. Wait. Bro is cute up until the point like okay, bro is a dude. First of all, the VA. Second of all, how bro interact with.
Art on Rule 34 reveals this to you, let me either break
Oh my god. At least it's a 200, right? Damn. Okay. What the heck?
your heart or make you reach nirvana.
Huh? Good enough. He's a whole lot to what only bro.
It kinda depends on the person. Now, Ansel has beautiful pink hair, some of the prettiest art in the game.
Am I tripping? Is this legit? What the hell? Wait, is this legit, guys? I'll wait for YouTube chat. I'll wait for YouTube chat. Yeah, I'm curious. Like, bro, is this legit? Is this a legit splash art? Okay. Yeah, the reason why I post is because of the hat. That hat looks familiar. That hat looks familiar. Second of all, the hair. That doesn't look like it's connected to the head. Like, oh,
Game and is all around peak. But he's a guy. Now at that, you are
He's
either
a
like
guy.
this or like this. Now, depending on the person, either you're
Oh my god,
welcome or you should have
Yo,
been gay. Skillish, to
magandang
be
gabi.
honest.
Good
Speaking
afternoon.
of skill, let's talk about One
Konbanwa.
Piece. This is a self-imposed challenge where you're only able to have out one character at a time. Is
What
there
the
any
hell?
reason to do it? Nah. Does it look cool as shit? You're goddamn right it does. So One Piece are literally just a genre of a way to clear stages. I mean, there's many different genres.
Oh. Oh. So go. So she can pull any. Okay, okay. I think I will literally need to do Undertides because I need her. Because I need to I need to farm resources on a better on a better stage on for me to E2 for me to promote my operator because one of the stages I need the special, what do you call it again? Those people who can push enemy.
Genres. Either Defender Knights, where you only use Defender, Caster Knights, Niche Knights. If there's a challenge to be imposed on oneself, you can be assured that the Arknights community has done it. This is the most productive masochism I have ever seen. I never thought clearing a stage while only using one tower would be something
I don't
people
have
thought to
hope.
do, but I'll be damned
You know what's crazy? You know the free stuff that they give us at after certain days to log in on Arknights. Yeah, I chose because I already have Lapland, I already have Spectre, I already got Telopsis. There's this fourth one. Forgot who is she? But yeah, I chose her this morning because I literally need someone who can literally hook or let's say push. Okay, push the enemy. Then yeah, that's why I chose her. Then when I chose her, bro, I mean she can hook, but maybe just because I don't pretty much don't know how to fully utilize that ability of hers. But it just felt like meh, you know. Maybe once I learn more about how to fully utilize her ability. And Lapland, oh my Lapland literally is here. Hello, Yahoo. Yeah, we're reacting to video right now. Wait, Rob, I just got the what do you call this? Who is that? Firefighter woman? Yeah, her. Is Rope her name?
If it ain't
Yeah, and then yeah, it's Clifford. And yes, Clifford is I'm blessed. Yeah, she's the one I got this. I got to this on the free on the selector, and then when I use her, like, I think I'll just stick with with this ambulance woman, I mean firefighter woman. Yeah, show, That's why I think I need her. I need her.
clearing a stage while only using one tower.
I think other than me getting resources for E1 my operator, mostly Spectre, I need her because of her immortality thingy ability, and some of my Vanguard, and then Caster, then Medic afterwards. Because I pretty much need Medic also.
Be something people thought to do, but I'll be damned if it ain't kinda amazing to watch. Something else that's amazing though is the beans. Let's be honest, we've all seen them. I ain't really gotta explain what the beans are. Hell, I've seen more art of the beans than regular art of the Sui siblings.
Read
which
beans.
Then made me question something. Who made them? I thought Wheels did, as they've done some bean-oriented animations
Read
for
beans.
live streams, but when I asked them about it, they said that South AC made them.
We
Then I
got
went to ask
the
South AC
Read
about
Beans
it, but,
emote, by the way, on our Discord.
Yeah, so instead I messaged them on Pixiv and found out 10 days later that the last time they uploaded on Pixiv was a year ago. So they probably ain't ever gonna see that message. In terms of my non-interview sleuthing, I couldn't find any art they've done of the beans. So if I were to hold a guess, I'd say that they were commissioned to do it for official merch. Regardless, they're the creator of the beans we all love, so make sure to follow them, especially because their Sinclair art is peak. And another
Follow
thing
them,
that's
guys.
peaking is
Follow
the
those
last node of
illustrators.
layer 1 is Mostima's tongue. I'm not gonna cap, saying that out loud
Mostima.
was much weirder than I thought it would be. So the premise of this one is simple. Mostima has a blue tongue. Why? Well, her Elite 2 artwork shows it to be bare minimum canon. Now if you ask me why it's blue instead of...
Oh, I just realized Mostima is Sarkaz. Fuck it. No. I mean Sancta, not Sarkaz, Sancta. Okay. Interesting.
well, fucking not blue? I really cannot give you an answer. Most I can say is, your boy ain't really complaining. Let's move on to layer 2, instant noodles.
Oh my god, I am hearing Durin's EP. Oh yes, I'm hearing her EP. What's going on? I am hearing Pozemka's EP. Yeah, one of the wait, why I didn't add Pozemka? Yeah, never mind. Skadi, Lemon, Pozemka, and Vertosa. Oh wait, this four. Okay.
Which describes the harrowing, evil, and downright insane action
She's Sancta. Don't question the horns.
it's blue instead of, well, fucking not blue. It's simple. Masuma has a blue tongue. Why? Well, her Elite 2 artwork shows
Arknights people, what's going on? Oh, Mazu, you welcome to the stream. What's going on? What's going on? She got hollow, yeah. She got the wings, yeah. But why she got the horns? I only know Sancta don't have horns, yeah. Wait, what's going on?
it to be bare minimum canon. Now, if you ask me why it's blue instead
But
of
other than I
Elite 2
love her eyes. I loved her eyes, guys. Holy cow, she pretty.
artwork shows it to be
But she crazy. I'm not sure.
bare minimum canon. Now, if you ask me why it's blue instead of, well, fucking not blue, I really cannot give you an answer. Most I can say is, your boy ain't really complaining. Let's move on
Oh,
to
Fiammetta is here also.
give you an answer.
So
Most I
Fiammetta.
can say is, your
Mitte. Fiammetta here.
boy ain't really complaining. Let's move on to layer 2, instant noodles, which describes
going
the
on?
harrowing, evil, and downright insane action the Doctor did. The action was putting instant noodles in their mouth, still solid, mind you, then taking boiling water and dumping that into their mouth, which then instantly cooked the stale noodles, which were then eaten. Now, that is optimal, but it's also pretty fucking crazy. Cherry on top of it is...
Crazy. Putting instant noodles on your mouth raw and then putting a freaking boiling water on your mouth to cook it on your mouth itself. What the hell?
Apparently, this shit was done at 4 a.m.
She is following TikTok trend, bruh.
She was the one who specified that, and she even went
You might not remember, but I do remember you have quite time for heating operations by pouring boiling water. Doubt, Kel'tsit, doubt. Maybe that's how much you hate us. But bro, that's interesting.
so far as to say that the doctor was really good at it, which means not only was this shit done once, it was done enough to get good at it. Now you may think to yourself, this is but a simple jab at the doctor by their ex-wife. Yeah, no, it was confirmed in Shirayuki's operator record. In fact, she even called it genius. So yes, this shit
Okay,
is
never mind.
canon.
It's pretty much legit. Holy, okay. Human, by the way. Ningen. Ningen, by the way, yeah. I mean, maybe that's how strong advanced human civilization is on the future. Holy cow, doctor. What the heck?
The hot water kettle from Fugmas even has this description on it. So all in all, the doctor is fucking crazy. But not as crazy as Skelter. She was not only the first live 2D...
Oh my god. Yeah, and she's literally the... Yeah, I saw this illustrator before, way back before even got introduced Arknights. I just clueless because one of the one of the illustrator I just follow. I forgot bro's name, but yeah, I already saw this. The one that inspired me of the Leviathan design of my character. Yeah, my character also have a pet. Okay, she got a dragon, she got Leviathan. But yeah, bro, yeah, she's and the one that intrigued me the most because bro, how that shit is good.
operator or the first alter form of an operator. She was also the first operator who came from a different timeline. Now that sounds amazing.
Yeah,
Truly
probably guys, yeah, she's the one from the What If. And I think under Tides is Spectre got she got what do you call this? She got kidnapped, right?
at a moment in
Alchemania. Okay, I will look for it because did I follow her? Did I follow her? Did I follow the illustrator? Yeah, because I got one of my files before I got the illustration, but commonly those I follow, those are the person I always get my reference with. So let's see. I will check later.
Arknights' history, something the cult of Scotty can
Oh my god. The equivalent of eating from the frying pan, so there's less dishes to wash. Oh my god, very I don't want to wash dishes.
be fully and entirely proud of. But this is Arknights, nothing is happy forever. Or, hell, nothing is happy, period. The thing is, Skelter is from a different timeline, in which she joined the
Yeah, guys, I saw, guys, yeah, one of my reaction stream, we reacted the What If, right? Like, bro, that's how I understand the power scaling of Arknights. Like, bro fought Amiya on what Amiya all out, and bro could, and then Amiya couldn't manage to literally exterminate the Skadi. I mean, way back before I even what do you call this? I reacted to that, right? When I listened to the SMR of Skadi. One of the one of our dialogue is we're both the same. You and I lost our friends, right? Something like that. Wait, have lost someone, something like that. I forgot. I think I need to re-listen again to Skyler's SMR. I've stopped listening to her SMR for like a week now. Anyways.
hive mind of the Seaborn as their god, Sharmla. That's able to
Sharmla. Interesting.
happened because even though a Charmlot was hunted and killed by the Abyssal Hunters in the past, after the battle was done, its blood went into Scotty's wounds, causing it to lie dormant within her. And if Scotty and
What?
after the battle was done, its blood went into Scotty's wounds, causing it to lie dormant within her. And if
Okay. Oh. Okay. Now that cause her to always say, Doctor, please stay like at least 20 meters? Is it 20 meters away from me? Something like that. That's one of her dialogue, right? 20 meters. Anyways, certain meters away from me. And I love also how she always care about Spectre. Wait. Is that you call her Spectre now? Doctor. Let's always remind her of her true purpose. I'm looking at that, right?
Scotty embraces her Seaborn blood, that will result in her kind of pulling an Eren Yeager and killing like 90% of the people in the world. This
Okay, so that's what happened on the What If. Gotcha.
text explains it all. Basically, Terra finally fucking came together for once and threw everything they had at the Seaborn. The Grand Knights, the Emperor's Blades, the Apostolic Gun Knights of Laterana, the Golden Gods of Leithania, the weapons of mass destruction created by Columbia, the ancient arts of Sami, and the leadership
Wait.
the Emperor's Blades together for once in the world. This text explains it all. Basically, Terra
Yep. Because first of all, in the What If, I saw a Laterano. I see Sancta. Like the Sancta is one of the high-end race, right? If I see a Sancta in a war, it means that's one of the high-end. That's how severe the war is. So I already got the conclusion that how fucked up strong is Seaborn is. I mean, it's only the stable. One of her dialogue itself. One of the dialogue is you guys thought sea monsters we want in short what she said is in short you guys thought we won't survive on the air amid this and other than that is she even said that Seaborn can just adapt and then swim on the air, something like that. So, and I mean it's already got showed on the What If animation to the point like human becoming a Seaborn got infected, and then Seaborn adapting, flying to the sky literally itself, and then after conquering the sky, they're gonna conquer space. That's what I can think of. So they need to adapt to space. Like, bro, holy cow.
Terra finally fucking came together for once and threw everything they had at the Seaborn. The Grand Knights, the Emperor's Blades, the Apostolic Gun Knights of Laterana, the Golden Gods of Leithania, the weapons of mass destruction created by
And to the point that I think okay, crazy. What was that again? One of the on the animation is Ameya already become a ruler, right? Because I see the key, I see the crown, I see the something there on her head. So it represents the emperor of Sarkaz, I guess, the ruler of Sarkaz. So with that itself, and then the full force of getting rid of the seal on her, the ring, all of the ring on her finger, like bro, holy cow, that's how fucked up strong is Skadi. Damn.
Columbia, the ancient arts of Sami, and the leadership of Yan, keeping the crumbling nations standing together. Yet, they were not a match for the Seaborn at all. Humanity only got a singular city to
You watched the watch concept trailer yet? All viewers, did you watch? I think I'll just let the chat answer.
survive in a stronghold after Kel'tsit begged the Firnamuts, the Beastmasters, and used all ancient technologies just to build a last stand against the Seaborn. A race of creatures that are a hive mind which evolves after any combat encounter, spreading their knowledge on how to kill whatever hunts them. And Sculptor is leading them all so she can reach the Doctor. Reason is because she loves the Doctor, which then caused an obsession once she turned into a
True. Because again, I always say that you also, one of the dialogues you said you also lost a friend, right? You and also cause wait. And the reason why she is obsessed because on her dialogue, on what I understand, she lost both I mean, Skadi lost all her friends. So only one person she can trust is a doctor, and that trust, that wants, that desire, become an obsession to the point that she will kill anyone who stand on her way, right? Like, understandable on the case of Skadi, but with that understandable, I just still kinda like don't like the way how she did it. I mean, I guess it's just maybe my perspective of wanting something in a way like this. But well, it's what it is. It already happened on that what if. At least, guys, at least it's not on the official timeline, right? It's just one of the timeline in the what if event, not officially on the main, which is at least good. At least we can hug Skadi anytime. Holy cow.
Sharmala, where she wanted to be with them at the cost of humanity. All of it. And her voice lines confirm that even with the last city, the Abyssal Hunters have died, and
Yep.
so have Kel'tsit and Amia.
Yep.
In fact, all the Doctor's friends
Yep. Yeah, this is your companions. Kel'tsit and said that you are worthy of my trust until at the very end. But one can never save the others. I failed to save my friends, and you failed to save yours. We both have lost everything, but I was granted a rebirth, and following that, a new future. That is just unfair to you. Something like that. I just imitate how she speak it. Because, bro, that's fucked up.
have died. Skelter is the worst possible timeline that can happen. If she becomes a Sharmala, then everyone will die. The Seaborn are just too strong. In a nice 3 ending, we see Best Boy Mizuki pull up and save humanity, but if he hadn't done that, everyone would die. But that's a different timeline from the Skelter one. Thankfully.
What?
But if he hadn't done that, everyone would happen. If she becomes a Sharmala, then everyone will die. The Seaborn are just too strong. In a nice 3 ending, we see Best Boy Mizuki pull up and save humanity, but if he hadn't done that, everyone would die.
Oh, wait, that's how strong Mizuki is? What? Okay, bro got my interest. It's a dude, yeah, I knew. Holy cow, okay. Yeah, I still don't have any clue on how strong Mizuki. I saw bro's design. I saw jellyfish. Jellyfish is pretty much deadly. What I know. Okay. Other than that is of the full fit of Mizuki, I don't have any clue. So maybe I'll know later.
But that's a different timeline from the Skelter one. Thankfully though, canonically, neither of these timelines have happened. Granted, it still always can. Scotty's kinda a ticking time bomb.
Yes, true. Because how she's worried to us, right? Like even the first Skadi dialogue is always, "Doctor, please stay like few meters away from me." That itself is already a sign. I think after she's the first she's the first SMR that I always listen to, which got me the red flag always. Second is Reed. And I want to check the EN version of Lemon if there's a red flag, but I only heard the JP one. Yeah, anyways.
But since this topic is a little too depressing, let's move on to the person who made our savior Mizuki. As I said prior, Nami is the artist of Mizuki and Golden Glow, basically their mother. And my lord, she shows her motherly love often. On her Twitter, which you should follow by the way, you can see many posts where she asks about Mizuki and Golden Glow. Either plushies of Mizuki, advertisements of Golden Glow, Risk 18 clears with them, or Mizuki's soft armpits. And also Mizuki in a maid outfit.
What?
Of Golden Glow, Risk 18 clears with them, or Mizuki's.
Huh? Okay, that's that's interesting. But yeah, that's oh my, I think I'm getting inspired now to do splash art. I mean, that's one of my plan. Because I just need to finish my character. First of all, I need to finish the PG illustration wedding, Lucio wedding. Then next will be to continue my OC, my character. And to do at least 3 outfit 3 and then do the splash art with I need, because yeah, my oldest reference is literally outer being, let's say something similar to Cthulhu, if you guys know that outer god. I just need to get the more reference to Cthulhu. Alright, let's say in the other references, literally Leviathan from Greek mythology. Wait, Leviathan is Greek or Norse? Anyways, it is what it is.
Soft
But anyways, Mizuga's armpit, that's interesting.
armpits. And also Mizuki in a maid outfit. And yes, this is peak.
What the hell?
We need it as a skin. But she has been very prolific with her love for her characters, and Golden Glow decided she did not give a damn about that fact. When Nami went to roll for her, she decided to aim for max potential, which ended up costing her about 587 pulls. Well, it wasn't about that much, it was actually specifically that much. And that only gave her 5 copies, so for the last potential she used class coins. But that stream showed us 2 important and beautiful things. 1. Nami's love for her children. She is willing to do anything to max potential them. It is really beautiful. And 2. We got to see the strat Hypergriff uses to get back all the money they spend hiring artists. Yo, truly it's a god tier business strategy, on the same level as the KFC collab. So
That's some good shit strategy, by the way. For if the illustrator, the company hired also played the game, because you know what's crazy? You commission the artist play your game. That artist also whale, so it's a both win-win for Hypergriff, or let's say the company.
KFC's canon refers to these skins we got in the past from the collab. Now because of that, KFC is essentially canon in Arknights. The WUWA part.
Oh my god, it's EXO. I see the small SMG.
This was meant to be some big hidden secret, whatever the fuck, because it happened years ago, and after placing it on the iceberg, they kinda just did the collab again. Now I'm not saying they did that because I put it on the iceberg, but I am saying that y'all should thank me for giving global players another Exia skin, as originally only CN had the collab and global didn't get the skins. It was like that because they made the collab before the global version was out, which meant we didn't get the Exia skin. And I suppose the other skins too, but like who the hell cares about them? Instead, let's talk about something people really care about though, Saria and Silence. So in about the first year of the game, people start to ship Saria and Silence.
Oh, I see
we have the
Yuri.
relationship dynamic more pinned down now with stuff like Ifrit's manga, Lone Trail, etc. But in the past, we didn't know shit. We just knew Silence wasn't a big fan of the muscle mommy, and in spite of that, Saria openly wore her feather. Which I know seems kinda whack, like she just snapped that shit off of Silence, but it holds a different meaning. Liberi, the Burb race, give their feathers to someone they're affectionate towards. Which means that in the past, Silence was affectionate to Saria. We know why now, but year 1 it was basically speculation. And Silence really wanted Saria to stay the hell away from Ifrit, who also has her feather. Which made the ship of Saria and Silence seem like Silence was the lone mother doing her best for her kid Ifrit, while Saria was the deadbeat dad. Of course we know now what the relationship is more specifically, but that was always a funny early ship. And quite possibly the funniest piece of drama was easily the Arknights designs are over-sexualized. So this was a fun one.
Let's decide. Okay, I'll take it as a newbie illustrator also. Let's take it. Let's decide if there's an over-sexualized thingy.
Hell, I even made a video about it. It all started when this person made a comparison between Arknights designs and Genshin designs. They said that in their opinion, Arknights designs are good whilst Genshin designs feel lifeless, using Golden Glow as an example. Then someone came in and said that her design is just a bunch of random shit thrown together. And they decided to double up on that statement by saying Arknights designs are just hypersexualization to appeal to horny teenagers.
What? Okay. I think I'll just say it here. Arknights designs. That's straight to the point. Splash art. Splash art. It's not just her design looks shit, just a bunch of random design chosen to show together minimal Toyota drives perfect actual Meiji era of feudal Japan. True lifeless. Like the Arknights cannot design just blatant cyber for the sake of banning for horn teenagers. Meanwhile, I also actually thought, guys, can you send me the full image of this? Let's decide. I need to fully check this shit. Yeah, I will wait for like 1 minute. Can you guys send me if ever you guys have or any of your friends? Just doesn't matter. At least let's say character and just the background. Let's say around here. I can't zoom in. I have to like to check in. I have to check it. Oh my god. Anyone there on YouTube? Oh, my YouTube's dead. Wait, let me say. Or just send it on Discord if ever. Oh. I think they're busy. Let me just look for it myself. What's Bruce's name again? Wait, who's the
that statement by saying that her design is just designs feel lifeless in Genshin design. I even made a video about it. It all started when this person made a comparison between Arknights designs and Genshin designs. They said that in their opinion, Arknights designs are good whilst Genshin designs feel lifeless, using Golden Glow as an example.
Golden Glow? Is that it? Wait, that's it. For the fuck's sake, what the hell? An image. There's a dude there. Broken destruction. Electricity. Then Ayato. For fuck's sake, why did I come in this website? But anyways, other than that, okay. Okay. First, let me talk to this dude, to this person. Scent of rosemary. That's pretty much interesting how you yap about that. And for okay, let's not just say this to the president. Let's talk with these two. Demi-Flen what? Demi-Flen Sponge and Pilk Drinker. Because it's pretty much started with the Walter, right? And it got pretty much worse after Bro replied here. So let's have a simple thought here. Okay. So first of all, Bro said, Walter, my point is you can create a unique character while you also satisfy what the players need. Okay. Okay, Bro pointed out literally. Genshin design, on the other hand, just feel lifeless to me. Okay. Well, let's check something. Meiji era. Okay, that's a some simplification. Okay, gotcha. Oh, okay. So I think I'll just go straight to Walter first. First of all, for Walter part, what I can say to his thought is, it's not about character design being lifeless. First, yeah, I got the point of Demi here. Let's say Sent, because it's pretty much a reference to Meiji era of feudal Japan. It's what I understand on these images here. It's simplified. It pretty much references nature. Nature is simple. Okay, simple in Japan, because in Japan, what I know is they are just minimalist, just pretty simple. And with that pretty simple, there's a meaning on the mostly on the what do you call this? Okay, I don't know what you call it, but yeah, on the Japan cloth, outfits, it's pretty much simple, and it depicts nature, which is, on illustration's perspective, it's categorized as simplicity. Okay, and for golden glow is it's pretty much more intense, because first of all, it's not that intense, it's just before intense, and expensive, because this how other artists differentiate because on splash art or character concept design, there is simple, there is okay, let's get the full thing. I know is there's design for gooning, those outfit. The simple a reference is Azure Lane, Brown Dust 2, let's say. There's design for simplicity, which have, let's say, around 2 or 3 sub-elements. 2 to 3 sub-elements I meant is here, Yato. Sub-elements I consider for myself is 1, 2, and damn, okay. Only 3, and then because of the design there on the cloud also, there's only 3 sub-elements for me, okay, for me. So I consider this a simple. And there's the third one, is the expensive, and it's because the design of the overall design of Honeycomb is pretty much wait, Honeycomb is her name. Golden Glow. Fuck it. Pretty much design of Golden Glow is considered with the 2. It's either, because I still haven't ventured any, or haven't ventured much about the expensive and perfect design, because I consider Golden Glow's design as expensive. So there's a difference of the 2, which is what these 2 people yapping here is just, first of all, Walter's talk about his or her opinion, and then the other person take it in a negative way. Okay, because this kind of interaction, I always saw this on other games, not only on Twitter, not only on, let's say, literally other games, because there's games that some people hate, some people like. So another point, it's the taste, is the how that person take that design. Okay, either they call it a gooning, they call it just lifeless. But on the perspective of illustrator, I'm still a newbie. Okay, we take it as an it's either simple, expensive, gooning, or just balance between of the 4. Okay, that's it. That's what I can say. So I don't support both. I just because bro is yapping about his how he take the design of something, and here comes, I think bro got triggered. I mean, understandable. Okay, and then just a difference of simple design and expensive design. All right, it's just on the marketing part on how they did it and how a person take it for them. Okay, let's continue. That's my thought. Okay, guys. Okay, paradigm. That's my thought.
Then someone came in and said that her design is just a bunch of random shit thrown together, and they decided to double up
First of all, there's no why I about to say intense because one of the animation is golden gold glow got angry and that caused lightning. So it just caused lightning. It means I think is golden glow have the elemental lightning element thingy on her design. So lightning what I take is destruction. That's why there's a lot of destroyed shit on the background because that's literally what normally what the administrator take if they think about lightning. It's intense, it's strong, it causes destruction. It's pretty much just like fire. All right, lightning, fire. Yeah, these two I can even for me I can go straight. It causes destruction. Maybe water, simplest. That's why I said Japan. The blue design, the purple, the water vibes on Ayato. Yep, the simple. Water flow. There's a flow on it, right? And here the destruction on the back, cause lightning, cause destruction. All right. So the thing I'm kind of worried about golden glow is does golden glow, does golden glow can she control her power fully? Because if she cannot, I think I will take it because if ever she can't control it, it's the illustrator can also add some, let's say, blood stain on her, like losing control. If not, then if not the character, they can take it on the background, the destruction itself. All right, so that's it. Okay, we're done. Let's continue. But yeah, good shit too.
up on that statement by saying Arknights designs are just hypersexualization to appeal to horny teens.
And I think the reason why this dude here said it, the Arknight design is so just blatant hypersexualization is because bro got triggered to the game that he enjoyed. All right, because on me, especially if as illustrator also is we don't take it that way. If we're talking about design, maybe we can yap about something about story, but if design we're talking, no, for most of us or most of the high-end ones, they pretty much like, okay, they're gonna play and then enjoy the game, and then just if there's design drama, you don't care because pretty much most of the people who yap there doesn't have any background or doesn't have don't know what they talk most of the time. All right. Because on illustration perspective, the only people who can criticize them is only the illustrator itself. For the one who can criticize me for me or for my part is only me or the illustrator I consider sensei. Most of the illustrator I consider sensei is KR. Okay, KR and some CN and JP, right?
Teenagers, which then caused the greatest ratio I have ever seen.
Okay, but in overall, if we're talking about splash art, detailed story, okay, is I pretty much like both. All right, pretty much like both. It can either Genshin, it can be Wuthering Waves, it can be PGR, it can be Arknights, it can be Azure Lane. Because I already know the theme of Azure Lane. I know the marketing. I know the marketing target of PGR, NIKKE, and I like Brown Dust, like those games. Okay, so this is what it is. It all ends up on business. Who is the target marketing?
It felt like about 8 million people.
Well, have you done Arknights Linchpin? Not yet. I think
Came out of the woods and hunted their ass down with the greatest smackdown of all time. Everyone was quote retweeting their ass with pictures showing just how over-sexualized Arknights is, showing Fia Meta wearing irregular clothes, or displaying Shiny in her Aileen the Crow cosplay, and lest we forget Mudrock wearing her sultry full-body armor. Yeah, long story short, the community had a fun time cooking them. And honestly, the cherry on top is no one
Yeah, the reason why I don't I said that I am both okay with, because it depends on the target market and on the design wise. Reason why I said, because you know what, if we're going to have a legit talk, splash art category. If I'm gonna say, oh my god, it's Arknights best. Okay, first of all details, second of all design, third of all story. Okay, that's it. That's it. That's why the simple way I can say that I like both, and the reason why I said is the way how the splashes have been done. Okay, it just Genshin is on the side of simpleness. Okay, simple. That's it. Simple. That's all. It have both story. There it have both inspiration. It have both like I like the vibes. I like the simple vibes. That's it. That's what I can say. You know.
was really mad at them. I mean, some people probably were, but for the most part, people just clown on them and that's it. For once, internet drama didn't dissolve into death threats and doxing. It was just a fun time. So all in all, it was a wholesome.
Yeah, that's what I say if I don't want to create drama in both community. And the reason why I don't want to also cause drama, because if I cause drama, it could also destroy my own community, right? On Discord. That's the thing I don't want to. That's why if we're talking about illustration on arts, I like both. As long I understand the reason why I like both. Okay. As long as I say I like the reason why I like both. I mean, okay.
Moment where the community came together and showed how Arknights designs weren't over-sexualized. It was also a time where the entire.
But saying over-sexualized. Maybe for him, maybe for that person, because the way how people take something, you know what crazy on Twitter, even just illustration which is have have a school uniform, let's say a Japanese school uniform, they some of the comment even saying like, oh my god, they're over sexualizing that person, that art, the illustrator, that character, you know. Okay, I'm like that, right? So if you guys want to, if you have a normal stable mind, let's say, or if you don't want to have a abnormal experience on social media, please don't touch Twitter. Okay, the only reason I touch Twitter is because I post illustration and I check some fellow illustrator. That's it.
Our community tried to pretend like Utage Summer Skin was fan art only. Another wholesome Arknights related thing is the phenomena of Ak bringing operators to Glocko Clock whenever they're in the fertile. You see, Ak has his funny little third skill that can retreat an operator forcefully, which is
Oh, I mean, I always so Ak because one of the person who have drama Arknights community, guys, you know that, right? I think yeah, some of the content creator I follow, mostly UD, is bro reacted to his video mostly on the his bad experience at the events because on how strong Wizardel is in a way that that co-op gameplay is bro killed Wizardel because of how unfun how the event is no longer enjoyment because how OP Wizardel is, you know. And I checked bro's comment like, okay, I think this is some interesting shit.
made many dub him as the imposter amongst Rhodes Island, and people have used his skill to great success, the succession being the murder of anyone who dares enter into the Ifrit tile. Now you may ask me, what is the Ifrit tile? Well, it's a tile for Ifrit and her unique range. And from there, you may ask me, why did Rosmontis have to die? That wasn't a good tile for Rifford, and she wasn't even in the squad. And to that I say, ask 777 Ucky, not me. Speaking of Ucky, god gods, let's talk about them. And yes, Ucky is a god god, there is no better way to finish this stage. But this point of the iceberg exists to cover all the channels that made Arknights honestly bearable at times, because there was no goddamn way in hell I was about to do Pinchet without a fucking guide. But there's Kyosin V who's uploaded guides even since the game release, same goes with Ekijin. Dr. Silvergun is a channel who completes many things with just 4-star units, and honestly, that shit is respectable as hell. I think I'd lose my mind if I had to do that. And outside of the scope of guides, there's also many people who upload operator breakdowns, like Yi, which maybe isn't the best example as they've recently stopped making Arknights content. But even with that being the case, they were a great part of the community. Their videos fucking slapped, and they deserve all the success in making different content. And Ucky has stopped uploading videos. Though even with that being the case, many in the community still appreciate the work they've done and the memes they've made, like the Forbidden Book of Yeet. And when it comes to memes, Tactus has also been delivering them since the game's launch, making .exe, sprite animations, and character singing. He also translates and uploads Bilibili videos and gives the revenue to the creators from Bilibili. He even helped me out when I got a fraudulent copyright claim on a rolling video, so all in all, that motherfucker's my goat. Another guide creator is Peter YR, who is basically base god for EN players. They've shared a lot of resources and strategies on making your base as efficient as possible. And honestly, there's a shit ton more Arknights content creators I can mention, but the video is already like 2 hours long, so I'll just cut this segment short. And also because, I mean, Kukikaze literally made a video recapping all the content creators of the game. But I did want to talk about the content creators who've made videos for the game and have either helped the community through the most CBT-inducing stages, gave us funny memes, made the base more efficient for maxing out Exia, or handed out recommendations on who to build and who to avoid like the plague. One character you should aim for though is Jessica. Not for any gameplay incentive, nah dog, it's because she can fund the creation of a second universe. Let's talk about the richest cat. Now her father is the CEO of Wraith.
Oh my god, bro is yapping about... Okay, yeah, I still don't have, but I do the normal Jessica. I don't have the Jessica Alto, but I do have the base one.
Long story short, big ass business, lots of money. As a result of this, she can fund all of your limited banner roles, due to her having enough money to buy heaven from God.
Yeah guys, I talked about her design, right, when we are reacting to her OST and the AP. Yeah, literally, like I said, like, bro, how many weapons do you need? Bro have a pistol, bro have SMG, bro have heavy weaponry, bro have artillery. Like, what? I mean, I understand this bro is holding a submachine gun, double submachine, but yeah, and that's 2 weapons right there, but more than 2, or let's say more than 4. Holy cow.
Many people have been speculating that the reason she has 3 skins and an alternate form is because canonically she owns Hypergriff and has all outfits in Terra. What we're seeing is only an infinitesimal amount of her wardrobe. You may think this to be a hyperbole, but think of this. Her father runs Raytheon, a weapons company, in Terra, the land that has a war every single month. Business is booming, and I mean that in a literal way. So long story short, that's how Jessica can canonically buy Rhodes Island with her pocket change. Hell, her garbage can probably be used to fund 8 different E2s. And on the topic of garbage, let's talk about the man that fell into a garbage collector, Kevin. So in the third Annihilation, you can see a jetpack soldier have their jetpack malfunction and drop into the garbage collector.
I hate this shit.
That's Kevin. In the past, him and Ethan were friends who wandered around the world together and decided to join Reunion. Though later on Ethan left Reunion and Kevin became a Yeti Squadron member, which then led to his path of falling into the hole. Not only once, but every single time we auto this stage. He's basically going through a fucking ReZero death loop. Now some brave souls try to save him from this fate, and it was impossible. Until Irene released. Her skill is able to levitate Kevin and allow him to go away from the hole and live a better life. That is, until he goes into the blue box and the doctor eats him, which is possibly why it might be better to just let him live and drop into the hole. As in Ethan's operator record, he heads out to find Kevin. The two of them meet. Ethan gives him erypathy medicine and sees that Kevin is living a normal life in Lungman as a soda seller. Then the two say their farewells and head off on their own paths in life. Kevin to continue living in Lungman and Ethan to continue being used only by doctors following Kyo's guides. I mean, come on, everyone follows them. Just like how everyone knows the torture of the early ads. Because I'm going to keep it 100 with you, the early Arknights ads felt like a psyop to kill the game on global. In my personal opinion, this game kinda good, right? But the ads made it seem like the shittiest gacha cash grab of all time. There was literally an ad that showed the characters getting their ass whooped in a stage, and the way to beat the stage was to not implement any strategy whatsoever, but to instead gacha for a 6-star. Bro.
Okay. 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 That's some interesting ads right there. Because I thought the only reason why Arknights is not that well known is because of, other than the gameplay, let's say, because not that much people like that, I guess, is because of the marketing. It's less marketing, but never mind. It's just what the marketing is themed with, and what's the theme of the marketing. Gacha your way to finish the stages, finish the game. Yeah, that's a red flag, but okay, understandable. Because in PGR on our part is it's more on the marketing. I haven't seen any PGR. I haven't seen any PGR ever since, even though I already playing PGR, or I already watched some guide. I already am on the almost the end game of the game. I mean, yeah, on excluding the story, I'm still not half of the story. Wait, I'm already almost half. I mean, wait, 27, 28, 29, 30, 1, 2. Oh yeah, anyways, I'm already almost near the end of the story. Catch up to the story. I am almost about to catch up to the story. But damn, okay, interesting. This is some fucked up marketing for Arknights.
Only did they wipe away any semblance
Guess I'm bad at English, alright?
of strategy this game has in that ad. They also completely ripped off my strategy for clearing stages. That was some bullshit.
Bro, what the heck is this kind of marketing? Oh my god, it's 3U. Welcome.
Right there. But the ads did try to make the game seem like the horniest Coomer bait known to mankind that has throw.
Now this is the ad that I can say, oh my god, it's Azurlane Azurlane kind of ads, you know.
Away gameplay you can clear by just grinding and leveling your units. Which actually makes a lot of sense as to why the ads were that way. I actually just came to the realization that the ads in Arknights were not a psyop to ruin the game's reputation on global. Nah, he just mixed up the marketing campaign with what Azura Lane wanted to sell their—
Yep. That's why, like, wait. First of all, I guess slow, like, on the first, like, okay.
Coomer bait known
Then
to
I
mankind.
go straight, like, okay. Now they did. I did the size. I did the focus of the target marketing is the player, which is the gunner players, which is, that's why first of all your eyes will. This is the good example of character illustration. You're pretty much focused on the character, but first of all, if the target player is horny player, let's say, first your eyes will focus here, and going to the thighs, and then going back here. So it's going like 1, 2, 3, 4. That's why the silhouette is circular, you know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, something like that. Damn, away. Azure Lane.
And that has throwaway gameplay you can clear by just grinding and leveling your units. Which actually makes a lot of sense as to why the ads were that way. I actually just came to the realization that the ads in Arknights were not a psyop to ruin the game's reputation on global. Nah, he just mixed up the marketing campaign with what Azura Lane wanted to sell their game as. Holy shit, that makes a ton more sense. Yostar must have switched up the advertisement guidelines for the two games. Jesus, after 3 years, I finally found out why they were so ass. Man, I feel like I know everything right now. Damn, yo, call me Kel'tsit. Or don't. I actually don't want to be called the old well. Now, Kel'tsit's nickname comes from two factors. The first one being her age. So, in case you don't know, spoilers for Kel'tsit's module record, Walk in the Dust, Lone Trail, and Chapter 11. Skip to here.
Okay, I'll take this. Scholar is like 100+ years old, right?
You don't know, spoilers for Kel'tsit's module record, Walk in the Dust.
Walk in the Dust. I don't know what that is.
Lone Trail.
Lone Trail. I see the researcher from Rena Lab. So I'll just take it because I haven't seen these resources. Then they do have their own story, so I take it like that's how old bro is. That's how old Kel'tsit is.
In chapter 11. Skip to here if you don't want to be spoiled. But long story short, she's immortal. She has lived
Okay.
for many years back when the Sarkaz and Sancto were known as the Tikaz.
I mean, that's why. I mean, it's already got a hint, right? Mostly for players who reacted, who or watched one of the animations, during the one of the animations of during the lives. Is it live? Is it on the concert, MB Anesthesia, or on one of the OST? Let's say one of the dialogue on the MB Anesthesia said, Teresa said, "You will have your." Wait. But anyway, other than that, there's a dialogue of Teresa that she said to Kel'tsit related to Rhodes Island, right? Purpose of your purpose, something like that.
She witnessed the fall of
I forgot what exactly she said, but something like purpose. Okay.
Oh hell, she was even there when the battle of the four
And in short, that's how old she is.
emperors happened. She saw the creation of Kirag lead to the genocide on the Sarkaz, and she even died, to only be resurrected after time had passed. Her real name is Amaten, and she was created by the ancient civilization that came to Terra. She's trying to save Terra, and her actions so far have been for that goal. In a walk in the dust, she prevented Columbia from acquiring weapons of mass destruction. She stopped a war between Victoria and Ursus, and acquired the Rhodes Island landship to start the company. She knows most things about Terra and is on a mission to make it a better world, to save it. Even though she herself is not the most powerful person, she cannot control all of Terra, cannot monitor what dangerous acts are being committed, but she still tries to help the world, even when 10,000 years of its
And guys,
weight
I love this OST, by the way.
down on her. Due to that, she distrusts humanity and is pessimistic on their future. However, she has not stopped helping it, and her actions have saved the world more than once. And because she has lived for 10,000 years, the community decided to call her Old Well when her icon appeared next to this node's name.
Oh my god, how to bully Kel'tsit. Call her Old Well.
It was simply a skill issue. If you didn't want the moniker, you shouldn't have dropped right there. I know for a damn fact the person who made her low light is disappointed in that play. In case you have zero clue why I just called a low brightness light a person, let me explain who low light is. Long story short, they're the person who made Arknights. Low light, or Hai Mao, is the founder of Hypergriff and is currently the head producer of Arknights. So
Okay,
long
I
story
don't know who is the founder of Arknights.
short, yes, they are John Hypergriff. Now the reason Lowlight is here is because, yeah, on one hand they did make the game, but who gives a shit about that, am I right? The real reason they're here is because Lowlight is based as fuck. Let me give you an example. Someone made a deepfake video of him singing Bakamitai and that shit became a meme. Fast forward to 4 months later during Hypergriff's year-end party, this Chad decided to play a video on the mini movie screen they have, and nobody could have prepared themselves for what was about to play. It was Lowlight not only mimicking the video of Bakamitai, but he was also singing it. And the memes don't stop there. Recently someone made a post about the new event saying how they don't like the portrayal of rice crops being stepped on. They called Lowlight a royal descendant who doesn't understand the commoners' hardship. His response to that was simply, "What? I farmed before." He also got the title Pharaoh due to his love for Egyptian culture, which also resulted in a meme being born called the Pharaoh's Blessing, to only later be officially recognized when they had this art appear in a live stream. It's the meme, but his face has been replaced with a rundum. There's also the other title he has, God Hand. Let me tell you the tale of how this moniker was bestowed. On the morrow of Arknights' first anniversary livestream, there was a Wheel of Fortune. It would determine what rewards the players get, and all is, naturally,
That's the thing, good thing on a company. Interacting, that's what also what I like about Solon. But hey, I wish Solon have a good health because on the Kuro Fest, oh my god, a lot of people saw Solon, yeah? And then when they see Solon, bro is tired, like bro is overworked, like yeah. So that's why I said like Solon, take care of yourself, alright?
oh. So the Wheel of
And this is the good thing about about the gacha game, a company. Good start is literally interacting to the player, you know. Like something like what they did. Literally, this is pretty much how they interact with players, like learning talking, let's say, in their way itself.
fate was spun and came to a stop. Not on all. Then the force of nature known as low light pushed it to all, giving players more rewards, which was really cool, but it does not stop there. They did similar things in the 2nd anniversary, 2.5 anniversary, 3rd anniversary, 3.5th anniversary, and due to this control of the Wheel of Fate, he has been dubbed God Hand, which is a cool ass title, but since I've read Berserk, not gonna lie, it's a little terrifying. Knowing that the God Hand is behind Arknights is a strange concept, but it does kinda explain why the story is so damn depressing, and helps to explain the torture of the Loud Squad. Now to those of you who are unaware, let me tell you about the Loud Squad.
What the heck is that?
You'll listen close because after this, you won't be able to hear them again. Yep, that's
I'm okay with that, don't worry.
basically the explanation. You're welcome. Now, Destiny is a funny one. In the past, they teased a collaboration between Arknights and Destiny 2, then followed that news up by what you're hearing now, silence. Because the Loud Squad made you deaf. I'm thinking that we're gonna get it, it'll just take some time. Because the Monster Hunter collab took forever before some stuff was officially announced. But some people are speculating it'll never happen, because of the current situation Destiny is in, with having laid off most of their employees and following up that
Ooh, damn.
amazing act with
Respect for Arknights P players for you guys, alright?
the dumbest fucking statement of mankind. So some are saying Destiny may not have the resources for the collab, as I'd imagine it'll be a two-way street with how their Fortnite collab puts skins in the Eververse shop. Or it's possible the Hyperglyph may want to distance themselves because of Bungie's shitty decisions. We don't know. Anything now is basically speculation. My 2 cents is that we're gonna get it, but it's just taking a while. And when it comes to what's in the collab, it's looking like it's skins and a mini story only, but we'll have to see the particulars of it if it drops within our lifespan. Just like how we're about to see the atrocities of Layer 3, Table Soul Sucking.
God.
So, 4
We
years,
are
let's talk about
finally-
it. Now this relates to the phenomena of operators having, well, 4 ears. I ain't gonna sugarcoat it, they got both human ears and the ears of a furry's wet dream. You can mainly see this in some anime art here and there, but there's also characters like Frostleaf, Amiya's newspaper skin, and Jessica who have headphones or something similar over their human ears. Some do only have 2 ears
Wait,
like the
I'm curious now. Oh, wait. Oh. They both have the animal ear and then the human ear, right? So what I understand is because of what's anime, right? I take it because when Amiya heard something, the bunny is pretty much the more active one. So I'll take it as the human ear, the ear here is pretty much not working, I guess. Yeah, therefore decoration.
Sanctum Sarkaz, but any operator with animal ears also has regular human ears. Now, why this is the case, I do not know. But I'm glad it is because the idea of a bald operator just having a head shaped like a ball with 2 animal ear... Wait, if an operator is bald, then does that remove the fluffy animal ears? Or
Yeah.
do they just look like a sphinx cat's ears?
Yeah, they literally just look like that.
Know what? I don't like this train of thought. I'm gonna abandon it. Let's instead talk about
That's
something
why there's no bald character, I guess, in Arknights.
wholesome, ships. So in the community, many people ship many different operators. Hell, there's so many ships out there to where you can barely see the waters. I did talk about the Saria and Silence one prior, but this is gonna be more broad. Let me just go through some of the popular ones. Texas and Exia, Hoshiguma and Shen, Silver Ash and Courier, Mostama and Exia, Lapland and Project
God,
Bread,
Yuri.
Project Bread and Province, Ceylon and Schwartz, yeah, that one's basically just
Yuri
canon.
and,
Akin Warfare and Sora and Texas, the
Short
one-sided
gay.
love, Blue Poison and Glaucus, and Franco with Liskarm. Yeah. That's not even 10% of the ships I've seen from the community. The Arknights community is one of the rare cases where a community likes shipping characters with other characters more than the self-insert. Yo, FGO players can never. Let's talk about the Arknights mangas. Now, in case you haven't heard about these, by God, I'm about to give you so much reading material, cause there's a lot. Rhodes Kitchen is about cooking, but it mainly uses that setting to just tell stories about the operators. And one of the chapters is actually the most wholesome story about Rosa learning how Zima and Gummy accept her and don't hate her, which is what I love to see from Arknights. There's many depressing stories, but getting the wholesome ones every now and then remind you that it isn't the most bleak story. There are good times. This is
Ship
what
me
I
and
love to
Crown
see.
Slayer.
Just operators having a good time enjoying life. Now take all of what I just said and throw it out the fucking window because the Rhine Lab manga is depressing as shit. This talks about the history of Saria, Silence, and Ifrit and goes into how Ifrit was experimented on as a child to gain her powers. There's also the Black Steel manga which talks about that faction and the one about Arturian Executor. If you want to read the official translations, the link will be in the description. Ones that are yet to be translated is the Operator manga, Angelina's, A1 which takes place in the city of Tucaranto, which is probably the closest we'll get to Canadian representation on Arknights, so fuck it, I'll take it. And there's 123 Rhodes Island, which is basically just funny short stories. Ebonhole's becoming a metalhead is still the funniest chapter from that. Deadass, he blasts the music even though he hates it because the voice in his head, which constantly berates him and calls him and his music trash, hates it even more. That shit is funny and why he's my GOAT. Though the chapter of Mastoma bullying Fia Meta is a close second for my favorites. And let's talk about one of my favorite medics, Tea Applesauce. Now you may ask yourself, what the fuck is Blood on about? Let me explain. So on the release of Arknights, Watch Mojo made a sponsored video of the top 10 operators in the game. And when they got to
I'm enjoying with the OST. I'm enjoying on the music that bro is playing right now.
Collapses' section, her name was pronounced as... that. Tectone's reaction to the video helped popularize the meme, and the community ran with calling her Tea Applesauce.
Tectone mentioned... Oh, okay. I think let's talk. Let me just yap a bit. Tecton, what happened? I saw that. I scrolled down at your channel. I did the oldest. Bro is stealing. Bro is enjoying gacha game. From enjoying gacha game, in short, from enjoying gacha game to farming viewers using gacha game. Using the community of gacha game. Like, damn, what the fuck happened? Anyways, it is what it is.
Says, well, that's what homie said. Now, I do understand his plight. Her name is deadass spelled like an old Lovecraftian god, so I can't exactly blame him. But at the same time, homie deadass said Pramanix's name like this.
Pramanix.
Brumanix. Honestly, this motherfucker's my goat of Watch Mojo. I ain't even gonna hold you. Now, on the topic of Tea Applesauce, let's talk about the table. So this section is... it's gonna get the video demonetized. In the past, year 1 of Arknights, someone made a drawing. In it, Blue Poison is given a cake to the doctor, one she made. It's really wholesome because Blue Poison says everyone is afraid of her because she can make poison, and they're especially
cute. I don't know why.
scared of her food because they don't want the Putin special, if you catch my drift. But the doctor accepts her and her cooking, and because of that she makes a cake to give to him, one of the few people who is not afraid of her. As she goes to hand the doctor the cake, she notices he's asleep and decides to just leave it there. But turns out,
she's cute,
under the table, Tea Applesauce is there and is, in the most PG-13 way possible, sucking his soul out of his Johnson. And because of that...
Wait, what? Huh?
Many arts are made in which Tea Applesauce is, nesting under the table. Or arts where Blue Poison and Tea Applesauce are, seeing who could get the closest to the doctor. For legal reasons, I don't think I could talk about this topic in any more detail, so let's move on to another one. Let's instead talk about hot dogs, no innuendo intended. So hot dogs are people refers to this line from Kel'tsit and Lone Trail, in which he says that they got that name because hot-ass perros were the ones selling them. And you may question as to why this is fairly low despite the fact it's said in the early chapters of a recent event, but to that I say, I know for a damn
Wait, she just wanted the sauce. Wait, what sauce? Wait, what sauce? Enemies.
In fact, nobody actually reads the story. You'll thank the heavens Frostbite exists. Without him, half the fandom will think Anduin deserves to be forgiven. Let's talk about PureStream. She's an operator who released a while back, but on her release, the only way to get her was by buying the Wildlife Pack. It was $1 and give you PureStream with 1 Origini Prime. They did clarify that she'd later be added to the recruitment pool, but for a couple of months you could only get her from that pack, which was a collaboration with the World Wildlife Fund, an organization that helps and conserves endangered species. And the funds that went to that pack were sent to the WWF so players could donate to charity in-game and also get a complimentary dolphin. And that
Big W, caps lock W for Arknights again. Now I know how the heck does the company works. Like most of the donation part, and then the way how they created the music just for the hope of looking for cure on the COVID, right? Like big W for you guys. Damn, I know where the money is going. Like, holy cow. Literally the first who did something like that. Mostly on creating a music. Just for related to looking for a cure on the COVID. Like, damn. Good shit.
actually, since your boy cares about the environment, I bought the pack as well. Also, because PureStream is essential to one of the best base combinations in game, but I will still claim that 51% of my purchase was for the sake of the world. After all, I hate seeing species going extinct. Oh hey, there's Passenger. The operator that is based on the passenger bird, which went extinct on
Passenger.
September 1st, 1914.
Oh.
And Passenger's birthday is... oh, well, that's depressing. Let's talk about something fun instead. So on release, Passenger was completely fucking dog shit. Deadass, one of the worst units in the game, and everyone shit
What the
talked.
heck is that damage? It's like an ant.
Now this man did not go the way of the passenger pigeon after all that shit talk. Nah.
Oh wait, there's the AoE. Okay, gotcha. Never
Instead,
mind.
he won. Let me tell you of the
Never
tale
mind. Bro have AoE. Bro have a strong as AoE.
of Passenger, not the dead ones, the Arknights one. Since he was utter unusable trash on his release, Hypergriff buffed him. Well, more particularly, he buffed his class, Chaincasters, as they all, ate more ass than Riley Reid. But that buff was the equivalent to dropping a twig in a wood chipper. It gave nothing. And the CN community went wild in a damn funny way. They made an entire copy pasta about him being God, and the reason he never killed wasn't because he was ass, it was because he was too kind. By the way, Lowlight saw this shit and promoted the memes. But guess what? It don't stop there. On national TV, this high school student, nay, this Chad, deadass said to buff Passenger. So because of all the memes, because this Chad decided to speak the truth, and because Passenger was by far the worst 6-star in the game, they decided to buff him. Again. And so they made Godsinger real. And the buffs didn't stop there because they dropped a fire module for him. I know modules are meant to be a power increase, but I'm gonna call it a buff because it feels like there's a 50-50 between
And also, I saw a lot of module on the current event. Yeah, I'm gonna get those shit. I'm gonna get all those shit later. You only have like few days, right, for the event to be finished. But I think that's enough for me to get all of them.
Something like Ling's module, which is the greatest buff imaginable, and something like Dusk's Mod X, which is honestly just an insult. And that is how Hypergriff made Godsinger real. Honestly, he's strong enough to be a Beastmaster. Now, in case you don't know what that is, Beastmasters are talking animals. Yep, I'm not making that one up. The Emperor is literally a talking Emperor Penguin. The Beastmasters are all immortal and have existed since time immemorial. The Beastmasters we know now are the Emperor, High Priest, Gawain, the Signor de Lupe, Amma, and Dolly. Yeah, that last one feels a little out of place. I mean, not as out of place as the Duck and Duck Lord. Since they have lived for as long as time existed, they all decided to do different things in the world. High Priest spends their time in Sargon making technology. Signor de Lupe is the pack of wolves that fight each other to deem who the Alpha is. But because they cannot kill each other, they instead appoint Fangs, humans, to fight in their stead. They need to kill all the other Fangs and that wolf is deemed the winner. In fact, Project Red is one of these Fangs. And then there's the Emperor, who makes sick-ass rap music. Like, I ain't even gonna hold you, this motherfucker knows how to spit some shit. The Emperor is easily the coolest Beastmaster, bro. Just look at him holding his piece.
Burroughs, during the MS Anesthesia concert, Burrow is cooking. Holy cow.
Surrounded by the wolves. This motherfucker is my goat, bias to Penguin logistics aside. The Emperor is one of the best things to come out of Arknights, it's not even close. Though, someone who's almost as cool as the Emperor is Austa. And in case you do not know why the community glazes him, well, it's due to Arknights' legendary translations, in which he translated his entire operator description to simply Austa. Nothing more, nothing less. His name is all you need to know to understand how much of a Chad he is. It's changed now, but honestly I don't think there was anything to fix, it was honestly perfect. My man became a meme due to his Chad energy. And on the topic of memes, let's cover the copy pastas. So there exist many different ones that, for the sake of this iceberg and at the
Huh? Okay, my brain, no horny.
Cost of my sanity, I decided to look up. Thing is though, I don't know if I could really even show this on YouTube. For a rundown, there's a Massimo one in which they're almost as down bad for her as I am.
Is this how your community works? Oh my god. I think you guys are much worse than Pincher. Okay, interesting. Holy cow. But it is what it is. I really want to Mostima. No, I don't think you guys heard me right. I will like really want to make it up to Mostima ever since launch this blueberry pie been in my mind. Elf girl is the best sinful looking piece of divine. Okay. I keep thinking about her look. Okay.
Anorexia. One about how sex with Weedy isn't gay. Don't question it. The Vaporeon one, both Spectre as the focal point, the Tallulah one, and an honorable mention.
Where's Lucia Crimson Wave? Where are you, bro? I think you are into Talula, yeah? Wait, is it Lucia or it's it's Floof on our Discord server? I think it's Floof, never mind. But what the hell is this? Bro, fall in the abyss of Talula. Leader of the reunion, one of the best powerful use Arknights. Omniman of Deathless Snake, she take one of her own body, allowing her to wonder that Talula is seeming to sleep effect. Oh boy, this is terrifying. Not only during her stage DT8 seeming to stun and silence effect, but sleep as well, which could mean one thing. She's here here. Oh my god, I summoned Lucia. Lucia, look at this shit. Holy cow. She theoretically has no end to her bicycle vigor and or blah blah blah. So when we breed her with her as our body connected as one to our tool, and we unleash our human we feel tired and drained out of it, but not Talula. She wants us to continue. They want us to continue, and it us with and it to what at this point we knew we are now gone, because we are also breeding with the bastard Kel'tsit. It was Kel'tsit's plan all along to make us okay, so that we'll bow to his but we will never fall to us. We were shocked with the sudden revelation. We accidentally on the face, which for some reason causes the Kel'tsit to exit the body. Wait, what are you doing? What are you? The fuck am I reading?
Of how Thorns throws the sperm for his ranged attack.
What? I mean, I still haven't zoomed in at Thorns, so I don't know. But what the fuck was that, enemies?
And no, I am not describing that one. I refuse. This iceberg was a mistake. Yeah, that's all for the copy pasta section. If you want to see more, you can easily look it up. I need not sting my eyes.
Guys, so we are a wholesome community. No honey. Okay, next.
More than they have been, and we will never talk about these copy pastas again. Let's instead talk about attack canceling, alright? It's a very niche tech you can use that stops your character from attacking. The way to do it is to use a skill that cannot be used right before you attack. That will cause the operator to stop their normal attack. The best use of this that I saw was a strat for a high risk in CC9 where they had Gladia attack canceling so she didn't hurt the enemies that essentially have Thorn.
Yeah, I still have Adventure attack canceling.
I just remember the Thorns copy pasta. Anyway, that's a thing that can happen. It's pretty cool, but doesn't have too many uses, kind of like the multiplayer in the game. So far in the passive Arknights, they decided to make a multiplayer event. It's where you and another player took 2 floors of a building and had to stop the enemies. They would spawn at the top and the bottom, and the ones at the top try to take the stairs to get to the lower floor, where the blue box is. And the top player is meant to stop them from that, to make it easier on the bottom player. Thing is, some people decided making it impossible to stop the enemies would have been funnier. And they were correct. This shit is hilarious. The multiplayer event was really fun when it was launched, and hope they can bring it back in the future. I mean, I'm mainly hoping that because I played it in a way that actually helped the other player, and if they brought it back, I would 1000% troll the other player. But we don't need to go into the details of that. Details we should go into though is Crown Slayer bullying. Now, this is one of my personal favorites, right?
Don't tell me Crown Slayer have been summoned after what happened to Lungmen. Because literally, oh no, how you guys, how Arknights people act on all my reaction stream, mostly on the comment section. Did our Crown Slayer got forgotten? Like they're always getting bullied also.
So take this boss, Crown Slayer. She was an early game boss and was fairly difficult as she had a move to teleport past operators. However, every bit of difficulty within basically any encounter with her was nullified when people found out she has no resistance to being pushed or pulled by specialists. This is when NIKKE came on in and popularized the bully squad.
Oh my god.
By treating Crown Slayer like she was a yo-yo and the doctor was planning out the sickest tricks. Now this bullying went a step further when Hypergriff decided to remake her boss stage, but instead of using roadblocks to stop her, they just put a hole down for her to go the way of Kevin. Yeah, lest we even talk about the new levels of crowd-side bullying that happened after Shu was released. Homie isn't having the best time as of right now. And this isn't how much story-wise either, because she got her mentor killed by Project Bread and Kusano, and then had Project Bread run her pockets. And lest we even talk about how in the main story in anime, Kel'tsit whooped her ass with the most bored expression on her face, even needing to stop Monster from turning her into a shadow. In gameplay,
I mean, yeah, that's true. That shit is scary as fuck. Bro is getting yoinked. First of all, bro got traumatized by Project Red, and second, bros get traumatized by Monster. That's crazy.
Anime and the story, she has been bullied in every single adaptation. Hell, if a live action was made, the person who gets casted for Crown Slayer is probably going to be sweating bullets, as they know they are not in for a fun time. What'll happen to them is going to be live streamed on Zero Sanity memes. Now, there's two descriptions I could use to detail what Zero Sanity memes is. The first is that it's the meme subreddit for Arknights, where people post out funny videos and pictures, etc, etc. You know how memes work. The other descriptor is that it's an affront to God. At times,
That lemon,
you know
lemon reference.
The other
I was like, wait, what? It's a wheelchair. Okay, I think I just remember lemon.
descriptor is that it's an affront to God. At times, most times that is, it lives up to its name of Zero Sanity. Within that realm of tragedy and insane doctors, there exists no law. Damn near everything is posted. Horny posting, more horny posting, even more horny.
The hell did I just saw? Milk eggs. If I does it all, Fiamata does it all. Two birds with one bud. Bro. Anyways.
Posting and somehow, yet even more horny post.
Okay, this is interesting. Okay, I think those Arknights people who, or let's say new player like me who are about to visit Arknights, or let's say also who are interested like me also on Arknights, don't go to Reddit. All right.
And there's a fucking tag called Kataoka-san posting. What the fuck is that meant to be? You know, I'm sorry to say, but if you didn't know of this place prior, then please run now while you can. Curiosity killed the cat, don't increase its KD ratio. Instead of that, let's just move on to Layer 4, Suzu's Cult. First thing on it, Scamfer and Kukikaze pulls, let's talk about it. You see, Viper is a gacha game YouTuber who primarily makes content on Arknights. Talking about the community, the game, etc, etc, yeah, that's not what I'm here for. Nah, I'm here to talk about their Dr. Jekyll side, Scamfer. That is a moniker that relates to the paranormal phenomena of them taking, shaping, and molding the most dog shit RNG imaginable. They do viewer polls where they log into the
Bro have bad luck. Don't worry, guys. I think I will be the second one after bro. Okay. Trust me. When I tried to do my first 10 poll, and it's already been decided. It's already been decided. I am the person who only get the heart on the PT.
Count of a viewer and roll for them on a band.
Here on PG, here on Arknights also, because on PGR. Oh wait, I'm okay with PGR. It just I'm in my luck on Wuthering Waves. Yeah.
Thing is, a lot of the times, like 90% of them, it results in permanent account damage. Against all odds, consistently defying probabilities set out by mathematicians, the rolls find a way to prove that rate up is a lie. Shit, them rolls basically taking a page out of Nexon's book. And due to this, the name Scamfer was not given to Viper. No, it was earned. Meanwhile, on the other hand, Kukikaze
Okay, that's fucked up.
can take 3 pulls, a missing shoe, a chewed up gum wrapper, and somehow get pot 6 on half the cast. Truly, I do not know the Ouroboros method they have in store, yet there is definitely some binding vow between the two of them. For every account Viper crushes, that's another one saved for Kukikaze. We deadass got the heaven or hell you could put your account through, and it's hilarious. Yo, deadass, 2 sides of the same coin, much like Province and Scavenger. Now when it comes to this ship, I didn't bring it up in
Okay, that's interesting. It's interesting. It's just night and day.
the ship section as it goes a little deeper. That is to say, it's kinda official. In Scavenger's profile, there are two pretty interesting archives to look at. One tells the story of how she loved this girl from her home village, but was then thrown out due to her being infected. And once she met her love again, she was already dead. Yeah, that shit is kinda depressing, but what I want to focus on is the fact that she likes women. She's the first confirmed LGBT plus character in Arknights. And in another archive of her file, well, easiest way to put it is, do you know how gay Moby Dick is? Like, imagine that, but with women instead. Wait, that's just Canto 5. But yes, this archive shows she has feelings towards Province. And what's more is that the official artist for Province made art that's kinda, sorta, entirely shipping the two of them. Now, it's not like 1,000,000% confirmed, you know, they haven't been roommates for 10 years now, but like, come on, dog, this shit is more obvious about being gay than I am about being bisexual. Let's talk about the king of controversy, Summer. The reason it's more obvious about being gay than I am about being bisexual. Let's talk about the king of controversy, Summer. The reason I say that is because damn near half of Arknights' controversies have all taken place in Summer. At first it started out small. To get materials from Obsidian Festival, players had to do stages, get currency, to then buy a token to do a different stage, and use what they got from that to then buy materials. So it was way too convoluted, but nothing terribly egregious. Not that many people were mad, but they were a little annoyed. Then next summer came around. In it, they did a rerun of the prior summer event, Heart of Surging Flame, and Hypergriff decided to make a new banner of thorns. Thing is though, since it was a rerun, anyone who played the event prior was unable to get any more Origini Prime, which meant less rolls but also no way to get new skins for free. As in other events, you can complete the stages, get the Prime, then buy a skin for free. But in this one, older players couldn't do that. Add that to the fact that back then, Thorns was
it's only a win-win for new players, right?
Probably top 5, easily top 10 operators in the game, and yeah, it's understandable to be pissed. As a response, Hypergriff said they will never introduce operators in the game.
Even Chubai, I mean. Okay. Oh my god. Thank goodness I didn't upgrade the RNA. Yeah. This person.
And yeah, it's understandable to be pissed. As a response, Hypergriff said they will never introduce a new banner on any reruns. And 3 years later, they've stuck with that. No rerun has had a new banner. Even though it seems like some were meant for a rerun, like Suitor being in Granny's event and a Cheeto being in a Coda Brawl rerun. They also decided to rerun Thorns' banner.
Don't worry. Don't worry. Lapland, you Lapland will be the next character I invested. I will like E1. E1 I will promote later. I just need to oh wait. Oh. I mean I already E1 I already promoted I already E1 Blaze, so maybe Lapland after. Lapland then Spectre. I need 3.
As a response, Hypergriff said they will never introduce a new banner on any reruns. And 3 years later, they've stuck with that. No rerun has had a new banner. Even though it seems like some were meant for a rerun, like Suitor being in Granny's event and a Cheeto being in a Coda Brawl rerun. They also decided to rerun Thorns' banner and Unetix's banner after her event, so players could get Prime from that and another chance to roll Thorns. Or use that Prime to buy the skins that dropped during Thorns' banner because they were also being rerun. And finally, they gave players a free 10 pull as well. All of that calmed down the shitstorm that was the first and only instance of a new banner on a rerun event. But that is nothing compared to how the community reacted when Summer Chen released. By god, that was hell. You see, at the time, Arknights never had a limited summer unit before. We had Chinese New Year limiteds like Neon and anniversary limiteds like W and whatever half anniversary ones as well. This made it so there was 2 pools for limiteds with them running 3 limited
Rosmontis. Rosmontis there.
Banners a year. Then they came in with a limited summer pool.
Yeah, because I heard Raiden becoming Mama vibes to Rosmontis, you know. Let me help you a ton in there. Yes, mostly in the physical. Because the only reason I also upgraded the knight the dude that dude who can who can convert his attack to arts is because I need the both alternative with the arts and a mixture of arts and physical, you know. So other than that is my other multiple blocks operator, attack operator, let's say Vanguard is yeah, I think I will invest on Lapland. Then two and then 2 single block Vanguard, which is Blaze, and Spectre will be next.
And people
Then after I think after the Vanguard, I will go straight invest on I will upgrade the Iris or Haze or both, and then after that, after the caster, I will go straight to Medic.
weren't the most happy, as that was now 4 limiteds a year when prior, at launch, there were 0. So that's where the controversy started. The oxygen for the fire was the fact that she was top 3 strongest units in the game, arguably at the time top 1. The gasoline for it was the fact that she looked like another operator, Blaze. The propane was how people felt. Gasoline for it was the fact that she looked like
Yeah, she literally looks like Blaze. What the hell? Just get rid of the horns. She just look like Blaze.
another operator, Blaze.
Yeah, just like and yeah, just turn her just turn the eye at blue. That's it. So that's just Blaze 2.0.
The propane was how people felt that the altar was random and not story-based at all. Most people felt that Summer Chen was just a lazy alternate form of a popular character, as in the event she kinda just pulled up a water gun out of nowhere, so it didn't feel as lore deep as something like Sculptor was. And the sprinkles on top was how the character sharing the raid up, Mizuki, was kind of dog shit at the time. This
yes,
caused
boy.
players to feel like Summer Chen was a cash grab. Make a new limited banner out of nowhere, make her broken as fuck, make an alternate form of a beloved character whilst not having the strongest basis for an alter form, and have her look like Blaze. And have the alter form be based on her outfit from Heart Surging Flame that everyone wanted as a skin.
Ooh. This one's better, you know. This one's better. This one's better. Instead of the released version. Yeah, it's also kawaii. Anyways, yeah, this looks more simpler and better than the previous splash art, you know.
And then just remove it in her E2 in
I
favor
like
of
how they mixture of the shorts and then the swimsuit undies right there, and then the upper wear. Then love that shit.
some really mid drip. This controversy had CN players make a list
Like,
of
what the heck happened?
it in her E2 in favor of some really
Like,
mid
from
drip.
that and from here, like what? Like what happened? Anyways,
This controversy had CN players make a list of 15 demands for Hypergriff. No limited summer banner, no poorly explained alters, decreasing the spark from 300 to 120. They should do this shit, by the way. Cancel the limited banner and make it solo Mizuki. Dog, this one would have caused way more controversies if they did that. Change the E2 art, which they did and made her look less like Blaze. Change all the old controversies if they did that. Change the E2 art, which they did.
I think they literally hunt down the illustrator itself. Good, at least they changed. Yep. First of all, the hair, the bangs, and then yeah, it pretty much a focus on the hair and then the mouth. Pretty much focus on the face itself, right? Because the first one literally just Blaze 2.0. That's it. It's for others it's hard to see a difference because first of all the color scheme is pretty much intense. The color scheme here is intense, right? And other than that is the weapon. Like, bro, where the heck Chen got that freaking weapon itself? You know, where the heck she got that? It's if they gonna maybe it's better if they literally just use her original hair, her original hair design, you know, and then modified her sword instead of just throwing the rifle and freaking water gun right there, and then like, bro, where the hell does that water gun came from, right?
And made her look less like Blaze. Change all the old character arts in the game. That demand is whack as hell.
Shadows fine. All of those fine. It made the illustration in a way that it pretty much your brain goes straight like, oh my, it's Blaze itself because of how the color scheme works on the artist part. And yeah, they should just stick with the to the normal hair of Chen if they want to go straight here.
which they did and made her look less like Blaze. Change all the old character
Or maybe they can just, yeah, that's why I said modify the weapon instead of just modify the weapon in a sword that can maybe have a water what sword that can transform itself to a water gun, let's say, something like that. It have the water aspect to it, you know.
in the game that demanded
Instead of just throwing the water gun right there. Like, bro, how the heck Chen have the because knowing Chen, knowing her story, she is pretty much on a weapon, on sword, because that's the backstory of Chen. Their family, I mean, let's say, go straight to the family, right? Talula itself also.
is whack as hell, and I don't really gotta explain why. Explain why it looks like this Ami art is plagiarizing from this company, demanded the lead artist to explain the issues about their art and the issues in the art book. Change a store package that gave players less in it than what it gave in a previous limited event. Understandable, and they did end up giving more for that package. Explain where Pink Doggo, Golden Glow, is. Promise the new module system is free to play. Hypergraph said it was, but some players lost trust in them due to this event, so they thought it wouldn't be. Turns out the module system was completely free to play friendly, but at the time players had no, so they thought it would.
Lin's damn, the physics interesting, but other than the physics, I prefer this more, a lot more simpler, you know. But other than that, is the first, yeah, literally the first illustration for Chen. That's more better than the, let's say, than the one that they released and got fucked up, you know.
Turns out the module system was completely free to play friendly, but at the time players had no way of knowing.
I just didn't get her outfit because, bro, I don't have her. Alright.
And past dialogue, I disagree at this point. I say proofread less. It's funnier that way. Make event timings planned out better so there isn't rerun after rerun, as stuff like that is really boring for older players. And prior to this banner, there was a 2-month period of nothing new except for Vigilio. Make new story chapters come up faster, and finally tell us if there will be new roguelike game modes and if they'll be permanent. Hindsight 2020, we got up to 3 at the same time and all are permanent. So yes, that is the list of demands and goes to show how nuclear Summer Chen was. Some of them were addressed, others were valid, and I completely agree, and some were just people throwing needless hate on the head artist for Arknights, and I personally cannot get behind that. Though it goes to show how that was probably one of the lowest points for Arknights. Thankfully, the next summer event, My Ideal City, didn't really have any noticeable controversy around it. But So Long Adele had some people complain that there are too many alternate forms of operators, and I agree, as there are some I would love to see taken out of NPC jail. Like Lemuin, Ascalon, Lemuin, Logos, Lemuin, Closer, Lemuin, Opian, Lemuin, Mechanist, Misery, that Lemuin is not an operator. Okay, I got a bit of a bias. Aside from me spitting facts, out of 4 summer events, 3 have had controversies with them. I don't know what this summer-based curse is, but my god, is it funny as hell. Straight up, the next summer event feels like a 50-50 chance between being normal or another shit show. We'll have to see. It's a curse, much like the curse Exia has. Yeah, it's time. Time to talk about the extra dojins. And due to how the subject matter is, I'm a deadbeat showing cute pictures of cats because showing what I'm talking about will traumatize all of you. As a disclaimer, I'm not sad about how high this is in the iceberg. No, I'm fucking despairing that it should be higher.
First,
this deserves...
Shelter skin is good. It's a sword and no ship splash ink. The shit is good.
To probably be in the second layer, but your boy wants to represent the community a little well. When I was making the iceberg, I wanted to put it in the lowest tier, but everyone said that shit deserves to be higher. And I get it. I know. Dear God, trust me. I know. But please, let's just somehow pretend, that not everyone knows of this accursed knowledge, alright? So with that being said, to those of you who have no clue about the Exia Dojins, which is like 99% of the community, totally, let me explain. Now the best way to explain this without having YouTube kill me is with math. So there are 23 Exia Dojins on that one site starting with an N. 11 of those are not safe for life, damn near half. The other half of those dojins ain't exactly the peachiest, but by comparison they're as pure as Jesus. The only tag most of the not safe life ones share that I could say out loud would be Riona. In case you don't know what that is, it involves violence. I won't say any more, but I will say that Riona is not the worst tag on those dojins. Thing is, most of those dojins were created by an artist called Kato Okasan, and
can we check? Can we clarify? Let's see. Okay, never mind.
Real quick,
The
do
fuck
not
was
harass them. I bring
What
them
the hell did I just saw?
up for the sake of the iceberg, but I do not wish to see people harass that artist. People have done that in the past and it's fucked up. It's fine to not like their work, but I don't believe people should give them death threats over it. Now, they're the one who's drawn most of the, fucking spicy, like a goddamn Carolina Reaper, extra art, and due to that, whenever she is brought up, like a fucking Amber Alert, someone will be there to bring up Kataoka-san. For better or for worse, their arts are known by most. But the curse of Arknights Dojins don't stop there. There's one of Chen and Aya getting an autopsy. Nothing actually sexual, literally just an autopsy. And also one about Snow Saint not exactly having the greatest time. With that depressing shit done, let's move on to something equally as ass, Beagle's death. And Who's Real Dust showed Cruz a dream, something contained within her paintings. And in that dream, it was alluded to that Beagle died. See, she went to Bolivar, her hometown, and in Bolivar there is a war going on between 3 factions vying for control over the country. And during her participation in the war, she died. However, that's just a bad dream Dust showed Cruz, it's not fully reality, right? Well, it goes a little deeper. Beagle has a bloodline of combat skin, one that is taken right before she participates.
Oh, I just surprised Cruz. That's oh my god, Cruz. She grown up. What the hell? Wait, why is she pretty? Wait. I swear to get her. Where to get her? Oh my god. Okay, I thought I'm nose bleeding again. At least, yeah, because last week, few days ago, I nose bleed like thrice.
However, that's just a bad dream.
Twice in within a day.
But Cruz, it's not fully reality, right? Well, it goes a little deeper. Beagle has a bloodline of combat skin, one that is taken right before she participates in the war, which ominously says the outfit worn by elite.
Yeah, that Cruz also she's sick. Understandable. Beagle died having debunked with the release of Fang Outer, though she is mentioned on her. Wait, Beagle died? Okay. Interesting. What the hell? Damn, I think I'll need to use Beagle more. I almost forgot how to. I always forgot to use her because I pretty much focus at that. What's that dude again who can heal again? You know, the same rank as Beagle. But anyways.
Operator Beagle, serving as the rear guard during the Great March of Bolivar. This is her final test, which gives more evidence that something may have happened in Bolivar, especially when you know the meaning behind the bloodline of combat skins. But again, it's just a dream of the future, something that can happen but can also be avoided.
You can get her in... Wait, hold on. Let me reread that shit again. In a flight, it seems she got permanently injured and decided to retire to work in the engineering department. Kobe eats a mushroom and flopping. The hell? Okay.
After all, we saw Mr. Nothing get assassinated.
Spot. I prefer a spot because there's a circumstance wherein my medic can't literally fully utilize my medics, which is my only opportunity to do that stage is literally use a tank healer, which is because some of my there are stages on Ark Knights which is I can't set the if I do set the medic and then put it on a specific character, I can't fully utilize my medic, which is I prefer just use spot then for the vanguard operators, and sometimes I depend on the circumstances instead of just using medic. All right, and use the medic on my caster or sniper.
20 Rhodes Island, he was able to escape that fate, but when Cruz had her dream, she saw Beagle, and the first emotion she felt was disbelief. She was very distant from Beagle, as if knowing that just by seeing her there, something is wrong. Later, the two go their separate ways and say goodbye. Then Cruz hears, "See you, we'll meet again." You know that's not how things will end. What you will face on the path ahead will be far worse. Then it cuts to a different point in time, the Bolivar operation. In that painting, the emergency comms stopped working and Cruz decided to run to where Beagle was. And upon getting to her location, she says, "Beagle? Are you sure it's her? No way. How come?" And here's this response. We'll have a detailed report later on. And, well, Cruz, we probably shouldn't get too involved in this mess. If Bolivar is really this complicated, there's nothing we can do for her. With Cruz saying, "No, I should have stopped her. I should have stopped her. Whatever it took, And as even more evidence that she died, Lava the Purgatory's operator record talks about the blank incident in which she became a full-grown adult in the span of a night. And the blank incident probably refers to Bolivar. This is
Yeah, I think I will use a Beagle more. I guess like, yeah, one of the thing I pretty much pity most of the time is doing something that costs you your life itself, something that mostly protecting, then it end up you yourself become a sacrifice for it, you know. Damn.
is the evidence that Beagle dies in the future, but counter evidence is what Neon says after saving her. All she did was draw the rest of your lives out in the painting and let them play out again from the beginning. That's all fake anyway. Couldn't you have picked a better ending? In the main storyline's timeline, so currently in Victoria, we have yet to see Beagle die. It may be completely confirmed in the future of the main story, maybe in a Bolivar related event, but as of now we do not have a fully confirmed death scene for Beagle, just a lot of evidence that something will happen to her. However, we do have a fully confirmed death scene for Kel'tsit. It was in one
Okay, never mind. Okay. There's a chance. There's still a chance. It's not 100%. It's there's still a chance that the Beagle's alive. Okay, but at least I I trust Nian though, because of Yan's mythology, the reference.
of the endings of her integrated strategies, Fung Mist, in which she died with the cause more than likely being the copious amounts of shrooms she consumed. Yep, Fung Mist is literally just Kel'tsit's drug trip through Sargon after she ate some wild shrooms. Yeah, thankfully though, that ending is not canon, and instead Kel'tsit just had a really fun time. What is canon though is
What? Okay.
Tordier being an Idol fan. That's right, this beefcake of a man with extra cake is secretly an otaku. He is not only the biggest fan, but the biggest simp of You Official. Long story short, she's a streamer, and in the most recent April Fool's event, you managed her live stream. And
But yeah, that shit is fucked up. at least, yeah. Instead of me, if it's legit, then I go like I'll go like laughing. But if not, then okay. But other than that, okay, I think one of the chat even said during my reaction stream, guys, on OST, right, a few months ago, is bro is a weeb, yeah. When we reacted to his EP,
with extra cake is
I think yeah, during my illustration stream, I also add the bros EP, right?
secretly an otaku. He is not only the biggest fan, but the biggest simp of You Official. Long story short,
Anyways. Wait, what happened to chat? Yeah, that story of IS1. Oh. Wait, I'm curious, what is IS1? Yeah, I haven't ventured IS1, or I still haven't. Maybe it's either it's already there, it's just I didn't notice it. Well, to Arknights, where one of our most acclaimed events is a character doing drugs. The hell, okay.
she's a streamer, and in the most recent April Fool's event, you managed her live stream. And as we were doing that, we figured out the account name for her editor is One-Eyed Spy. And when you take a look at Discount Guts over there, then yeah, the name adds up a little. Now apparently, I say apparently as we're yet to get this event on global, but these are apparently some of the messages he sent out in chat. Now,
Wait. IS, hold on. Let me show you. Let me show you. Wait, IS. That's interesting. Wait, bro, I'm using the. Fuck. Oh wait. It's okay, right? Okay. It just disappeared. Anyways, IS. Let me check. Let's check. 6 minutes. 6 minutes. Where is IS? I haven't ventured. Maybe I just haven't unlocked. Are there requirements there? Loading. I chopped. Okay, chopped it. Never mind. Never mind. It's okay. It's okay. So we need. I need to. I'm still on. I'm still mid chapter 3. Yeah, I'm still mid chapter 3. Right? Yeah, I mid chapter 3 because I'm still on Longmen.
Arknights.
Oh, I plan to finish chapter 3 this morning around 2 a.m. But I don't have enough. Let's say stamina. What you call it? Sanity. Yeah. Doctor. Ah. Oh my god. Her voice cute. Anyways. So we need. Wait, where's it? I think this is IS, right? This is IS. Right? This thing here. I still have enough. 155. Oh my god! I need to finish. Oh, I need to finish Annihilation later. Yeah, I'm still on Longmen. Yeah, I finished Longmen, right? The fuck. Downtown later. Yeah. Anyways, I'll do that later after stream. Where's Edge? Edge vanished. There you go.
I want you to read this and imagine Hordier's deep fucking Mariana
Yes, okay,
Trench
gotcha.
ass voice saying this shit out loud. It is easily one of the best things to come out of Arknights. As a result of his Simpery, two things happened. One,
I
players took
switched the thing with music on it by the way. So okay. Okay, gotcha.
his confirmation that he was going to survive the current story arc because people were not 1000% sure on that being the case. Two, immense amounts of art started being made with him being an idol fan. Fanboying, getting hyped for a stream, having a body pillow, you name it and it has been made. It feels like the entire Arknights community banded together to show this
Oh my god, the only sarcasm hero felt lost, bro, of the weeb outfit right there, bro, of the t-shirt, bro, of the weeb t-shirt.
man as a fanboy in all of his
Oh my god, Weezadel and I forgot your name, but yeah.
forms, and it is beautiful. The only other time I saw such connection within the community was for Platinum's faceplant. A bit more than a year ago on Japanese TV, Hitomi Honda, an idol, Hordier's probably a fan, was cosplaying Platinum and had to use an ab roller while a man wearing a muscle suit commented on it with people reacting to it on face cam. Now, as to why that is the case, there is only one answer. It's Japanese TV.
Yep, it's Japanese TV, yeah, this is pretty much Japanese, a lot of shit on the corner of the TV, you know.
Cosplayer tried to use the ab roller, the heroically face planted on the ground. And the entire Arknights community saw this shit. Within what felt like 0.2 nanoseconds, artists came out with 5 million different works showing her having face planted. It felt like for a brief moment, technology advanced to where people could immediately draw and upload the image they were thinking about.
Mind-blowing.
Everyone drew her face planting and that became associated with Platinum. The memes died down now, but the memories about it will never fade away. Just like how Platinum will never have a six-pack, or how Hyperglyph will seemingly never decide to take an easy-ass bag. Let me explain what I mean by
Again, I think you guys during our Immense Anesthesia 2000, it started from 2021 to 2025 stream, right? During our reaction to those concert, yeah, you guys been spamming. Oh my god, Hyperglyph hate money. Why? Skin. There's a lot of opportunity. There's a free money right there on their on the concert exclusive skin that they used there. Like, bro.
at
Anyways,
this point. So there exists an infinite amount of moments where Hyperglyph can do something very simple and just print money. What are those, you may ask? Giving us maid Kel'tsit or butler Kel'tsit, preferably butler Kel'tsit, making any of the ambiance synthesis.
yeah, this is what I prefer. I even screenshotted this, right? Because I want if they're not gonna use that shit, I'm gonna use it as a reference of my character as one of the outfit of hers. And even her, oh my goodness.
Outfits and
And then bro is wholesome.
in-game skins.
Bro is handsome, I mean.
Giving us the Angelina and Masuma sportswear outfits. Giving us this extra outfit that I don't even remember where it's from.
Give that to that person who wanted to breed Mostima, guys. Give that to that person who want to breed Mostima.
Angelina and Masuma sportswear outfits, giving us this extra outfit that I don't even remember where it's from, but I have it saved as a screenshot on my 6-year-old phone because I am the most insane extra simp. Point is, there are a multitude of different sprites which already exist that if made into skins will have everyone throw money at the screen. Yet for whatever ungodly reason, Hypergraph refuses to do it. I do not know why they haven't,
like,
but
why?
not making Kel'tsit Butler drip into
Almost
a skin
on the spot. Like,
is the greatest form of financial sabotage. We already got the sprite, dog.
like,
You don't need to add anything else to it. We'll buy it from the store in that form, goddammit. Them not making the easiest financial choices is almost as whack as Suzerain having a cult. Now, I'm not talking about the cult. Nah, I'm talking about an official in-game one. In Suzerain's operator file, you can see a paragraph rivaling the length of this video being used to detail every action Suzerain takes in a day. And at the end of it, they say, Miss Suzerain is our light. And to not let her meet Lapland, that one's a smart decision. But the operator record showed us how a cult exists who calls Suzerain our light, which has caused many artworks to use that term in a literal way, as in Lightbulb Suzerain edition, and also for people to sob and say, our light, whenever she briefly appears in a live stream. Yep, one of those is a little more wholesome than the other. The other is about as wholesome as Ines' history. So this is an S. You may look at her and think two things.
Sarkaz and Thais. Yep. Good job again. For the this is the consider, let's say, expensive design. It's either expensive or balance, both, because why balance? There's also like something like thighs, they focus there, you know, and the shoulder, which is okay. They are mostly on the thighs. There's a lot of thigh fetish, but I think in the end, I think I'll just consider this balance, almost expensive or balance design, character design, right? Anyway, she's pretty.
Damn them thighs. Also, she's a Sarkaz. Thing is though, she isn't a Sarkaz, she's a Cabernet. In her E2 art, you can see Ebenholz's ancestor, and in Dark Knight's Memoir, they talk about her shaving her horns to look more Sarkaz. Thing is though, with her being a Cabernet, she should have ears that show that. I mean, look at Eben and Aya, they both got goat ears. In fact, we don't even see a tail. This has caused people to think she either hides her ears under her horns or has, you know, sukined them. Like, sliced, dismantled. Okay, she cut her ears off is the theory. Tail is a maybe, but I feel as though that's easy enough to hide. I mean, as long as she wasn't really taking back shots from Hordier, there was probably no reason to. Though her reasons for appearing like a Sarkaz become apparent in her operator file, where she hands an orphan Lithanian boy and...
Wait, am I the only person? I've been streaming for like how many hours now? Almost 3 hours? Am I the only one, or W have that size on her? What the hell? Maybe because of the lighting. She got that size? Okay, I thought she's considered like medium premium. Oh, I say it's considered medium premium, but okay. Interesting. Anyways, next.
Reasons for appearing like a Sarkaz become apparent in her operator file, where she hands
for game because the lighting is pretty much focused on the chest and the face, alright?
Probably no reason to. Though her reasons for appearing like a Sarkaz become apparent in her operator file.
Oh yeah, and also it's the pose also, because it's a curved one. It's just if a character of a female character curved, mostly also other than curved, the light also it gives the chest like it you understand? Okay.
Where she hands an orphan Lithanian boy in Kazdil a file and says, only a Sarkaz can survive in Kazdil. And Ines later says the only difference between her and that boy is that she survived afterwards. So it's likely some... Later says the only difference between...
Describe is a place filled with not bones and beautiful strays of the many who tried to survive.
Her and that boy is that she survived afterwards. So it's likely something similar happened to her. Now, if she did cut off her ears, or if she is a Cabernet that just doesn't have noticeable ears, I couldn't tell you. But I can tell you that she had to pass off as a Sarkaz. Even now, she still doesn't disclose her race to Rhodes Island. Just like how Cruz never disclosed her eyes either. In her base form and altar, she dead.
You know what? I said Cruz is kawaii. She's pretty. Okay. I mean, she's not pretty. She's more on the kawaii part. I like how she... Cruz is here, something like that. Her accent is just what do you call this? If ever she gonna open her eyes, oh my god, that person who forced her to open her eyes, you're cooked. If a person always closes his or her eyes, if you did something and caused Cruz to open her eyes, yeah, you're cooked.
held the look of Brock, never opening her eyes. Why? Because if she did, God Cruz would be awakened and
That's true. That's true.
bring calamity upon Terra, and also because she's sleepy as hell. But in an art book, we finally got to see her open her eyes, and they're green. Now, what you will do with that knowledge, I don't really know. Much like I don't know what you'll do with the knowledge that smart toilets are real. And Undertite's
Oh my god. Her eyes is green. Oh my god. Illustrators opportunity do a open eyes cruise. Sleepy open eyes cruise on a bed, or maybe a tea time cruise. Oh, tea time cruise. Oh no. Anyways,
really know. Much like I don't know what you'll do with the knowledge that smart toilets are real. And Undertide, Scotty laments being on the land instead of Aegir for many reasons, one of which being the lack of automatic toilets. And I won't even cap, that's a damn good reason to not like Terra.
reasonable Scotty, of course. Reasonable Scotty. Wait, does she have the design which is you can the outer part of the thighs is opened, and the I mean the inner part of the thigh, the cloth, let's say, yeah, on here is open, and the outer part, yeah, is like covered. Oh damn. Okay. Anyways.
But Aegir has way more advanced technology than any other nation on Terra, which is why they're able to make abyss haunters and also have bidets. Hell, their technology is so advanced.
It was crazy. It's just funny because commonly it's pretty much on commonly the design is pretty much the thighs is opened, the outer part, but the inner part is closed. But anyways, it is what it is. And yeah, Laplant, bro, where is bro punished?
That's a damn good reason to not like Terra. But Aegir has way more advanced technology than any other nation on Terra, which is why they're able to make abyss haunters and also have bidets. Hell, their technology is so advanced.
What?
On Terra, which is why they're able to make abyss haunters and also have bidets. Hell, their technology is so advanced that I'm halfway. That's a damn good reason to not like Terra. But Aegir has way more advanced technology than any other nation on Terra, which is why they're able to make abyss haunters and also have bidets.
Oh, okay. I thought Seaborn, like, okay, fuck it. There's no way, because Seaborn is the enemy. Let's say. Okay, that's how. I mean, with how strong the Aegir is fighting. I mean, it's pretty much normal for the technology itself to go straight to advance also, to fight back to this strong as sea monster, Seaborn.
Hell, their technology is so advanced that
Because that's how it pretty much works, even for human, right? If our enemy is literally strong, like in a way that even a single monster, single Seaborn can destroy a city, it means in the circumstance which is we need something, humanity can join in hands and adapt and create a weapon who can also fight back to that kind of strength, to that enemy, right? And with that technology of course, our civilization, let's say, will also advance itself, right?
I'm halfway sure the
So
leakers
that's understandable within the perspective of Aegir, right?
got it and are using it to show us which operators are coming next. Granted, at times it isn't exactly the hardest to do, as Arknights has a really funny history with
Laterano.
leaks, such as basically any limited operator having their advertisement put up a
Right.
bit before they release.
Never mind.
With only
Bertosa. You know, guys, that's crazy because I already sneak peeking at Arknights. I'm still receiving the Arknights ads. Yeah, YouTube shorts. Let me show you. On here. See this shit? Where was that? See here, I'm literally playing Arknights at 1 a.m. 1:47 a.m. right that time. I am doing PRD1 that time, and then I'm still seeing Vertosa ads, despite Vertosa's already not on the main banner. Like, what the hell? Anyways, let's go back.
a thin sheet of onion paper being used to cover it up. Cause yes, no one thinks this is Arturia. At all. Hell, even a general outline for the story of her event was leaked. You know what? Let's see what else has been leaked. Delphine, W's icon, Texas altar was, and her event taking place in Siracusa, Yato altar, and Noir Corn altar, with their drip drop too. You official being an operator, Poziomka's skin, shoe was leaked from a content creator site. There's also train advertisement details. That's right. Not even the ads themselves. Nah, the plans to advertise them. Hell, at this point, I'm literally just going through Arknights CN info dump, link to their Twitter in the description. They post a lot of useful info about the game and actually spoiler leaks. But this is really only a smidge of the amount of content that's been leaked.
Lithanian, okay.
The most interesting link to know about is the one that talks about many operators we are still yet to get. Skip to here if you don't want to be spoiled on.
Wait. Wait, what's the difference? My bad. Okay, I got confused. What's the difference for Letharano and then Lithanian? Lithanian is the people. Letharano is the race, right? No. Sancta is the race. Wait, yeah, I'll wait for answer. What is Lithanian? A difference with Letharano. Sancta City with the church dubstep. Okay. Tarano is the Sancta City. Okay, the city. Laterano. Yeah, Laterano is the Sancta City. So that's different from German and Vatican. Okay. Gotcha. So Lethanian. Laterano. Because what I know is within Sancta, if the shit turns black, it means bro is corrupted, and that's why Federico is there to hunt them down, right? That's why one of even bro's EP, even Federico's EP. Is literally just hunting down those who are unfaithful or those who got their literally got corrupted, something like that. Lateran, the city of angels, and Lethanian, city of goats. Okay.
But when Arturia was leaked far in the past, 6 others were data mined as well. Phoenix, Dashin, Snowfox, Sankat, Ba, and the 7th is March. Get it? Now these sprites were put into the game more than a year ago, but the only one we've really seen is Arturia.
Oh my god.
But
I smell gay. I smell gay, fam. What the hell?
something that's interesting is that Phoenix was leaked to buff Abyssal Hunters, and in Adrena's profile, she mentions an operator called Incandescence. Now, it's important to note that even though the game files calls her Phoenix, that isn't what her name really is. I mean, shit, they spell it as PHX. But names in the code are
okay,
different.
never mind. I thought she's looking at the Virtuosa. Never mind. It's a people.
Operator's code name. I probably could have worded that one better. Though, take Spectre. In the code, she is called Ghost, and Spectre Alter is called Ghost 2. And that was something people saw in the code, which leaked us getting an alt for Spectre before she was released.
The hell?
So it's possible Phoenix can be Incandescence, but we'll have to see. I mean, we'll see leaks about it before she drops, but again, time will tell. And with all that being said, let's move on to Layer 5, the fake collab we deserve. For the start of
Wait, there's a fate collab here? Okay, interesting.
Layer 5, let's begin talking about something I love, PvP and War Crimes. For IS3, there was a bingo lockout done by Lungman Dragons and officially sponsored by Yostar. To enter into the bingo, you needed to clear the qualifications by doing any of these 3 challenges to make a bingo while following these rules. Based on speed, the top 8 would be selected, with each line, column, and diagonal having their own top 8. Then, past the qualifications, there was day 1 and day 2 till a winner was announced. For day 1, there are 16 tiles on a board, with each tile given its own amount of points. The first to get over half the points, or the one who has the most points when time runs out, is considered the winner. Day 2 had a similar system, but with 25 tiles instead. The matches were players speedrunning IS3 whilst achieving those challenges on the board, and at the end of it all, the winner of Bingo Lockout 2 was Dr. Yotes. And a similar challenge was done by Viper. Remember we talked about him prior, the Reaper of Arknights accounts. He made a series called Arknights Challenge.
Again, it's just night and they brew have that luck and then brew have that bad luck itself. I think I will be the version 2 of him. Like literally, guys, no joke. I mean, maybe it's because of my first. It's just my first. I'm not even like 1 month too old visiting the game, so maybe later it will change. But let's see. That's why after I learned that shit on my part, I only gacha, let's say, pull on my gacha game. If I want that character, I only pull like once a day. At let's say 10 times for first day, and then 10 times again the next day, and something like that. But if I don't want to, but I just want to like just test my luck again, I will just do the story of that character and then pull afterwards. If not, then that's it. That's how it works.
In which many players battle to see who could be the #1 spot. The rules are simply laid out in a 16-page document, which is still shorter than this current script. Long story short, 5 stages are selected. A TL flips a coin, and the winner selects the stage they want to use. The loser then gets to select the next stage until someone wins on 2 stages, with grands needing the winner to win 3 stages. Each player is able to select 5 ops to ban, and then they play to see who can complete the stage first.
Oh
All in all, these 2 are really
OST.
damn cool events, as it usually feels like the global side of the player base doesn't get to experiment too much with the game's challenges. Due to the fact
OST
that
of
CN
Venus.
is 6 months ahead, anything like Contingency Contract or the Crack Demon that was pinch out are usually thoroughly explored before Global gets to mess around with it. So it's nice seeing Global players making their own challenges and competitions for the game. I mean shit, another example is Arknights having its own speedrun category, and even a Discord server that discusses speedrunning for the game. Another example is Arknights having its own speedrun category.
Oh my god, Philippine. There's a Philippine there, then also Indonesia right there. Oh my god.
And even a Discord server that discusses speedrunning for the game, either sharing vids of it or tips for it. Link in the description in case you'd like to get into Arknights speedrunning. And damn, I never thought I'd be able to say that for a mobile-only guy.
Well, I don't do speedrun because why do I need to speedrun? Because I enjoy the story. Remember, guys, for those old viewers of mine, the reason why I get PGR, first of all, main purpose is the story, right? And after the story, yeah, after I got blown away with the PGR, because there's only 2 things for those new viewers of mine here. I started PGR on January 25 this year, and you know what's crazy? Because before I started PGR, I've been taking two gacha game. It's either I will go straight to PGR or Arknights. All right, that's two game. I end up PGR because first of all, both the story I want both the story game. Second, yeah, both the Arknights and PGR. Second is gameplay. I love the simplicity of Arknights. I love the intensity of I mean the graphic on the gameplay. I love the simplicity of Arknights. I love the intensity of PGR. I love both too. And third, which is pretty much I just let my hand decide. Like, I think I'll just go like my Nemo, something like that. Like I'll just have let's say coin toss which one. And one of my biggest supporters also both PGR vet and Wuthering Waves player, which is I end up in PGR. So yeah, I mean both game I like, but I just chose.
Watch a game, but yeah, here we are.
Other than that is the illustration I want to learn, and the current art style I have right now is the cause of me playing PGR. So let's see if maybe my art style there's influence on Arknights after I played the game for like 2 months or 3 months. Yeah.
Never expected Tupac would be canon in one. So remember when I brought up the Emperor and said how much of a chat he was? Well, he quite literally has a shirt with Tupac's face on it. Hell, it even says, well, it doesn't say his name and it says Tupac, but you get the idea. The reason why he has a shirt is very simple. The Emperor is amazing. Tupac was amazing. There need be no other reason. Another amazing thing was when Arknights was nominated for a Grammy. The 2023 Ambient Synthesization Concert was nominated and actually won the award Live Concert for Visual Media, which was amazing because it meant W actually pulled a W. Because last time her operator song, Renegade, was nominated for Best Original Song Video Game, and she dead lost.
Holy cow, guys! I'm not updated with music, but bro, Arknights, good shit. I mean, it's a music game, not a gacha game. All right.
that shit to a League song. Understandable though, League songs kinda slap. But she was able to pull the W on her second nomination. It was a beautiful moment to witness. The global players were hyped, the CN bros were celebrating with us. As a community, we were all so proud this little game we picked up 3 years ago had done something so amazing that not many games can say they've achieved. They won a Hollywood award for the concert they made to celebrate with the fans of the game. And as a reward to celebrate this historic milestone, we got a roll and a half. Bro, I swear to God they've given us more due to low-light sneezing in the past. What the fuck? Okay, let's talk about the fake ads instead. Now this one's actually wholesome. A Bilibili creator called Rhodes Bakery of Honey Biscuits made a full-blown fake advertisement live stream for 4.5. Mind you, they didn't try to fool anyone that it was an official live stream. It was fully a fun fan-made project. They came out with a PV trailer, a medal list, fan-made E2s, fan-made operators performing on stages, fucking somehow, art for the live stream, fan-made skins that contain an outfit on stages, fucking somehow.
Okay. Oh my god. First of all, fun made. They predict the I mean, cool just because again, on as an illustrator, if the illustrator don't have much asset to create a piece, a art piece, a splash, it can be a splash art for illustration, character illustration, loading illustration, right? It felt random. But if that's why, damn, good job, good shit. Holy cow.
Art for the live stream, fan-made skins that could
Like, damn, good. Oh my god, Arknights community.
contain an outfit which made me actually want to build May, making Leslie look like even more of a badass. The best looking Ines skin that if it was just ripped one for one, I would dead spend 21 or on
Oh my.
on it. The casual drip Lin and motherfucking Gilgamesh Malinar, which is live 2D, and I'm like 99% sure they got someone to voice act new.
The community. Okay, I am intrigued. Okay. Anyways,
Lines for it. The amount of time and effort put into this video is insane. And keep in mind, all of this was done days before we got the PV for 4.5, so it's not like they had a ton revealed they could work off of. I won't
yes,
cover
yeah,
any
that's what I said. Like, anyway, I said it, but I'm pretty much focused on Illustrator. But yeah, limited resources and creating this good advertisement, fun-made advertisement. Damn. Okay.
more of it in this video though, because I want people to watch it on Bilibili. The link is in the description alongside CN Infodump's tweets about it, which link directly to the other people who worked on the project. I cannot fathom how much work was done to make this a reality, but I can easily say it was one of the best Arknights related videos I've ever seen. Stand proud, Bilibili content creators, you can all cook. Meanwhile, all the channels that steal content from Bilibili can
Good
please
shit.
exit the community in the quickest fashion possible. So I want to keep this iceberg wholesome. Of course, talking about serious subjects was something I
We have
wasn't
a
gonna
negative
avoid,
now.
but at the same time, I don't wish to bring up drama that really leads nowhere except bitterness. But when it comes to people who steal and re-upload content from Bilibili on YouTube, then it does need to be brought up as it's an important topic for a serious problem. Now, in case you do not know, there exists and has existed some channels who take content from Bilibili and re-upload it for profit on YouTube without the original creator's permission. I will not name those channels as I hate witch hunts, and also do not accuse anyone of doing something like that with no proof just because they uploaded a Bilibili video. As again, some channels like Tactus ask for permission and give the revenue to the original creator. Now, with that being said, let me talk about the funniest case of a channel that stole Bilibili content. So they ripped that shit, downloaded it, then hit upload on the MP4. In the description, they gave some brief link to the channel on Bilibili, said they had permission, they fucking didn't, then ran ads on it and gained money from the videos that lacked even the tiniest shred of their own work or talent being put into it. Then they took this shit a step further. They decided to upload event trailers and run ads on them. Now, some creators do that like Casual Team, but the thing is, they don't run ads on them. But that channel
That shit is crazy. Holy cow.
decided to not only profit off the hard work of Bilibili creators, but they also decided to do that shit to Hypergriff, the company that makes the game. Which, yes, is incredibly dumb. I don't even think a tweaking crackhead would make that decision. But worry not, for they decided to somehow one-up that shit. They took the entirety of the first Ambiance Synthesasia concert and re-uploaded that shit on YouTube before it was officially available, and even ran ads on it. Now the best part about this is, at that time, the only way to watch the video about the concert was by having a premium Bilibili account, basically YouTube Premium. Now of course you can easily watch the official upload for free now as it's been uploaded to YouTube, but back then it was a big deal. And overnight Hypergriff really just said, imaginary technique, you're banned. And fucking eviscerated that channel, fully deserved. Out of all the examples of channels that have ripped off Bilibili creators, this is by far the funniest one. The less funny part is the amount of clones I found whilst researching this. I was gonna come on in and make a joke like, oh, I had to search past like 10 other channels that have done the same thing. Yeah, only problem with that being, it's no longer a joke, it's a fucking understatement. Looking into it, there have been many examples of channels being made that just re-upload CN creators as videos and make a profit off of it. Thankfully, the community is pulling a low-tier god and stomping out these channels, but they keep coming back despite us knowing their game because they keep smelling that syrup of the YouTube ad revenue. It's a problem. One that many people have put painstaking hours to see fixed, but will probably continue to exist as it's really easy to do and get money from. Hell, if one channel gets found out, create another in the same week. You already got the MP4s, the only thing stopping you is your upload speeds. Which is why as a community, it's best we continue to expose the channels who have actually done wrong. Don't falsely accuse people. And kindly tell stealers to never browse the internet again. And within the spirit of having shit robbed, let's talk about what happened with DMC. When it came time for the Capcom collab announcement, when we finally had a stream to tell us just what it would be about,
we waited. DMC event here. There's a DMC collab here also. Okay, that's interesting.
With bated breath as they first talked about reclamation algorithm, and as they showcased the trailer for it, we heard it. The DMC5 main menu and voice play in the background. This made everyone so hyped that we got DMC as prior, we only knew it as a Capcom collab. That shit could have been anything from Dead Rising to Mega Man or Resident Evil, but most, myself included, wanted DMC. And that music gave us hope for that shit to be crushed in favor of giving us a Monster Hunter collab. Which, there wasn't anything wrong with that. In fact, it's pretty much a beloved collab. But the music playing really just set us up.
The hype, you know, because DMC peeps was I already heard because of that sword slash rather we heard that on PGR during the current collab, right? And with that perspective, the company made a high expectation of one thing, because there's I also was surprised how much there's a lot of DMC lovers there, right and left, right? So damn, that's a fucked up.
For disappointment. Evidently that shit was a mistake. It was not meant to play. I like to imagine that an employee at Hypergriff was hyped thinking we got a DMC collab, and when they heard internally that it was just Monster Hunter, they dejectedly fired up DMC5 to practice some virtual combos and accidentally had the menu sound play on stream. That's probably not what happened, but that headcanon helps me cope in knowing that I wasn't the only lost soul on that day. So that's what I'll say was the case. Another thing that was robbed from us was Beta Kel'tsit. And no, I'm not talking about the abomination that is Happy Kel'tsit from Enfield. That shit.
Bro, there's a Kel'tsit here.
It is terrifying. I'm instead talking about how Kel'tsit was available as a unit in the beta version of the game, but on release she just disappeared until we got her during Sculpture's event, which means that it took till the end of the world before she would even allow the doctor to command her in battle. True ex-wife energy right there. But in beta she played much differently. Monster was still summoned for her and she was still a medic, but Monster had ranged attacks now. In fact, that shit was AoE. Her first skill was a generic more attack, second made Monster hit slower but harder and slowed the enemy on hit. Then it was reworked to where her first skill was still an empowered hit, but it also stunned the enemy. The second skill still increased attack interval, but binded on hit with a small chance to stun. And if you ask me, by comparison to her beta form, they buffed the shit out of her. I mean, most beginning 6 stars on Arknights feel really basic when compared to the newer units, but my lord, I am glad they changed up her kit. They spent a bit longer in the kitchen with Kel'tsit, but they cooked for her release. Completely unlike how Old Days tried to cook by ripping off Arknights. So Old Days is this now dead NFT game, which for whatever ungodly reason, against the advice of any life form with an IQ above 2, they decided to trace Amiya's animation from chapter 8 for their dog shit games trailer. As to why they thought they could get away with that, I'll never be able to tell you, as I'm yet to do enough
Oh my god, that's animation tracing right there. Okay. Holy cow. Oh, I know, right? I know, guys, because I did the in-between fun animation before. Yeah. Just a simple project during my high school days. Yeah. Something like that. Okay. it's a school related stuff, not some just past something I post in internet. It just it's just a fun because there is a requirement there on the school, which is I need to do that shit.
Cocaine to put me in
Bro,
that same
in between shit that's copy paste itself.
headspace. The funny part is the
Shoulder, shoulder, arm, and head. Bro, what the hell was that? if if there's a freaking Arknights player who end up seeing this shit, it's a one-on-one copy right there. Okay, it's not the fault of the in between artist. Okay, yeah, because one of the job on animation is there's an in between. Okay, everything is separated. It's not all in one person who doing all that shit. Okay, there's always an in between. It's a finished product. There's the because on animation it's always a team. It's a team. It's different to illustration, to character illustration itself, right? So, bro, what the fuck was that?
he decided to double down and say it was original and not traced, acting as if no one had fucking eyes, and then said that Arknights cannot sue them and they won't dare to. Naturally, them bitches got hit by the Nintendo special cease and desist. Afterwards, a great silence must have enveloped their headquarters because we heard nothing from them. They basically fell off the face of the planet. And much like what happened to War of Embers, that's a game that took really heavy inspiration for Arknights, which is code for saying they just copied stages one-to-one. I don't care to speak too much on it as I've heard no mention of this game in the past 2 years, so it must have been banished to Beyond the Shadow Realm, possibly because they apparently stole from Mobile Legends and Raid Shadow Legends as well. So my guess on its fate is that it either died from being an ass game.
Again, Red Shadow Legends. I see a lot of you shit emailing me on my email. Urse, I only accept advertisement to the games I play or something that interests me. Okay, I might end up banning you if ever. All right.
Or those
You've all been sending like around the 18 plus email.
companies weren't the most pleased with their work. Kinda like how the community was when we saw our blatantly traced Beanstalk skin. Actually, nah, that's an overstatement. Tracing would have been better because this shit ain't tracing. It's fucking AI art that
Yes, I first of all I already saw the ties. I see the hair right there. What the fuck is that thick shit there? And then other than that is the oh yeah, the hair, the hand. It's so random, you know.
was told to recreate Beanstalk skin. And as is the case with AI art, it looks like shit. And somehow that was promotional art uploaded by the Chinese version of Guild Wars 2. And I wouldn't be surprised if it's been taken down, as stuff like copying Arknights' character designs happens on like a bi-monthly basis, so
Holy cow.
Hyperglyph is kinda used to this shit. Hell, just a bit ago, one company decided to copy Sari and Leslie's designs and Hyperglyph took action against them. It happens way too often, but at the same time, imitation is the greatest form of flattery, so fuck it. At least there's a silver lining there. One situation that held no hope or silver lining at all though was when Platinum had her voice changed. 3 years ago, the original voice actress for Platinum went to Yasukuni Shrine, and in a YouTube video of hers, she said that the shrine was a comfortable place with fresh air. Just a generic compliment about a place. However, the problem is what the shrine represents. It's a shrine dedicated to 2.4 million people who died in World War II. Among those 2.4 million, 1,000 of them were convicted war criminals. And I won't talk about what those war crimes entailed, but they were war crimes for a deserved reason. And that shrine entombed the bodies of Korean and Taiwanese people, which has caused even more controversy as they cannot be buried in their home soil. So by now it should be apparent what that shrine means and the controversies around it. But to most Japanese people, it's just another shrine. So it's very possible that the voice actress did not know that before going to it and just gave out a small compliment to the place, as it's the normal thing to do. And if you ask me, I'd say that she probably didn't know the history, as if she did, it would make no sense to make a statement about it on your own YouTube channel. If she knew the controversies about it, then I doubt she would upload a clip of her complimenting it. However, due to her visiting the shrine, many Chinese players were upset by that action, which sparked outrage and eventually culminated in her being fired from Arknights, Azura Lane, and Girls Front Line, with a new voice actress taking her place.
Damn. I wish though. I wish she have a good, a better, let's say a better work after this. Yeah, because what I know, mostly a female JP1, say, is if there's always it's with this kind of pressure in it, it's there's a high chance that person will go suicide because of how fucked up Japan work lifestyle is, you know. If not that, then she will do the thing I pretty much hate, which is I'm not gonna talk that shit here. But yeah, there's something I hate on JP, but damn, I wish she will do something. I wish after she got fired, she will be hired afterwards, because first of all, she's working to a company, to a Yostar. They have this fame, which is if ever they fired you, a worker with in a big company, there's an after effect, which is it's hard for you to work, to have a job again. And if you're a female, commonly on what I know, JP1, JP part, mostly those who live on Tokyo, you know what happened? They work at they do some undecent work, you know. But I wish she will not end up on that path. All right, I prefer for her to like maybe work on like restaurant, something, those who don't have much connection with big company, instead of doing that shit, or maybe just streaming also. So I wish. All right.
In terms of my thoughts on this situation, it's terrible all around. I don't believe
the good reference I said of undecent work is Tokyo, because Tokyo is pretty much a lot of people like Tokyo, but for me it's literally a freaking Reaper place because of how fucked up it is. Because a lot of people see only the outside part. If you see the dark part, yeah, you understand what I mean, right?
the voice actress had any bad intentions behind going there. I'm positive she did not fully know the history of it, but at the
Because what I know, if ever you guys, if there's someone here who visited Tokyo, go see Tokyo outside of the main city, and then see how bright it is, yeah? And if you turn off that light in there, that's how dark it is really, Tokyo can be. Okay?
At the same time, I cannot blame anyone that was outraged, as if I was in their shoes, I wouldn't be happy either. She did apologize for the visit, but to many people the damage was already done. It's a terrible situation that no one wanted to have happen, but it did, and many people were hurt because of it. It's something that's heavily political and cannot be dumbed down to some simple gacha game drama. Though it is important to bring it up, as it's a big event and is why on a ship Platinum has 2 JP voice lines. As I said, there really isn't any good part to this history, so let's instead lighten up the mood by talking about Sora's race. Okay, that sounds a little bit weird out loud. Take Sora's Elite 1 art. She looks like a Lupo, right? Now take her Elite 2. She's suddenly a goddess. Her summer skin brings back the Lupo ears, but somehow they grow bigger for her Sirikusano skin. So that begs the question, what the hell is her race? A theory in the past was that she was a Sancta. She had illusion arts and used them to change her race based on who she was appealing to. She likes Texas, so she looks like a Lupo for her, whilst at E2 she looks like a goddess for the Doctor, as Amiya, a goddess, is very close to them. And people said she was a Sancta because Executor has a relative that is very proficient in illusion-based arts, so people thought that was Sora. 4 years later, we know that wasn't referring to Sora, but instead to Arturia. Though Sora does have proficiency in illusions from what Orchid has said, so it's possible that she might have been able to make her halo and wings invisible and then throw on Lupo ears, but at the same time, there's evidence against her being a Sanctum, like in Crota Brawl, where she asked the greatest waifu in the game, Exia, what it's like putting on a hat. If she was a Sancta and bound by the law, there would be no reason to ask that, and due to how Sancta can feel each other's emotions, Exia would immediately call her out online. So what I believe is the case is that Sora does use illusion arts to change what her race appears as. She appears as a Lupo because of her appreciation, code word for being gay as hell, towards Texas. In the past, Texas saved Sora after she was kidnapped, and because of that, Sora heavily looks up to her. It's very likely she wants to be more like her, which is why she made her ears look like a Lupo's to
Oh, okay. So let's take. So Sora have an identity issue, I guess. Yeah, identity issue have been happening most of the actresses. You know, mostly if they take the personality of a character literally, the point that even how they act, they talk, is almost the same like the character, which is, I guess, that's the circumstances with Sora.
Mimic Texas. In fact, one of her lines even says this. To me, that's basically her saying that Texas knows her ears are fake, either because when Texas saved her in the past she had different ears, or because Sora shared her reasons to appear with Lupo ears instead of her normal ones. So we know she isn't Lupo guaranteed, or else she wouldn't hide her race. But we've never seen her front as a different race, ever. Her reason for hiding her race is to appear as a Lupo because of her admiration for Texas, which is why I believe her actual race is Goddess, as we've never seen her impersonate a different race other than Lupo, and there's no goddesses she admires like Texas, so there's no reason for her to don the bun. But that's just my theory, and another Arknights related theory is the one that the sky is fake. I mean, okay, that's a dead lie, we know that it is, but prior to Lone Trail, there was only some stuff here and there that gave us the idea, such as Astasia's operator file having Kel'tsit talk about our inability to see the stars, or how it's
Interesting.
possible to navigate the waters via following the stars. Therefore, lighthouses are essential. And there's also a hard limit on how high an airborne vehicle can go without getting destroyed. Even the birds have an instinct telling them not to go higher. Back then, we just had little bits here and there that told us the sky was fake, but not why. That is until Lone Trail came. Skip to here if you want to avoid spoilers. Though we found out that the sky is fake due to a barrier that prevents things from coming in or going out. This barrier also warped light so people couldn't accurately observe what was beyond it.
Now we're back to the telescope. Priestess? No one can get in, no one can get out.
Thus leading to the inability of accurately charting the stars. That is until Christine Wright blasted a hole through the fake sky, the star pod, to finally accurately observe what lies beyond Terra. And when she opened the star pod, people were able to see one of the twin moons clearly for the first time. We do not know precisely why the star pod was created. One theory is that it was made to prevent Organium from leaving Terra. Another was that it's a defensive measure to prevent the disaster from above that wiped out the Ancients.
Okay, gotcha. So I'll take that there's no evidence that Priestess did shit there. Plus what I know, Priestess is pretty much just protecting Doctor. It is also reasonable that the Originium is something, because it can be that there's something who wants Originium, and I only knew that what I got via the OST, via the concert animations that I saw during the ambient anesthesia, is Doctor is the little the founder, let's say. So just assumption, right?
We may not know why the fake sky was made yet, but I could say that it was amazing seeing the truth of the sky be revealed in Lone Trail.
Yeah, and after what you guys did, there's a there's a freaking bad side effect after that, yeah, I guess. I'm not sure.
Because for 3 years, we always had little bits of knowledge to tell us about it, but nothing confirming how it was fake. So seeing it be revealed felt like the culmination of various bits of lore in Arknights, all paying off at once. And other bits of lore I really love are the Bloodline of combat skins. They're a sort of brand of clothing.
Oh my god. Federico is so handsome. Oh my god.
Not
I love the pieces too. I have the black, white, blue. It literally gives me the same vibes as Skadi. Skadi's alter default outfit with this red, black, blue, right?
necessarily like Korokos, which is swimsuits, or a poke, which is some of the most fire shit ever. It is instead clothing made by Rhodes Island for war crimes. I mean, it was made to suit the operators as best as possible. The Bloodline of combat skins is gear that is best for an operator, and it has a specific meaning behind it, showing an operator at the pinnacle of their strength. For Angelina, it's when she is able to warp reality between her fingers.
I remember Bros Vampire.
Showing an operator at the pinnacle of their strength. For Angelina, it's when she is able to warp reality between her fingers. For Beagle, it is before her march in Bolivar, when as a soldier, she has gotten the strongest. Helliger shows his time in the Blood Peak campaign with his best friend behind him. Skydes is when Ashara Mallah takes over her body, and Gladius is right before she leads the behind him. Skydes.
So this shit is so when Skyde already possessed? Okay.
when a Sharmalat takes over her body, and Gladius is right before she leads the charge to take her homeland
Don't worry, glad I'm gonna get that skin of yours.
back from the Seaborn. And this is why Bloodline of Combat is my favorite set of skins. It is raw as fuck. Now the most important takeaway is the fact that Exia is yet to get her Bloodline skin, which means that Exia Alter is a guaranteed thing that will happen in the future, and I am not huffing stray copium. Much like how many simps were huffing copium when people were
Well, 1
talking
year ago, don't worry, I think they're gonna release Alter later.
about Mudrock X Logos. So, this ship is hilarious. It became a thing when we saw Logos save Mudrock from Lithania casters. He was in the area, saw her squad getting hunted, and decided to save them and bring them to Rhodes Island.
Guys, I'm now curious. With that thick armor, is Mudrock sweating a lot? Because I'm kind of a bit worried about the community. Are there any Mudrock sweat lovers right there? Like, no joke, guys. Seeing that thick armor, thick clothes, thick, everything's thick right there. What the hell?
He saved her life, which caused many people to ship the two of them, as whenever it comes to fiction, simply exchanging pleasantries is enough of a foundation to write the raunchiest 40-page sex scene. Now, thing is, some Mudrock simps went the way of FGO players and weren't the most happy about the ship. When I mean some, it was really a negligible amount, but it was still really fucking funny. However, here's my advice to any of you who are going the way of that one Limbus Company reviewer: touch
The hell?
grass, but also remember Sigma Rule 99. If Mudrock loves Logos and you cannot handle that, then you take the Sigma route. You fuck Logos too. From there, you got two birds with one stone. There's no need to complicate matters. This is simple math. And with that sage wisdom, let's move to layer 6, Dorothy's conspiracy.
Oh
You
my
see,
God.
Arknights
Yep.
Global
That war. Remember during our reaction of her OST, right? Dorothy? Yep, that shit. That's why I knew that you guys said that she experimented peeps, and I think I even said that I wish after her experience at Rhodes Island, I wish the purpose of her experiment is good. It's just how the heck she did it, right? So I wish if ever with her experience on Rhodes Island, there's a change on how she do her thing, because that's the thing about Arknights, even in PGR also. Out of people's belief, a character NPC belief is good. It's just how they do it itself, right?
has a history of choosing events like how I choose which drug I take before writing a video. That is to say, it includes a bottle of bourbon and a dartboard. Because of this, the event list we see from CN's side is more of a very loose guideline to whatever the hell they plan to do on global. At times, we make an event or two later than what was planned, but even with that being said, nothing could have prepared us for the Dorothy psyop that was about to happen. Here's the event list for CN. CC9, Undertides, 2 gay German goats, and then Dorothy's vision. Here's how it was for global. Undertides, CC9, Yaoi and Lithania, Ideal City for whatever reason, fucking Trails for Navigators, CC10, to be continued, the Solace goddamn holiday, and finally, 2 months after when it was supposed to happen, Dorothy's vision. That shit was meant to drop mid-January if we followed CN's schedule, but it dropped mid-March. Now you may question to yourself, why the hell did they do that? Well, that's where the Dorothy conspiracy comes in. Now some fools speculated it was so events didn't overlap, so Global had its anniversary on time, or maybe because the Rhinelab manga hadn't been fully translated yet, but no one could have prepared them for the truth. The truth was that Yostar believed Dorothy's banner wouldn't pull in that many rolls. They thought interest was low, so they would hold her event back for 2 months to make people desperately wish to pull her, because God only knows what
so it's pretty much related to the marketing, because they thought Dorothy's bar will not get much money. Hypergriff, do the skin. Want money? You guys want money? Go skin.
hell they were planning for the delay of her rerun. The interest in the rat was low, but by making people question, where rat? For 2 months, they drove interest in her event sky high. People were making memes, art of her being held in event jail. The plan was working. And when her banner dropped for global, they got the entire budget for Parrish and Frost. Or not, because evidently the revenue they got in that month didn't change at all.
Doubt that shit. Sensor Tower.
Or not.
Doubt that shit. Way back.
Evidently, the revenue they got that month didn't change at all. Regardless, I would choose to believe that the Dorothy conspiracy was a plan set in motion by Lowlight himself. Why? Because it's funny. Now let's look at something Dorothy could never dream of doing, coming early. You know, I am so sorry, Dorothy Sims. I did not mean to assassinate you like that. When Invitation of Line dropped in Global, for whatever reason, Yostar added in the data for Golden Globe before her actual event that would take place afterwards, a light spark in the darkness. Could have chose a shorter name.
It's in short, yeah, Golden Han is just messing around with players now.
Pink Doc. And due to that, you were able to get her as a temporary recruitment in IS2, but it was impossible to roll her as she wasn't added to the standard banner yet, nor was her banner up. If you want a reason behind why she was added early, I think I got one. Nami's immense love for Golden Glow manifested ego, and due to that, we got her early in Global. I say that with no factual foundation, but my god, does it sound a lot more hype than saying Yostar did an oopsie whoopsie. Therefore, that's what happened. One thing that was an oopsie whoopsie though is kinda how they nerfed Enforcer on Global. His module was dropped during the Monster Hunter collab alongside all the other pusher modules. Thing is, to unlock his module, you had to do the first EX stage of God Ahead. Thing is, the rerun was released prior to the Monster Hunter.
What?
The first EX.
Wait, do we need trust? Okay, interesting. Yeah, I haven't. That's my first time seeing which requirement on promoting an operator. Okay, that's interesting.
Stage of God Ahead. Thing is, the rerun was released prior to the Monster Hunter event on the CN server, but for Global, that shit was run after the Monster Hunter event. So for about 2 weeks, we had his module in the game, but it was impossible to unlock it because we need to do the first God Ahead EX stage that would only be available permanently when the rerun dropped. And so, that beautiful twink was nerfed by the nefarious Yostar schedule. Thankfully though, it didn't change much because his module is kinda dog shit. Most people were happy with getting Balance, a physical edition early anyway. And on that note, let's talk about how Monster Hunter was teased. There were 2 instances of it. First was in Monster Hunter Sunbreak. We saw
those are modules which will be unlocked when you E2. Okay, so it's required on E2. Okay, yeah, I still haven't E2 someone. I plan to E2 maybe once I fully invested on my main team, because up until now I don't have much resources. Yeah, that's my plan by this week. I mean, it's already 12:42 a.m. on my place, so it's already Monday. So yeah, this week I plan to E1 my main team, my main roster.
The Rhodes Island symbol being used. Next was in Kiara's skin. We saw her playing Monster Hunter. And despite me knowing this, I still held out hope that it was some unrelated bullshit and we were getting DMC. Which, yeah, honestly, yeah, I probably set myself up for that. Which on one hand, may be dumb as shit, but on the other hand, I'm still kind of holding out hope we're gonna get a DMC collab in the future. Now, another thing I hope we get a collaboration of in the future is from Michael Jackson due to Jessiton's moonwalk. So this was a bug in which you hoed over Jessiton more than the story has. To do it, here's what you needed. You had to get Jessiton one shot. From there, like a cop, you had to plant weed. I mean, place down Weedy and prep her S3 to hit with her turret. Then activate her S3 and right before it hits, kill Jessiton. This will cause his ass to go flying, even off the goddamn map. From there, homie's in the goddamn shadow dimension. Given enough time, he will return somehow. But before that, if you got a character with global range, even though he may be in a pocket dimension, you can still pop him. So if you had some trouble on him, you could have pulled out this strat.
Yeah, I got surprised you need trust.
Bug was fixed rather.
Don't worry, I always increase their trust.
But I'll be damned if it wasn't funny to do. It was also fun to see Hypergriff sneak in a Daft Punk reference. This plaque from Heart of Surging Flames is a reference. It shows the helmets and references get lucky. But Heart of Surging Flames didn't stop there with the references. It also referenced Queen and its stage names. Killer Queen, Break Free, Don't Stop Me Now, hell, that ain't even it for all the stage name references that exist. Lingering Echoes' stage names reference a shit ton of classical music, and So Long Adele references nursery rhymes. Which is a funny dichotomy because we got Eben, the emo goat who only listens to classical masterpieces, and then AF Fialo, the wholesome happy goat who falls asleep listening to nursery rhymes. Or, at the very least, tries her best to listen to the rhymes as she falls. asleep. But depression aside, let's talk about how Angelina's skin is pay to win. So her Bloodline of Combat skin actually helps you in gameplay. Now you may think to yourself, that's some bullshit, as who wants his skin to outright make a character better? And why couldn't it be her summer skin, which is infinitely hotter? Well, thing is, the way it buffs Angelina isn't because it makes the attacks faster or anything like that, but it does make it so you can kill the enemies before her non-skin counterparts. The reason being, her Bloodlight of Combat skin points her staff a little closer to the enemy. Due to that, the projectile has a smidge less distance to travel before hitting the enemy. Now, is this actually pay to win? Homie, I'ma keep it 100. If you are paying to win with Angelina, let me just tell you about a little ice cream monster called Suitor. It being pay to win is a meme because the increase is negligible, and so is Angelina's combat ability. I am sorry for saying that one. However, let's look at the opposite, a pay to lose skin belonging to the Abyss one, Platinum. Her skin does the same thing as Angelina's. It reduces the travel distance between your arrow and the enemy's cranium, but in the opposite way. It actually increases the distance, which may sound like a good thing because Platinum gains more attack the longer she spends in between attack intervals, but it's a little more complicated than that. So depending on the distance she gets a kill at, she may ready her next attack quicker. If the enemy is further away in the yellow area, and she kills them, she readies the next attack quicker, which means that it will do less damage because of her talent. But if she doesn't get a kill in that distance, the time in between hits will be the exact same. More specifically, it's tied to the travel time of the arrow in the air, and that's why frame rate could also fuck you over, but simplifying it, more range equals bad. Now the reason the skin hurts in this context is because since she moves a little further back, that distance, to where if she gets a kill it makes her attack quicker, gets increased slightly, making it easier to have the bug activate, causing times where she will not kill an enemy because of her skin being on. If you want a much more in-depth breakdown, there is a link to the Reddit post
Literally
for
pay
this
to win
bug
skin.
and Angelina's, as I only went over the bare minimum to keep it small, like Platinum's chest. On the topic of Platinum, let's talk about the characters who are canonically a part of the Doctor's harem, as yes, this is very important information to discuss.
That's true, that's true. Imagine. Imagine, again, I said, if ever Doctor will peg everyone, bro, Terra will become on the top. Mostly if the child, the daughter, will get the knowledge, right? Damn.
So Platinum is on that list as she grew to like the Doctor after they saved her from the Armless Union. Gravel is too. In
I
fact, her intro
mean,
as she grew to
even Reed almost said the same, right?
like the Doctor after they saved her from the Armless Union. Gravel is too. In fact, her intro dialogue is her literally making out with the Doctor. Though the mask always stays on, so it was probably closer to the Doctor watching the equivalent to a fish sucking on glass as opposed to a full-blown kiss. Angelina also loves the Doctor, and so does Blue Poison. Unfortunately, that love has a table and bird combo to overcome. There's also Scout.
Okay, now I just, yep. Of course, Cuddy. And also the way how Cuddy said, like, you said, like my something like, you like my hair? Oh, thank you. Something like that. I like the way how Scotty said thank you, bro. That shit hits the kokoro, you know.
One really wholesome thing about that is when the Doctor is mentioned in Undertide, she smiles a little. Granted, her alternate form killed all life on Terra because of that love, which maybe isn't the most wholesome, but
Most intense, let's say. That's how much you want us, Doctor. You know. she wants our seed.
we could ignore that. Moonwoo loves the Doctor as well, because read Lone Trail, that's all the info you really need. The less wholesome side of that one though is Holahack, and the pinnacle of them all is Exia.
Yep, oh my god,
The only foundation I have behind saying that is how she calls the Doctor her savior, but to me, the most insane Exia simp, her simply saying she's going to a hospital is enough reason for me to ship her with the Doctor. Now there are some maybe ones like Penance, Reed, and Dorothy, but the ones I've mentioned, ship her with the Doctor.
yeah. See, I'm right, Dorothy.
There's some maybe ones
Dorothy.
like
I mean Reed.
Penance, Reed, and Dorothy.
Oh, it's time for me for my what's it again? My time for my medical something like medical test something, right? But I don't want any doctor. I want you. The way how she say it, bro, that shit is good. What I mean by that, I'll show you. Chotto matte. Chotto matte ne. Where's that? I think that's on my download list. See here? Yeah, that's my most listened ASMR. Mostly if I don't listen to a website. Yep. It is I see the lemon, read, Scuddy. Yeah, then Scuddy again. Anyways.
But the ones I've mentioned, especially Exia, are the most blatant ones. They're almost as blatant as the whale skeleton. So in case you don't know, this is a pic of the Rhodes Island landship. And when you flip it around, it's the skeleton of a big ass whale. Now, funny thing about that, Chapter 13 cinematic shows a very similar whale. Apparently, I say apparently as we don't got the event on global yet, it's the bones of Aphernima, a god in Arknights. Now, turns out, this bitch can teleport to a different dimension. I don't know what the connection is between this whale and the one in Rhodes Island despite the fact that they look the same. I also don't know how that teleport shit works because we're yet to get the event. But it may be possible that in the future we can teleport to a different dimension. And hopefully by then the base will be out of beta. We all
Okay, that shit is some good shit foreshadowing right there. Holy cow.
No, it won't be. Just like how we all know Arknights creators will get hacked. So this is an actual serious topic. Throughout the years, many Arknights content creators have gotten their channels hacked. Dreamy did in the past, Tactus too. NIKKE, Isaac Wolf, Beyond, hell, even I got a scam email. At least I'm pretty sure it was, cause the link's URL says this when you hover over it, and if it ain't a scam, then BlueStacks, you need to step up your game. But I got this email back when I created like 7 videos on Arknights, most of those being the shittiest unit showcases you have ever seen. And I got one. I don't know why this is the case, but it seems Arknights creators get targeted a lot for scams. Thankfully, in every case where someone got scammed, the entire community banded together, informed people on what happened, tweeted to YouTube, and made sure the creator who got hacked was fine. It's shitty to see happen, but it is heartwarming for the community to come together like that and help the person who was affected.
Good shit.
It really shows how amazing this community is. With that being said, let's move into Layer 7, Lowlight's hidden talent. And to follow up the bittersweet wholesomeness, let's talk about someone who hated the game. In May 2020, someone emailed Hypergriff asking to make music for the game. They said they were a big fan. Hypergriff basically said in response to that, "Hey yo, good shit homie, say less, we'll hop you on the next CC." I may have paraphrased a little, but you get the point. So they had them create some work for Operation Cinder. The composer suggested a song similar to Strayer from Taishi, and Hypergriff followed that up by wanting another song similar to Calling from Rejection. Fast forward a bit, Hypergriff got the music from the composer and went, "Right, that shit works, we move." Turns out, the music was plagiarized. And not from any wacky source, nah, it was plagiarized from the damn references themselves. I do not know how the hell quality control missed that shit, but they found a way. Then naturally, people brought up how the music was plagiarized, how that shit was brought up the same day the CC dropped. And the person who, I'm gonna put heavy quotations around this one, made it, dead said Hypergriff told him to copy it, due to Hypergriff suggesting a reference. The truth was that they are meant to be used as references, but not copied from. Now, this may seem weird to do all this bullshittery, because the person originally said they were a fan of the game, so why are they doing all this shit? Turns out, they fucking hated the game. And I ain't talking about some little old, I ain't feeling it. Nah, this bitch despised it. They were well known on Weibo, basically Chinese Twitter, for hating on Arknights. And the plagiarism plot was meant to hurt the company's reputation because they just hated Arknights that much. Then in Hypergriff's statement on the matter, they stated how their contract said that all content provided by the other party must be original content. So they fired him. The actual impact of the drama didn't result in much after Hypergriff's statement. They basically aired out all the concerns and showed that the person copied these songs without Hypergriff's permission or want. From there, they dropped the songs from the game in the OST CD, replaced that CC's music, and launched a ballistic missile at the plagiarist's house. Hell, they want to sick Gummy on their ass. And in case you don't know what I mean by that, and are confused why they would send Supa's favorite character in fiction at a weirdo, let me explain her habit. So Gummy has a habit is a line that is said a ton in Children of Versus. The explanation of the habit goes like this. Gummy has a habit. If she chops twice. If she chops thrice, the chopping board will break. She will suck the last bit of toothpaste before brushing. When hungry, Gummy will bite what's nearest.
Oh, that's some good shit, bro. Bro is the yapping about this while using this. Oh, see, that's creepy. Holy hell.
Not now. These habits point to a.
Bro is playing the lullaby, right? From, of course, Rosnova. Yeah. Well, it is what it is.
A very dark truth. The truth is that she has eaten human meat before. The chops she does are a way to cut through bone. One slash to get to the
Okay,
bone.
now I
the next
understand that's why it's so creepy. What the hell? By the way, her abuba is stiff. What the heck? Anyways. Oh, S3. Yo.
to start a chip in it, then the third to break through it. That's why her third hit is so strong. The habit of sucking toothpaste is a reference to sucking blood or bone marrow from bones in place of water, and the habit of her being hungry is self-explanatory. The reason she had to eat human meat is because in Chernobog, Patriot ordered that the kids be locked in the school to protect them. The only problem with that was how Mephisto ended up in charge of that operation. Due to the fact that Mephisto was a rat bitch who deserved everything that happened to him, they didn't have the greatest time under his rule. And during that time, the food warehouse burned down. They weren't given any more food either, so there was only one thing that could be done. She didn't want to eat humans, but it was either that or starvation. Due to the trauma she developed in Chernobog, she now has her habits. She isn't the only one hurt by that time either. Asina hates the fact that she had to kill her best friend who was defecting to the aristocrats. Zima thought she was doing the right thing in fighting against the aristocrats, but that choice led to the food storage being burned down. Now she has immense guilt and will not forgive herself. And Rosa regrets the choices she made as the leader of the
Okay. But other than that, bro, have a stiff abuba right there. What the hell? See that shit there? Bro is stiff anyways. Let's focus there.
one thing that could be done.
But damn, that
She
shit
now
is
to eat
fucked up.
humans, but it was either that or starvation. Due to the trauma she developed in Chernobog, she now has her habits. She isn't the only one hurt by that time either. Asina hates the fact that she had to kill her best friend who was defecting to the aristocrats. Zima thought she was doing the right thing in fighting against the aristocrats, but that choice led to the food storage being burned down. Now she has immense guilt and will not forgive herself. And Rosa regrets the choices she made as the leader of the aristocrats, believing she was kind and noble until seeing the reality of how
Damn.
she treated.
Yep, that's the thing. If sometime a leader, there is always some leaders who like believe something which is believe something that's fucked up in a way that despite the result is bad, they're just still continuing believing that shit up to the point where is bro will get slapped to get realized that no, that's how thing works. This is how shit this will works. You almost sacrificed everyone got killed of what you did, you know, something like that, right? Or at least, holy cow.
The civilians, that instead she was cruel and evil. Due to this, she has tried to commit suicide many times. That is what happened in Children of Ursus. However, the main message of the story is that even though that happened to them, they are still looking towards the future to overcome their trauma. It's a story that says even in crushing circumstances, hope will continue forward,
Yes.
which is also why Gummy's habits disappear when she is with Zima or Astina.
That's true, that's true. Holy cow.
Continue forward, which is also why Gummy's habits disappear when she is with Zima or Astina, because with them she wants to smile, to be happy, to help them.
Good bro. What's the rest of them? Sunul, you know what, bro? The thing I see on screen is creepy, like scary. Then here comes Frostnova's chorus. It felt like pity, sadness, like emotion. Like, bro, good shit.
Despite what
Yeah,
happened
because Frostnova right now is on the chorus part. Holy cow.
prior, she doesn't wish to see them sad. That is the story of Arknights in a nutshell. Even in the most depressing situations, hope will prevail. But there are a lot of depressing situations, like Collapses. Her name is Joyce Moore, and she decided to partake in an experiment that would test if Originium could store past memories. If so, people can study Terra's history through Originium, which is why she signed up for the experiment, to have an Originium device implanted onto her brain. If the operation was successful, they could see so much of Terra's history. However, the experiment did not go as planned. A failsafe activated which kept her alive, but she was changed permanently. She now hears a voice in her head that does not speak any known languages, and to ease the burden on her mind, she now needs to speak like a machine, which is why she talks the way she does.
Oh, okay. Damn. Holy cow, Tlopsis. Okay, now I understand why you were like that. Holy cow. Okay, gotcha.
The experiment was deemed a pioneering achievement, but Joyce Moore was significantly hurt as a result of it. Now naturally, after an experiment that changed someone's entire life for the worse was just conducted, The person who did that had the really genius idea of, let's do that shit again, because they want to figure out what the voice in Tolopsis's brain is. All in all, I think we could say it together. Fuck Colombia. Let's instead talk about something worth theorizing.
What the fuck? Oh my. That's a fucked up, bro. Fuck it, let's do it again. What the heck? Bro.
On the Sarkaz caster leader. So this slacker, esteemed member of Reunion, appears in nowhere. They are listed in the Arknights Memoir Annihilation enemy list, but they don't actually appear in the stage, or at all. In no stage over the course of the game's lifespan has this motherfucker appeared. Until recently. In a stage for Reclamation algorithm, they finally appeared. As to why it took them years to come out, I don't know. Maybe they were getting milk, maybe they saw Sutra in the medic arm she has and said, I ain't dealing with that shit. Or maybe they were just too busy being an otaku with Hordier. We don't know. But after years, they finally exist, and it is not beautiful in the slightest. I won't even hold you. The regular versions are annoying as shit. I don't need the buffed one to deal with. They could have just held them in the cage of the forgotten characters alongside Matoimaru, and I wouldn't have complained. But I suppose they've unfortunately finally returned after they should have appeared in Arknights Memoir. And on the topic of that, let's talk about how W came early. Remember when I said that Yostar choosing the event order involves a 3-liter bottle of Jack Daniels and a dartboard? Yeah, this is a prime example of that. So in CN, during Arknights Memoir, midway through it they got W's banner as it was Arknights' first anniversary, and they were able to roll for her, have RNG screw them, etc, etc. Now after Arknights Memoir, like 2 months after it, they got Twilight of Olamont. And in that event, there was a stage where players could use W. Even if you didn't have her, she was available to use. Now on global side of things, we got Twilight of Olamont 2 months before the anniversary, before we could even roll for W. Mind you, that stage still existed for global players, which means that due to Yostar's unique schedule, Global got to play with W 2 months before they were even able to roll for her and have RNG screw them out of getting her. And I gotta say, Yostar, give me some of that shit you take before making the schedule. Your boy is heavily intrigued by that black market shit you got your hands on, especially whatever Hyperglyph was taken when they made Frostleaf weaker after Elite 2. So, fun little fact, if you've E2'd Frostnova at home, you have inflicted permanent account damage. That's because you unlock her talent at Elite 2, which increases her attack speed interval by 0.15 seconds. But in return, you get a whopping 2 tiles of extra range. Yeah, this ain't no Full Metal Alchemist equivalent exchange, this shit is just ass. It is not worth it. Especially when you look at how both of her skills slow the enemy on hit. Dog, I want to be swinging with her, not regretting E2ing her. Which is why E2 makes her weaker, because you make her roll of bind and slow worse as she attacks slower whilst giving her
at least I know now who, if I ever got the whole, I'm not gonna E2 or let's say promote her that much.
It's extra range. Maybe in the future they can make her E2 worthwhile by giving her a god tier module that gives her the ability to freeze. I mean shit, she's called Frost Leaf. But as of right now, without being able to do that, homie might as well be called Summer Breeze, as her current code name might as well be a catfish. It's tragic. Even 12F as a developer couldn't help avoid this fate. Now this one's a little bit of a bait entry, but the reason it's here is because
Bro got forgotten literally, guys. Even an anime haven't seen this dude.
12F is the hexadecimal for Lowlight's birthday, February 16th, 1991. In hexadecimal, it's 12F CE48. Now, 2 interesting things about 12F is that Lowlight made his design back in 2014, and in the artwork you can see the person who speculated to be his friend, Owl, in the art. But the more interesting thing is how he was in the final secret cutscene of Chapter 8. In it, 12F was talking to the Doctor, but the final bit they said, provided you chose the right dialogue choice, felt like the developers talking through 12F. I won't go over all the dialogue, but you can see it here. The most important thing though is how they said the future will unfold differently depending on the choices you make. Now what that means, we don't know. It could be telling us that the Doctor will have more agency in the future chapters, which has proven to be true in some It could be telling us that the Doctor will have more agency in the choices you make. Now what that important thing though is how they said the future will unfold differently depending on the choices you make.
Yep. Foreshadowing.
Now what that means, we don't know. It could be telling us that Gilio and Lone Trail agency in the future chapters, which has proven to be true in stuff like Break the Ice, Vigilio, and Lone Trail. It could also be saying that the choices in Arknights may affect the later story and stuff like Enfield, or it could just be some random thoughts of a senile lizard. We don't know, but I feel like that cutscene was made with purpose. We're just yet to fully see what it means. But in the future, I'm willing to bet that we'll see what Hypergriff is cooking. For now though, let's talk about Say Gex. So Andrina left Scatty Inspector is a little joke originating from this line. Now, it do seem high-key gay, but I won't even hold you, but it might mean something different. It might be meaning that she is the same kin as Scouty Inspector. Now, as I said prior, the Abyssal Hunter.
What? Wait, what? He?
Hunters made from the blood of the Seaborn, and Andrina may be one of them. Hell, she's even in the faction on the network chart. But that begs some good questions. Why do the Abyssal Hunters not know of her? Why is she unsure of her feelings towards them? Why doesn't she have the same physical strength as them? And why does she not have red eyes and white hair? I mean, gameplay-wise,
she's an octopus, right? I see.
Why do the Abyssal Hunters not know of her? Why is
Andrina is octopus. I see the thing on her back. Okay.
she unsure of her feelings towards them? Why doesn't she have the same physical strength as them? And why does she not have red eyes and white hair? I mean, gameplay-wise, she is one. The buffs for Abyssal Hunters works on her, and even Galagia's base skill does. Where evidence stacks to show that she is one, it also builds to say that she isn't. Which is where an interesting theory comes into play. Take this line from Kel'tsit. The difference between Andrina on one side and Spectre and Scotty on the other is something like that between a drop of ink into clear water and a proper inkwell. The drop of ink in itself is an infringement upon the dignity of life to the point that Kel'tsit expressed clear disdain for it. There are those who have reached their hands into places they do not belong. Those for whom this stupidity is very much in character. Then in the past, Andrina said she was involved in something as a child but wasn't given many details. However, currently she is often taken to a Barian court over her weapon because it looks like a gun, only to explain in court over and over that it's a crossbow taking the appearance of one. The thing is though, they shouldn't need to take her into court over and over because of that factor. Instead, it seems like they're using that as an excuse to look for something, which has made people speculate one of two things. Either she is Iberia's attempt at creating an Abyssal Hunter. They try to make one and it failed, but they often check back on Andrina to see the results of the experiment they did when she was a child. Or that she is the Church of the Deep's attempt at making one. We don't know for sure, but based on Kel'tsit's dialogue, I view either theory to be likely. It sounds about right for the shit show that is Terra, so I view them to hold a lot of water. But they're yet to be confirmed as canon. Though, if you want to see more of the theory, link to it in the description. Let's instead talk about her other identity, Lowlight. So this is a cosplay of Andrina. Deadass, it looks really well made. Amazing cosplay, all in all 10 out of 10 work. It's also Lowlight wearing the cosplay. That's right. The Pharaoh himself wore
About say pick developer. What the hell am I seeing right now? Anyways, it is what it is.
It's also Lowlight wearing the cosplay. That's right. The Pharaoh himself wore this to an anime
The power of using face mask.
convention in Shanghai. And the best part is, no one knew he was the one cosplaying her. They just thought it was a cosplay done by a fan, not by the person who made the game. And people didn't figure it out until the con was over. Homie dead went incognito mode with a cosplay that had no reason to be that hard. That shit right there is deserving of respect. I hope my pause.
Best girl. Best girl. Holy cow.
Cosplay can live up to that level of greatness. Though I'm only gonna cosplay Foss if I hit 20,000 subs.
Hey, the problem with I see someone Solon could never. No, it's not because Solon could never, it's because if Solon have a long hair, okay, yeah, it's pretty, Bro can do the same. It's just a low light have that long hair and Bro have that face mask, okay. Because no, if ever Solon have a long hair shit, okay, if Bro have a long hair, okay, he can literally cosplay, let's say, Lucia if he want to, you know, cause the height, I think it's no problem because it's just cosplay. But yeah, Solon can literally cosplay Lucia if he want to. but Golden Hands, holy god, that's some good shit. And right now, there's a lot of people been seeing Solon, mostly on the current Kurofest. Yeah, that's why it's pretty much hard for bro to cosplay.
before the end of February, which means your boy is safe as can be. And with me being reassured of that fact, let's move on to Layer 8.
But
our
I mean, Golden, God Hand, that's some good shit. Holy cow.
God's domain. And here we'll talk about another time Arknights was caught plagiarizing. So, ex-wife's design, pretty good, right? Looks nice, simple but effective drip. It gives facial expressions masochists love, and looks terrifying when she's happy. What if I told
Yep, a cursed Kel'tsit.
you though, that it was plagiarized? Stolen from another, much more talented artist than the hacks that work for Arknights. Now the story begins when a screenshot surfaced of a conversation held between the greatest minds humanity has ever seen. Within that screenshot us mere mortals can never hope to understand, they say that Kel'tsit's design was stolen from a small pixel artist. Their name, the name of the person who was plagiarized from, is Lowlight.
Huh?
That's right. The fucking creator of the game. The person who made Kel'tsit's design years ago as an OC and went, hey, oh, this shit slaps, I'm gonna put her on Arknights. Had Hypergriff, the company he founded, plagiarized from him. As you may suspect, maybe the bright
That's crazy. Okay. Holy cow. Let's continue.
minds weren't the ones leading the allegations at this time. However, Lowlight, being the meme god that he is, decided to respond upon seeing this, and sent out this message. I am glad this is the person making the game, I won't even hold you, he's funny as fuck. Though there is a design that was taken from another game, W's. Her design was originally in Girls Frontline because Lowlight was the art director of NIKKE before going his separate way to make Arknights. But we can see some of the basis for her design in M4 SOP Mod 2, what the hell is that name? Though more specifically, she was going to be MK18, but because the two were a little too similar, she was scrapped. Regardless, M4 is also as unhinged as
This is a good thing about Illustrator, mostly if they already have a character. That's why I'm building my character, because I have 3. Yeah, and I'm not gonna use my daughter. Yeah, I am a former VTuber mama, let's say. I don't even know what they call that, VTuber mama. But yeah, my daughter already left me because it's understandable, because how stupid I am before. Okay, other than that is, yeah, this is the good thing about if ever a good illustrator already have found let's say a base character, let's say, which is their OC most of the time. That's why I currently my plan this year is, other than doing illustration ways, I also plan to fully create my OC. I'm redesign, because I already have an OC before when I do some suspicious illustration, right? Because fuck that shit. Anyways.
W's. When you take that fact, added on to how similar the designs look, it's pretty obvious that Lowlight wanted that design and character they made to be in Arknights. So what I'm trying to say is, W is not only a cockroach, she's a knockoff.
Huh?
I would like to apologize for my actions on this day. Instead, let's focus on how GamePress made a Girls Frontline collaboration prank for April Fools. Yeah, look at that before acknowledging the truth. I mean, slander I gave out about W. Let's also pivot and talk about how the bards corrupt the game. Now this was a fun little bug which involved bards that was quite frankly a damn creepypasta. The way to trigger it was by using Sora's skill as she was speaking. From there, this creepy sound would play. And it would continue until either the heat death of the universe or until the stage was completed. As to why this happened, we don't know. Which then
Imagine if they hear that shit midnight.
There's room for speculation and theories.
Mostly if you're playing Arknights in the forest. So random, right?
Is that she's actually saying Suter has character and goes through growth, but most people are too blind to really see that. The reason it's being muffled is because Hypergriff is afraid of that truth being said out loud. And with that bomb being dropped, now's a good time to talk about how CC1 was harder for Global. So this one doubles back to the drug-infused decision-making of Global's schedule. But when CC1 Operation Pirate released for Global, we were missing some events and banners that were meant to drop before it. CN got Arknights Memoir and the first anniversary banners. Global instead got Children of Ursus and Twilight of Wallamond. So CN had Phantom, Shamari, Elysium, Weedy, and W Dance, whilst we had Rosa, Leonhardt, Absinthe, Airscape, and Arlight. And this made the CC harder to max risk, mainly because of not Phantom, he's ass, but Elysium and Weedy. Elysium helped a ton with DP because the max risk tags made it generate slow as hell. Yet he and Myrtle made that shit generate faster than Discord, turning people into femboys. Meanwhile, Weedy kept the enemy solid with her very aggressive method of waterboarding the opposition. And Global couldn't do that shit. We had Rosa, who was nowhere to be found past risk 20, the 5 stars who might as well have been in the ethereal realm as no one was using their asses, and Suzerain, who was legitimately R-like because she was kinda cracked for this shit. The highest risk people completed was 27, and in those runs, people used the max 10 squad size restriction. There was one that made it lower, but no one was able to get a higher risk clear with that one. But because risk 27 runs were restricted to 10 ops, Suzerain helped a ton as she was able to do multiple roles. But most importantly, she kinda did what Elysium was able to do. Her skill 3 slows and debuffs the enemy, so she was able to do what his skill 2 did, whilst making the enemy slower and take
with that perspective, I think I can't do CC. Again, I still need to fully build my roster.
Or damage, but without the DP generation and with a much bigger timer. Though her basic attacks helped stall and her talent 1 was a great battery for everyone. Without her, Global probably wouldn't have been able to clear risk 27. As when I say it was harder, trust me, it was much harder. I mean, look at the teams Global used for risk 27. They're all the same, because there wasn't that much room for flexibility. If Suzu wasn't released, then I don't know who could have taken her spot and enabled that run. Meanwhile, 2 CN clears didn't even use Silver Ash, they had Exia instead, and I gotta say, base choice right there. Hell, one of the CN teams didn't even have Weedy, which goes to show how much more flexibility they had in unit selection for risk 27. Weirdly enough though, even with that being the case, both Global and CN chose these same tags for risk 27, with the only one changing being either banning specialists and snipers or guards and casters. Global all had to go with banning specialists as there weren't many good ones, while CN had strats going either way. But for the first big contingency contract, I'm glad Global was able to keep up with CN clears despite lacking a fair bit of firepower. It actually gives me hope that EN can read, as fleeting as that hope usually is. And if you want to see the clears, link to him in the description. But for now, we'll talk about the hero of EN, Laurent. Now this person, nay, this god, blessed the community with their presence about 2 years ago. You may ask yourself, what did this deity do? And the answer to that is underneath every single video on YouTube about Arknights. Hell, as a reply to every comment under every video for Arknights, they were there. Sending messages, words of wisdom, wholesome tales, stuff the community can rally behind.
Salute.
Which is to say, every single comment they made was completely and utterly shitting on Arknights and anything related to it. They would say the game is dead or dying and that Genshin Impact was infinitely
Salutes for I wish you are still alive right now, bro. Okay.
better. Now you may think to yourself that people possibly hated this person due to their extreme takes, but the exact opposite happened. At first, yeah, people were annoyed by them, then they grew to love them. Cause on one hand, they slandered the game every single chance they had, but on the other, what they said was funny as hell, and indirectly it probably boosted the shit out of Arknights in the algorithm, as YouTube pushes videos more if they get a lot of comments. And this is where I'd like
Oh my god. Bro is literally playing chess game in YouTube comment.
to remind you to like, comment, and subscribe. But due to them aiding in the popularity of Arknights and being insanely dedicated to watching videos about it, players grew to love Laurent. They made lore about them, videos detailing their accomplishments. Hell, even EN decided to advertise on St. Laurent Boulevard as an ode to the king. However, unfortunately, YouTube committed regicide. They banned Laurent's account, possibly because of the slightly not so wholesome things they've said.
Damn. Bro was just tsundere, man. He was playing chess while we were playing checkers. Like, bro. Yeah, that's some good shit. The biggest, literally, that's why if you hate a content creator, don't watch or even comment, because again, if you ever comment, first of all, you already watch. I guess if you watch that content creator that literally talking shit to you guys, is already earn a watch R. course, broke can also get the views, and views broke can earn money. And then if you comment and it costs that comment, like literally much a lot of people reply to that comment. Yeah, literally YouTube algorithm goes straight like, okay, I think this video is good, so I think we will push it up to the algorithm. That's how it works. the reason why I said on my previous video, like, please guys comment, right? That's why but at least we are stuck at around 11 comments, which is good. I don't want to plan a Arknights illustration yet. I'm not prepared yet, okay?
But that's besides the point. However, the worst of all was that Laurent was banned after they grew to like Arknights. They went from foe to a beloved friend, and at the end of it all, died as a comrade. Laurent, I know you're out there. With your now level 120 Arknights account and maxed out Kel'tsit, I know you love the game. And brother, the community loves you. YouTube may have deleted you, but rest in peace, my king. With that out of the way, let's talk about Snoop Dogg. In the base, when we take a look at the palicos from the Monster Hunter collab, they do the dance, which means that Snoop Dogg is canon, and this information makes me incredibly happy. And that happiness is ripped away when I hear the theory that Elysium is blind. You may think this to be some tomfoolery, but let me explain. The theory has a couple of different points to it. One, his eyes are cloudy, and homie's pulling up many different telescopes and satellites in his Z2. His skill 2 is called focused listening, meaning he's good at hearing, therefore he's on that daredevil shit. His communication pole doubles as a walking stick. His deploy 1 says, I wonder who our target will be. Now this can either mean he's Eren Yeager or blind, you take your pick. And the final point, he's been in contact with Mr. Beast. Okay, yeah, this theory probably holds in the water, but I'll be damned if it wasn't a fun read. Link to it in the description. The one theory that surprisingly is true is the one that 3 stars used to be able to get promoted to Elite 2. As we all know, 3 stars are capped at Elite 1. It's one of the countermeasures Hypergriff has against God Cruise. It's impossible to raise them to Elite 2. In the game's current form, that is. However, prior to its release, we're able to Elite 2 3 stars, and the proof of that is right on a ship. Go to any 3-star operator's file, click on the audio tab, right-click on the JP audio link and select copy audio address. From there, change the numbers at the end to 014 and hit enter.
What?
あれ、送信嬉しいよ。まあ、肩書きが変わっても、私は私のままだから別に変わらないよ。
On my side, the audio auto download.
Oh my god, my ears is blessed. Guys, so what is that sauce again? What the hell? Where is that shit?
014.
Are there? Where is the shit? Can you guys scan the link? What? Where is that? Guys, can someone send me the link? Can someone send me the fucking link?
Select copy audio address. From there,
I will add Cruise at my ASMR playlist. Holy cow, bro's voice is interesting. Damn.
change the numbers at the end to 014 and hit enter.
あれ、送信嬉しいよ。まあ、肩書きが変わっても、私は私のままだから別に変わらないよ。
On my
Okay, the first time for me to listen to that kind of voice with this, so in this way, because commonly I go straight like, okay. Then now I heard the JP. Okay, the fuck, she got the ASMR voice. Holy cow. Anyways, I'll check that later. Cruise. Okay, I will invest that too, bro. Holy cow.
On my side, the audio auto downloads and plays, but that is how you can access the lines for Elite 2 3 stars. And in case you're wondering what they're saying, homie, I'm sorry to report, but I got a thing called monolingual skill issue. So in terms of what they're saying, I can't tell in confidence. But if I were to hold a guess as to why they got the voice lines, it's probably because in development they decided to let 3 stars get to Elite 2. Some people speculate it's because Elite 3 might have been a thing in development, as we've seen data mines for the icon of it, but we don't know for sure. All we know is that for the full release, them boys are capped at E1, which is really unfortunate because Elite 2 Cruise would have been better than like 90% of the 4 stars.
Yep, you know what's more crazy about Cruz other than making her Elite 2? The moment she opened her eyes. Yep. She become a god Cruz afterwards.
Our snipers out there. But Hypergraph had to take precautions against God Cruz, so I can slightly understand the rationale behind that decision, but I will never forgive it. And with that statement, I understand the rationale behind that
Pozemka, you're still pretty. Anyways.
decision, but I will never forgive it. And with that statement being said, let's move on to Layer 9, the Unification. First order of business at Layer 9 is to expose Siege, for quite honestly a really fun detail. So in IRL, that mythical realm, lions cannot taste sweets. Skill issue, to be honest. And Siege is a lion-human hybrid, don't question Arknights lore. With that being said though, she is normally seen with a lollipop, which begs the question of, if she can't taste sweets, is she just tasting air? And the answer is that the lollipop isn't sweet, it's actually sour. Now as to how that data was retrieved, I don't know. The doctor must have been at Zero Sanity and saw Siege. From there, fuck it, curiosity killed the cat with the bigger cat. But we know that the lollipops aren't sweet. Add that to the fact the lions can't taste sweets, and it's seeming likely that Siege can't either. Which is a neat load of detail, and I want to see more stuff like that for other operators. One thing I don't wish to see though is how Nightingale was censored. In case you don't know, take a look at this art. It's her in-game art. Now compare it to this. If you're a degenerate, you've already seen the difference. The cheek has been hidden. I think due to this. If you're a degenerate, in case you don't know, take a look at this art. It's her in-game art. Now compare it to this. If you're a degenerate, you've already, in case you don't know, take a look at this art. It's her in-game art. Now compare it to this.
Even the feet. Huh? Wait. Eh? Yeah, even other than the size.
If you're a degenerate, you've already seen the difference. The cheek has been hidden. I think due to this fact, we need to boycott the game and trend with the hashtag #NotMyNightingale. Honestly, how dare Hypergraph do this? And if you look at her hand, she's doing the thing. No, I'm just playing.
Oh no. Yeah, if ever bro did that thing, oh my KR peeps will cause uproar.
It wasn't actually censored, just redrawn. I mean, most of you have already done this, but look at her feet. Compared to the other art, the shoes look better and the orientation of them is different.
Yeah.
Getting rid of the cheek was probably because it wasn't meant to look like that. It just seemed that way because of the outfit.
Yeah. No. That's because of the outfit. It's because of the what do you call that shit? Oh my god. What do you call that thing? The cloth. You know the what was yeah, this is a thing I hate if I speak English, you know. Because of you know, if you put force in the cloth, there's a bend, there's a shape there like this. Yeah, I think it's because of this shit thing. It's like it's a call. Yeah, so yeah, maybe yeah, something like that. It felt unnatural.
And I mean,
And they make it simplified here. Okay, understandable. Other than that is I don't know about the feet part, but here it's just like okay. I guess so. It's understandable.
Comically, it wouldn't make any sense. You could also see the straps on her dress being changed. So Nightingale's art being updated was probably because the prior one was either an early version being sent in, or maybe the artist was like, nah, I could do better. We don't.
Interesting. No, because the colon here is pretty much decided on how much force other than force is the material is the cloth material is thin, is it leather, is it cotton, yeah, those shit, right?
I don't really know, but
other than that that's funny about this here about the shoulder and then the shoes.
Actually censorship, just a redraw.
That's why I agree with Bro. I think that the artist goes right like, oh, I can do better, something like that.
Something you probably don't know about is how W ignores gacha rules. In the past, during the Rainbow Six Siege banner in CN, players were able to roll W on that banner. Thing is, she shouldn't have been able to be rolled. It was a bug. Yes, I'm gonna make the easy ass joke. Of course the fucking cockroach slithered in out of nowhere where she wasn't meant
Just like a cockroach, I guess.
to be. That was an easy ass joke, but I'm glad I made it. Let's talk about Jesus being canon. This one is no cap too. In Near Light, Mob said, Jesus, how much money are we gonna owe for this? Therefore proving that his ass is canon, which begs some questions like, what's his gun? I'm thinking a rocket launcher that shoots out crosses and nails. What did the wise men gift him? I'm betting a brand new 22. And were the 12 disciples about that life? You're damn straight they were. Them motherfuckers definitely did some drive-bys. Granted, all of this goes out the window when we look at how the translation was changed to instead say Lord. And yeah,
That's red flag right there. It's similar as, I mean, Christianity is not that much aggressive like like the thing event on KR part, right? But yeah, that's pretty much talking shit to to His Majesty. Okay, these are on Christianity, let's say, and mostly because the reference of Lateranus pretty much Vatican, right? So. Well, it is what it is.
when we look at how the translation was changed to instead say Lord.
Yeah, it's better to do it Lord because it can take on other. It can be taken as another in other perspective in a good way instead of just go straight adding a biblical name to that sentence.
Yeah, that shit kind of sucks. I won't even cap. They could have gone the Beyblade route and made religion canon by having Moses split the Red Sea with a babe, but they kind of just pussied out of that. So maybe it is cap. Maybe Jesus isn't canon. But if we ever get a sancta named Jesus who shoots nails and crosses, I will pot six that motherfucker not only on my account, but on 10 others. It's gonna be a crazier pulling session than the drunken Kel'tsit pulls, which was a time where a CN streamer decided to roll on the Kel'tsit and Skelter banner. Thing is though, he was on that same.
Guys, are there any rerun for Scotty? Why is she so pretty? What the heck? Okay, bro is so pretty. Oh my god. Like legit bro. Anyways.
Same shit Yostar takes for event.
What happened? In Bolivar, Arknight version of Latam was a Christ the Redeemer statue which has Jesus placed with a chihuahua. See the puzzle holiday. Oh. She's the standard banner. Okay, I think I will pull later. I just need to. Standard banner is the kernel, right? Yeah, because right now I'm also saving 10 pull there. Yeah.
Planning. He was drunk as hell, which is why the recording starts with this.
为斯卡利献上心脏。
We look at what?
Drunk as hell, which is why the recording starts with this.
为斯卡利
We
献上心脏。捧よ、捧よ、心臓捧よ。
Yeah, that's how you can tell we're gonna be in for a ride. So this streamer, Xiaolang XF, did 32 pulls on the banner, got Akafuyu, called her crab, and then proceeded to...
哎我，怎么不听话呀，老婆？
I
What the-
desperately need to know what they were on for this. Then they proceeded to say that they have been here since 2008 just for this headhunting, which makes me think this motherfucker is Gilgamesh with future sight. Back
2008. Oh, that's interesting. What the hell? Anyways.
in 2008, they had a vision of this banner and couldn't wait for it. Regardless, after teetering on the brink of despair for a minute, in the span of 2 frames, they became locked in for the next 10 pull. Got nothing, said the 6-star raid, high mouse game is too low, drank water, questioned why it was tasteless. Saw the fact their random was empty, bought a pack, did a 10 pull, got a weedy, despaired, did another 10 pull, got Sculptor, mutilated their table. then cried tears of joy. Won't even hold you, I feel that shit in the depths of my soul. Then they talked about how nuclear waste is being dumped in the water and decided to do what any good streamer does. Pull up Microsoft Paint for a visualization of what they're saying. From there, the goal of uniting the JP players and the CN players was mentioned. They wanted to unite like a sandwich. Their words, not mine. To then stop the companies pouring waste into the water. And apparently AF Ayala is also going to be on the case to help it, but maybe not, because immediately afterwards they said they were incapable of arranging that, followed by sobbing for 30 seconds, crying about how AO will become dirty if they did that, more sobbing, then
It's paint Sai, my friend. It's paint Sai. Okay.
saying we were too weak. Weak because we have no power. But shit, maybe they are a fake character. Now during all of this, Scatty is giving us ASMR in the background and they turn to her for help. Sobmore asks if Pharaoh, hi Mal, is here. Then says he should lead them to revenge. Maybe against the company pouring waste into the sea? I couldn't tell you. I'm yet to get what they were on, so I'm currently unable to really embody the mindset. Afterwards, they proceeded to sing the Evangelion opening as they bought more Originite Prime. Then bought more Originite Prime.
I mean, CN Bros is built different on Manitok. Okay, they do have a lot. I mean, wait, is Lost Sky here? Let me just check. I think Lost Sky is one of my supporter on Funbox house, bro. Okay, bro is working, I think, but I think he's not on my stream. But yeah, I think Lost Sky, you're CN, right? But oh yeah, because I see how you literally wail on PGR. Yeah, you guys are built different.
Bought the 40 pack of Prime, bought the 66 pack of Prime, clicked on the most expensive pack of Prime, and I'll just let this one play out.
真的我不知道，双星他走了之后，真的你不知道我日子会一天比一天真的难熬啊。
Proceeded to exclaim that they will give Hypergriff all of their money, followed that up by saying they are high Mao and about to roll for Scatty,
Oh
and
my God.
then immediately said they already got her. Went to the store and bought Unex's skin and shouted,
哎呀，我永远喜欢森然。
Ban this dude. Ban that dude, guys. Ban. Must report that. Bro just betrayed us in a freaking 4K. Oh my goodness.
That's where the VOD ends. After the recording, they bought flight tickets to Japan for the operation of uniting like a sandwich and stopping nuclear waste. But because of flight restrictions, they couldn't exactly travel there, so instead they just bought domestic tickets. Then packed his bags and presumably passed the fuck out. Next day they woke up, had a dream that they were doing all these pulls in Arknights, went to buy some food and found out they only had $5 in their bank, and went on to upload a video talking about what happened and then threw up the video of their pulls. That's the best summary I can do of the pulls, but brother, listen to me. In the description is the translated video of it. You need to check that shit out. It's fucking funny. The best part is, they weren't even a streamer. They said that they were Xiaolang XF, but they're a different person. They were just too drunk and thought they were the same. Now, due to the video being, unique, it got 7 million views in 4 days. Deservedly so, because that shit was a work of art. It was so damn funny. And another
I mean, other than that, rest in peace at bro's bank account. Yeah. Bro literally used that much money on a game. Holy. Oh my goodness. I'm speechless.
The story about pulls happens to be on the same limited banner, and that story is a beautiful one. A Reddit user called HackerLord101 started playing Arknights. A month into playing it, they made a bold decision, followed by a post on Reddit saying day 20 of saving for Kel'tsit with the rule of no spending a rundum until Kel'tsit drops. They did state that they'll still use headhunting tickets, as the only rule was that they could not use a rundum at all. But on day 20 of saving, they had 73 pulls, counting Prime, 36 without. The next post was on day 60, with art showing their resolve, and with a statement showing the reason for saving. They weren't saving because she was overpowered in the beta, nah. They started saving before seeing her gameplay. They also updated saying they used some headhunting tickets to get Myrtle, understandable, and that they were saving the rest for Neon, also understandable. Day 90 rolls around. They have 151 rundums worth of pulls. Recruitment has been good to them. This is their current lineup, with them having got some from recruitment and some from the rolls they did prior to saving. Now keep in mind two things. One, They buy the monthly headhunting pack. That shit is $26 and it only gives them a 10 pull they can use because the rules state no Arundum gets used. So that 42 Prime is really only there for skins. They also buy the monthly card, which is $5. Now, them getting these was on and off, but the dedication is amazing. Because of the other reason, that was the fact we had zero clue Kel'tsit was going to be released. We knew of her being in the beta, but we did not know any information on her being a playable operator in the full game. Day 120. They have over 100k Arundum and managed to clear Risk 18 for the very first contingency contract. Day 150. They said they have 300 to spark if they count their prime, but pot 6 is the goal. Day 180. Arundum stocks a bit above 150k. Day 240. They have over 200.
Bro, the dedication. Holy cow. Bro.
100,000. Day 270. Over 220,000. Day 395. 310,000. Day 430 of saving for Kel'tsit. She's announced. They have been saving for more than a year,
400.
not using any Arundum for pulls, saving for a character that we did not know existed in the final release. But now we have it, a ray of hope. In 6 months, her banner will come to global and this long journey will pay off.
Oh my god.
Arundum stocks
Bro,
at
the dedication.
336,000. Day 575. 467,000 Arundum. Day 610. The banner drops. They have almost 500,000 Arundum and are streaming their pulls. They show their squad first, the units they got with only headhunting tickets, and then they go to pull, starting with the free single pull.
Oh my god. Congrats. Oh.
They had saved for more than a year and a half, totaling more than 800 pulls before rolling, and they got her on the first free pull. If that
Bro. Oh. Damn. Salute the dedication, and then your dedication got a result. It got a reward. Oh my goodness.
shit isn't deserved, then I don't know what is. It is something dead ass out of a fairy tale. She was E2'd immediately and sent to get M9'd, and next was the free 10 pull, Kaobe. Not the desired target, but at least it was a free pull. They do 32 pulls without a 6-star, then their next 10 pull is another Kel'tsit. The next 10 pull is 2 6-stars, a third Kel'tsit and regular Scotty, which they got in the past with headhunting tickets when they were rolling for Spectre. The chance of them getting a dupe was astronomically low, but on the bright side, they've done 63 pulls and got 5 6-stars. 3 of those being Kel'tsit. Next 10 pull, a 4th Kel'tsit. RNG was getting a bit heated, so the next 50 pulls didn't have any 6-stars. But the next 10 pull after that had the 5th Kel'tsit. The 10 pull after that, 2 6-stars. First the Sculptor, they were probably happy with getting her. Then the next 6-star was the final Kel'tsit. It only took 143 pulls to get her to pot 6. Nami could never. After raising her to 9.
Yeah, oh my mouth. Oh my god. Yeah, the difference of character parents and a freaking dedicated fully player. F2P player. I mean, yeah, that's not F2P literally. I'm just a player. Oh my goodness. Damn. Oh my.
They did some more pulls for W as they weren't able to get her on her release banner. On the road to Spark W, they got a dupe Exia, Passenger, a dupe Suitor, a Stray Cat, and finally, another Kel'tsit. They got her pot 7, got Sculptor, and had 310,000 Arundum left. RNG had blessed them for their devotion to the cause. They weren't doing this without playing the game, mind you. They still went for Risk 18s. Nor are they a YouTuber doing the challenge for content. Hell, the only thing they have uploaded is the VOD. Nah, they just did this, saved for almost 2 years because it was Kel'tsit. I make jokes all the time like I'm the #1 Sinclair simp, #1 Exia simp, but this person is easily deserving of the title Kel'tsit's #1 fan, supporter, believer, whatever the hell #1 title you can think of, they've earned it. This started out with no proof she would be in the final release of the game. Then 610 days later they had her pot 7. And recently they said they even have her pot 15, so you just know their account is permanently blessed with Kel'tsit. They got the buff. Regular accounts got a 50-50 for a 6-star. Theirs now has a 50% rate up, 25% Kel'tsit rate up, and 25% someone random. Hell, Lowlight himself probably blessed the account. And I reached out to them to ask some questions, and turns out they were able to eventually get any units they missed before rolling for Kel'tsit, which makes this a beautiful story of an account gaining the permanent Kel'tsit
I
blessing.
think this is the literally a starting point wherein players go straight saying that. I mean, bro can literally say to his or her grandchild like, son, child. When I play Arknights, I am dedicated to this certain character, this cat, And for how long I've been like enjoying the game, farming, and with this dedication of mine for like wow, this 4 years dedication of mine, let's say, yeah, and at the end, I got the result. I got her. I got this cut. I got Kel'tsit at the first pull, and then I got blessed again afterwards. And I wish later on, if you ever try to play this game, you will have the same blessing as mine. Some bro can tell that bro can tell the tale, and players can also tell the tale of this certain dedicated person to others. Holy cow. All right, guys. I don't know. I got deep for the. All right, guys, those who need to sleep, go sleep, guys. If the stream is already about to end, you can just rewatch this afterwards. All right.
Buff. And with that tale finished, let's move to layer 10, the final layer. And let's start this off with something wholesome, plagiarism.
Wait. Okay, let's have a 5 minutes break. We are about to end. Those who need to sleep, guys, go sleep. You can take rest. You can just rewatch this afterwards. All right. Bro, I can't chat on YouTube. Okay, I'll just chat on Twitch. 5 minutes break, okay? I mean, I'm just doing 8 minutes. We've been streaming for like 4 hours, almost 5 hours. That's crazy. It's almost 2 a.m. Bro. 8 minutes breaks, okay? It's meant to 8 minutes break. Oh, Bros is here, okay. Poof. Oh my god, my mic's dead. Yahoo, we're back. Oh my god. Okay, let's continue. Guys, we're almost done, but shit, that bro, this shit's so good. Let me just eat something sweet. I need something sugar. Because I still need to do some event after this.
Again, first time it was someone who had an immense rage motive for the game, second was a creator copying themselves. So I'm sure this time is equally weird and funny, nothing terribly harmful. Turns out it's actual plagiarism this time, and not by somebody orchestrating some 8-dimensional chess game to hurt Arknights' reputation. The person who did it was just stupid. The situation was that Lapland, Liskarm, and Province's archives used to be plagiarized from, funnily enough, Rainbow Six Siege. Now that's something I heard, but I needed proof to see how it was and if it was legit. So I went to Bilibili, copied the Chinese names for the characters off the wiki, and proceeded to search for any video that was made early 2019, as that would be before the characters' files were changed. I finally found a video about Lapland's files, then compared it to the files on
Yeah, let's eat some Hershey.
Parts wiki. If it was different, I took a screenshot of it, put it into something to copy the text from it, then put it into DeepL, a translator. Now I say this for two reasons. One is to highlight why this video is making me slowly lose my mind, and two, to say that the translated file may not have the greatest accuracy because of what I had to do to understand it. What can I say? Monolingual skill issue. But from what I've seen, only her file 1 was changed from release to what we have now. So I translated it and got this. I put it into Google for Rainbow Six, and the wiki that pulled up was Smokes. This is the line that her original file looks to have been copied from. It isn't one-to-one due to the scuffed ass way of translating it to English, but I'm willing to bet she was copied from Smoke. And I couldn't find videos about Liskarm or Province's original files because they rewrote the archives fast as hell when people were talking about how it was plagiarized. Within 12 hours, Hyperglyph rewrote the files, updated the game, then nuked the contractor who plagiarized. From what I've seen, it wasn't that big a deal, as it was just some lines in the archive being copied and it was fixed really quickly. Naturally, it didn't get shipped that way on EN either. Something that was weirdly shipped on EN though was Angelina being able to attack with her third skill. Now the way to do this bug is honestly pretty simple. So you need to be fighting the Rat King. From there, deploy Angelina and invoke the genius strategy of having her get demolished by the tornado. Now as she's in the Sahara washing machine, you need to activate her third skill. As it's up, have her die. From there, when you deploy her again, she'll be able to do regular attacks and use her third skill. Now as to why this is the case, I don't know. Maybe she's pissed you let Master Splinter have a positive KD against her, I couldn't tell you. But I can tell you that it's possible to make Suitor fully immortal. Now like the prior bug, this one is fairly easy to do. However, it's a bitch to explain. So I'm gonna use Rhode Island HQ's explanation for this so I don't accidentally give out the steps to summon Satan. So the game recycles buff containers to save memory. Long story short, in the simplest way possible, there's a value for buffs. Imagine it as a true or false. More specifically, it's different, but again, simplifying. If you want a detailed breakdown, link to one in the description. Now if you let a Shamari doll retreat next to KO Bear Scavenger, you make the buff container invalid. The buff in this case being Lone Wolf. Imagine it to where you basically fuck the game in the ass by having Shamari's doll retreat next to those with Lone Wolf. The game had two buffs pop at the same time and thus glitches out that buff value, which becomes false, invalid. When that shit becomes invalid, it makes it so any buff activated afterwards doesn't work. And in game, Suitor's immortality talent is treated as a buff. So when that becomes invalid, she no longer gets retreated after 8 seconds at 1 HP, and instead stays on the field forever unless you manually retreat her. Now of course, since the origin of this bug is invalidating a buff, there's a lot of other cool shit you can do with it, like making Unetics constantly regenerate SP, even when not blocking. And keep in mind, this was before she got the module to be able to do that. You could also rip away Foss's invisibility or make Tallulah stop that dumb little mini sun shit. Now unfortunately, and kind of understandably, the bug has been fixed. But it was easily one of the coolest bugs we've gotten in the game, and the mechanisms behind it are almost equal to the depth of the 100-page Rosmontis thesis. So this one's both crazy yet equally impressive to how crazy it is. So it's as the name implies, a 100-page thesis on Rosmontis, breaking down her uses, attack value, skills, and I don't know, probably her blood type and how many strands of hair there is in her head. The thing is, the thesis was 100 pages. This iceberg is at 67 pages right now. So imagine the length of this video, but entirely geared towards Rosmontis. That is to say, I do not know how the hell they were able to cook so hard.
Yep.
Unfortunately,
Respect for the one who make the thesis. Holy cow, that shit is long.
Unfortunately, I cannot get an in-document translation without a WeChat login, whatever the hell WeChat is, but I am 1000% sure that within the pages of this document exists the truth to the universe. And if it doesn't, then I do not know what the hell they were able to talk about for 100 pages dedicated to Rosemary. Regardless, I am beyond impressed with what they made, a link to the document in the description. Now, an honorable mention within the same vein is the person who wrote their graduation thesis on Silver Ash's design. And apparently that paper did really well, understandably so. If he's gonna be the king of Bloodlines, then he better have the drip to back it up. Now those two papers are really impressive, especially the Rosemontis one, as I would've just described her as Betelgeuse Cat Edition. But something that is even more complex than the 100-page thesis is the Institute. Now when I say the Institute, I'm not referring to some shadow organization that secretly runs Hyperglyph. I'm instead talking about the Great Owls Research Institute of Egyptology. So after hearing me say that out loud, you may think that the effects of me making this video for 1 month straight has finally taken over my sanity. And honestly, it has. But trust, they're a real thing. They're a group of CN players who banded together to uncover the mystery of Hyperglyph's ARGs and random codes. One example of a code they cracked was in the second PV of Arknights. For half a second in that trailer, a code appears and they caught that shit. Figured out it was Morse code, got this whack ass shit, then figured out it was the IMDb number for Back to the Future. Weird fine, but the process was cool. Now, when the Taiwanese server dropped their PV, the Institute found it and analyzed that shit frame by frame, figuring out 5 different instances of some—
Bro, what the heck is this game? What the hell? Okay. These people have much time than touching some grass, I guess. Holy cow. Bro. Okay.
something weird popping up. I should also probably mention that they had to turn the brightness up enough to create a mini sun to see these little puzzles. But they saw these images and put them together and found out it was a QR code. Scanning it gave the word K hyperglyph com. Then later in the trailer, they saw a frame that said A with the rest censored, so they put them together to get A hyperglyph com, the official pre-order website for Arknights. Now that image, when rotated east, gives the word next, so they put in ak.hyperglyph.com/next and saw this. A message from Closure, but at the top it's sent to /dear recorder, so they put that in after the website domain and heard this.
Now, you should be that one, the one who brings hope back.
Terrifying, to say the least, but that also gave them an idea. Remember the Back to the Future line? Well, what if they input future after the domain? This image appears, with the file name being to the future. Now put the future at the end of the domain and you get this. Then they deciphered the code to reveal these messages. And you see these quotes appear in the same PV they got the future line from. But the numbers at the bottom were still unsolved for, until Code of Brawl. Now, as is the—
Bro, this is not— Arknights is not only a freaking music theme, it's freaking IT home-based game. Holy cow. Bro, we are playing with numbers, guys. We are playing with numbers. Damn.
case, they analyzed this frame by frame and found a barcode. A Japanese postal barcode which gave the same IMBD number as Back to the Future. And they also found 2 parts of a QR code. And when you scan that, you got the URL for ak.hyperglyph.com/penguinlogistics/tracking. Enter the Back to the Future number and this pops up, with hidden text underneath it. They decrypted the Morse code at the top and got this number, punched it into the tracker and saw this. Now the meaning of this is no one fucking knew. It came out of left field and left the Institute in the dust. Then Hyperglyph issued a challenge. The first to solve this puzzle got a reward. Now this right here was basically the fucking One Piece for Arknights players, and the Institute wasn't gonna let anyone else become the Pirate King. A researcher by the name of Sir Liv figured out that the middle of the picture was code. Shortly it was decrypted to reveal the text DJ Okawari. They posted the answer and won the One Piece, which was another fucking puzzle. The deadass just got One Piece Shippuden, but this related Back to the Future puzzle. And with this extra clue, the Institute was still slumped. They tried to fill the square with Minesweeper, crosswords, or Sudoku, but none of those were really—
Bro, literally we're playing with numbers now. From music notes, from deep lore to freaking numbers.
working, until a researcher on December 25th proposed the idea, what if we consider the blank cell as flags in Minesweeper and calculate the number of mines based on the Minesweeper rule on each cell except cross cell? Truly, I do not know what the hell they meant by that, but the puzzle was refined into this. And the letter Surlive got said try plus and minus, so they did and got a Sudoku puzzle. To verify I was correct, at the end of the future picture, the numbers corresponded to the points on the Sudoku. So row 3 column 3 is 2, row 4 column 4 is 1, etc, etc. With this they found the compass. Paired with the acrylic map, they can finish One Piece Shippuden. Only problem: where the fuck is the compass supposed to point to? What's the correct orientation of it? This is where they went back to 2017. On the old official website for Arknights, this picture was found. The code decrypted with base 36 says controlled her mind, but the important part is the text saying we are heading east. So place a map on the Sudoku puzzle with east facing upwards. Read the overlap numbers and you have 2853523. So they went back to the Penguin Logistics website and punched in that tracking code. December 23rd, taken out, locker expired. Parcel 1 has been taken out. May 1st, waiting for taking out. Parcel 1 has stored in lockers. April 29th, delivery. Cargo has arrived at Lungman Central Hub. April 27th, parcel received. Temporary hub D01 has received the parcel. Parcel 1 out of, with this being the parcel. The code is International Telegraph saying the record of the recorder. They decoded the blue text with Unicode and got this text. When I first met her, she was with that person. Returning to the camp from the desert with difficulty. At first, I didn't take much notice of this girl, but felt intuitively that she's unlike any child I've ever seen. Although as an Outlander, I didn't spend much time with the president, but I noticed that the moment the president set sight on that child, she's no longer as depressed as when she left the committee. As if she became another person. This is when I realized, perhaps I'm not the only one with that feeling. She's not as radiant as a crystal like the president. She's more like an uncut gemstone found among charcoals. She's too special. The president told me the child's name in the end. Amia. She's
Oh my god.
said she might be able to guide this child's growth, but I can see in her eyes that what she desires more is that the child can bring a different silver lining to this land in the future. Signed, Recorder. It's really amazing to see how members of the community came together and created an entire organization with signups for people to join it. And then to have that organization solve the craziest puzzles imaginable, which culminated in us seeing Theresa's hopes and wishes for Amia. And the institution didn't stop there.
Yeah, that's what you know what I think when bro's reading this dialogue, I'm remembering Echo, alright, that freaking OST, Egoism, bro, holy cow.
What she desires more is that the child can bring a different silver lining to this land in the future. Signed, Recorder. It's really amazing to see how members of the community came together and created an entire organization with signups for people to join it. And then to have that organization solve the craziest puzzles imaginable, which culminated in us seeing Theresa's hopes and wishes for Amia. And the institution didn't stop there. There have been many other puzzles they've solved and I don't wish to cover all of them, as I would like you to go in the description and go through their Twitter posts showing what they've done or their Weibo posts describing it. Seriously, some of the puzzles they've solved are absolutely amazing and more people need to know about them. It's criminal that the Great Owl Institute isn't talked about more, though since Hyperglyph has stopped making puzzles they haven't been able to solve much. But in the future, if they ever make another puzzle, I think we all know who the first to solve it will be. But let's talk about the final point of this long iceberg. How Yostar made Arknights. Now, of course, that's not actually the case. Hyperglyph still made it and Yostar is the publisher. But the reason I bring this up is to detail what happened before Arknights was created. An interview was done with the CEO of Yostar.
Same.
Thing is, that was done like 4 years ago. I only found out about it as I randomly saw it when scrolling on Reddit, because this post translated the contents of the interview, and from what I've seen, this is the only translation of it. But the interview starts with the question to the CEO of Yostar on what they did after their first game flopped. So the Yostar CEO looked at the company's bank, saw Void had consumed it, then took the natural decision of selling his house. From there, the money was used to publish Azure Lane and then was invested in Hyperglyph for them to later make Arknights. Which is why, when people mistakenly say that Yostar made Arknights, they are not 1,000,000% wrong, just 99%. As it's very likely that even without Yostar, which is used to publish, consumed it, then took the natural decision of selling.
Oh.
selling his house. From there, the money was used to publish Azure Lane and then was invested in Hypergriff for them to later make Arknights.
So yeah, what I can say, thanks Azurlin, I guess.
Which is why, when people mistakenly say that Yostar made Arknights, they are not 1,000,000% wrong, just 99%. As it's very likely that even without Yostar having funded Hypergriff, they would have been fine. Because when
Yep.
High Mouse split from Ghost Frontline, he took a fair bit of talent with him. So the potential of the game and company
that's true.
was really easy to see. And fast forward 7 years later, we now have Arknights, one of the most popular gacha games out there. It's made an amazing world that many people are invested in, created so many fun characters that people love, and fostered a community that is one of the nicest I've seen. Either from making some of the best videos ever, or showing their love for the game in so many different artworks for it, or seeing everyone come together to help out a creator who had their channel hacked. I haven't exactly
Big
been
W
the most
for you
prominent
guys.
member of the
Holy cow.
community. After
If
all, I've made
only, again I repeat, if only I met you guys way back January 27, right? If only I ever met a freaking Arknights player, I might end up enjoying the game that much early. But I guess PGR, I'm Wuthering Waves player, and then PGR peoples appear first on my community, so it's understandable.
10 videos on Arknights, but I've been a part of the community for 3 years now. I've seen it through the highs and the lows, but after 3 years of playing this game and being a part of the community, I'm able to confidently say that, man, I love this game.
Damn.
ドクタードクタードクター本当によかった目が覚めてドクターお久しぶりですアーミヤです Sometimes I like to imagine
Oh my god, are we done? But damn.
I've been searching hard for a little while.
Bro, the growth, the hardship, the rise and downfall of the game, and rise again, the community, the story, the love, the care, bro. Like, this is some good shit. Like, literally, guys.
Sometimes I like to imagine. Sometimes I like to imagine. Sometimes I like to imagine. Sometimes I like to imagine.
What I can say, if I if I ever want to, oh my god, pause I'm pretty. Anyways, if I ever gonna rate it, I'm gonna rate Arknights with this kind of video, with this kind of growth on how bro explain it. I already know the dark part. I already know the good and bad of the Arknights, right? What I can say is, bro, yeah, the reason also why I played PGR is because of how I like Wuthering Waves, right? And I want to see the growth of Kuro games, and also there's how I know that PGR is not the first. There's a first one way back before PGR, and it sadly just got shut down, and it borns to PGR, and then PGR it borns Wuthering Waves, and that's all. Yeah, that's why I'm like I just got the curiosity of, wait, if this is how I enjoy the game on Wuthering Waves, what how good this PGR can be, right? And because previously, way back even before I started PGR, I played NIKKE. I played NIKKE first. Okay, don't talk negative first. First of all, I just got curiosity. Curiosity is something that driven me to play a game, not because of the gameplay, just curiosity and story. And yeah, I played NIKKE. I started on September last year, and only I stopped playing on January after I touched PGR because of my experience in the community. as a content creator, they talk shit pretty much. Maybe because they don't know that I am the one who posted that link or that video. Like literally, that's why I got the negative experience. I didn't take it seriously. I just got the, I know that you feel that you just accidentally inhaled a freaking pure carbon dioxide instead of inhaling oxygen. You know, yeah, that's what I experienced there, and that's why I left it for like 2 months and started PGR, and then I'm so invested on PGR story for in a point that I almost stream PGR every day, doing story right and left. PGR people on my community, they knew that ever since, right? And I left NIKKE afterwards, and I tried to come back again, but I'm so disappointed. Other than that, it caused me to other than me enjoying PGR, my perspective with story already got high to the point that I think the only game that can compare with lore, let's not talk about FGO, who can compare lore with PGR is pretty much, I can only say, is Arknights, I guess, because of how deep it can, and possibly it can be, because on NIKKE, how they build the world in NIKKE is pretty much just on Earth. That's it. Unless they do something unexpected on my perspective, but if not, then that's it. Just we already got the queen on our hands, yeah, and pretty much the leader, the queen, is already there. So we just just there, and I don't know what's like going on with the story now. But other than that, on PGR, the perspective's pretty much vast, because first of all, they included the reference of Yggdrasil, let's say the time, the thread of time. In short, there's other possibilities on PGR. On Arknights, the only thing I can say is researchers. Research on Arknights is so vast in a way, to the point that the story can go outside of Terra. That's what I can say about Arknights. Mostly now that I experience it, and after I watched the anime first, and then also Lucio on with on our Discord server, or let's say on our Twitch. Thank you for introducing me to Arknights, to meet Arknights. And afterwards, I reacted to OST, and finally reacted to the MBS Anesthesia. Right, I have specific stream for those 2021, 22, 23 up until the present, and then after that, it gives me the perspective of, mostly after I got blown away on the Starset telescope. Okay, I that's how I know, like, wait, that's how I got introduced to Priestess. I got introduced to Priestess before, not that much. I'm pretty much focused on Teresa and Amiya's connection, Babel, let's say, and up. It literally got fucked me up after I heard Telescope by Starset, and it got, mostly when you listen to the lyrics of Telescope, right? If you listen to the lyric itself and combine it with the Priestess, and combine it at the first arrival of Doctor at Rhodes Island, and now the question, yeah, you will have the conclusion there. And if you still don't know, in short, Priestess is the one who put us on that coffin looking shit, and then threw us to Terra, because first I can think of it's the way of protecting us, and it's better for us, Doctor, to go to Terra instead of her herself, because she needs to protect something out, and also to monitor everything, I guess, outside our reach for now. I don't know if we ever interact with her on the latest chapter, but on Arknights. But other than that, is yeah, just I just got blown. Yeah, in short, I got blown away with the Starset lyrics, and then mostly if you interconnect the theories I already said way back when I'm reacting to OSTs, and bro, that shit is so good. So, anyways, thanks for listening to my yapping session and what happened to chat. By the way, if you're interested with the Priestess, do Arknights stand by her side? It's some kind of a web event. Oh, You have been blessed with cursed knowledge. Congratulations, bro. I just back from work and you just finished this. Oh my god, yeah, we just finished it. The web event provides a special scene in chapter 15 based on of your choice. We have chapter 15 which reveals some serious things for the Doctor story, and chapter 16 or maybe chapter 17 will conclude the Arknights story. Oh, damn. What didn't we conclude? Is it the end? Or is just the Arknights story? Just Arknights. I'm kind of a bit worried. What the heck? But anyways, anyways, I'm not gonna touch a main story like videos, I guess, for now. I'll just take it from on my I'll just venture it later on if I ever pretty much invested my time, let's say, invested to Arknights, because right now on my 80 or 7 8 what it's already 2:20 a.m. here. It's already 11/8/2025. Yeah, it's already like ninth day at Arknights. I pretty much consider myself still a visitor. Yeah. So I will maybe venture later. But for now, my priority, my brain still focused at prioritizing my roster, which is I still need to E1, E2 some of them, most of them, and venture it. Chapter 15 is the latest chapter. I can't really imagine them extending the story longer. Oh my god. Oh no. Unless it's 3. I'm not sure if they also already answered this curiosity of mine, but unless those outer beings try is about to like they are on their way to like interact with Terra. Well, that's how it felt on Arknights. There's some outer being shit there, the same as PGR, because PGR, yeah, we also have an outer being instead other than having time dimension shit happening there. You also have outer gods there who can which pretty much that's why I said the story is also vast in a way like that. Because based on what I know, I'm still not on the latest story, but based on my calculation, there's still no one. There's still no one. No, the only outer being I knew up until point is because I got her. I got her frame. Let's say her character is Ishmael, which is because at first when I got her, I thought the reference of her is just let's say, because Ishmael is literally the reference of on Bible, which is in Hebrew, let's say translate to English, it's God hears, which is referenced literally on Old Testament. So I thought that's the only reference up to the point where I saw the one of her costume, which is the reference literally to Mesopotamian Sumerian mythology. And we talk about that now. We're talking about guys, Anunnaki. You know those deity, those being based on science. It's still not proven, but those are people who like visited Earth for like, and they love gold. And if they literally based that her character, is my story, so it means the story can still continue. It means there's still another being outside, because that's how vast it is. So with that said, that thing can also happen on Arknights. Because again, I'm still waiting for those kind of outer dimensional beings, maybe stronger or comparable to Seaborn. Because yeah, on my perspective now, Seaborn is literally the most OP beings on Arknights to the point, because of why? There's only one thing they adapt. Maybe they will add a character who can literally just one flick on the hand, it can literally destroy some Seaborn, and if they want to. But let's see how the Arknights works later on the chapters, right? So anyway, stop yapping. Just those words are just assuming about Arknights part, right? I'm still not up that. I'm just still on chapter 3 on Arknights. Okay. I still haven't. I'm still not prepared. But other than that is, yeah, Oh yeah. Other than that is about Arknights also is the thing I kind of bit worried about Arknights, mostly the author is because the side story. Oh, okay. And those story which is not related to the main story, because if the author, if there's only one author, I think a word is about creating another idea, creating creating more idea, because being author, mostly if you're doing work, more work, mostly if you're doing main story, side story, event story, if you're doing these three, you mostly if you focus mostly if the side story is pretty much vast, you will lose a lot of ideas if you're going back to the main story, unless you did something unexpected, which is interconnecting those three, because on Arknights they do interconnect. Because at first we thought this character doesn't exist, this character is just there. Then once you continue the story, I thought they just forgot this character on the beginning part, but no, it's a preparation for them to implement on the later chapter. Yes, I mean chapter 18, PGR player who read the story, chapter 18 and chapter 6, you understand, right? Oh, Nanami, Sage Machina, you understand what I meant. Okay. If not, then I don't know. But other than that, if on Arknights they can do interconnecting, that's the story. It means it's possible. Maybe they can still continue the main story. Other than that, yeah, we're done. you're done. We're done. So I guess it's true, right? It's 3, because again, I wish Arknights still continue. Mostly right now that they have upcoming new game, right? And Enfield, which is, yeah, I do want to play that game. And other than that, stop yapping now. It's or streaming for like it's already 2:26 a.m. And history, what's bro's name? Oh my god, the fuck is that? Let's say people here on chat, YouTube, Twitch, Kick. Thanks for staying, guys. And oh my god, those who are waiting for my reaction for VA. That's the thing I kind of bit worried, because again, we can do VA. Oh my god, Rosamond is kawaii. Anyways, if we do a VA reaction, I'm not sure how should I react, because again guys, if I do react to VA, I just take it as SMR. If I say it like this, like SMR, it means I just go straight, like play it and then listen, then I just sleep, something like that, right? That's how it works. So I'm just kind of a bit worried. So let's see. Wait, now that we're talking about that, what's our next content? What? Let me just type it. We're done with the iceberg video. So what will be the next one again? I think we send it here, right? I think there's a specific part. Well, I mean specific list after iceberg. Oh, this one, right? Oh wait, where's? Oh yeah. Wait, never mind. It's the us reacting to the PV and.
But here's to Global's 4th anniversary. As I said, I haven't done.
we're going to react to the PV. Because I think we agreed, guys, that we're going to milk every content I can possibly get to Arknights, right? Yeah, because again, if I already done to Arknights, I might end up visiting other games just for the OST, right? Because again, as a gacha game, I don't farm viewers via negativity. I'm not like those gacha CCs who like go straight using a drama on their video and then maybe talk to the game and then gain more views. via that way. Because for me, I don't know, because it will. I mean, I can do that, but it will in exchange of my, let's say, sanity, my brain, because I need to reply on all every chat. But you know, I'm busy person. I do illustration. So I don't have time with those negativity. So this is how I earn what? Yeah, earn views. This is how I do it. I do reaction stream of gacha games. Mostly those gacha games that maybe pick my interest. It can be the gameplay, it can be the OST, it can be the animation. Yeah, that's three. So next, wait, what is the Terrastorian video? Wait, what text that? Wait, what is Terrastorian video? What is Terrastorian video? Okay. This is the latest, right, guys? This is the latest. This is updated. Let me just have a pick. Just quick pick. All right, guys. Okay, we already reacted to this, right? During our ambient synesthesia 2025, right? The star set. Yeah, I already done that. Oh my god. There's a lot of them. Guys, does this animation added on the story? Because that's my issue with Pidger also, because there's an animation sometimes after the story which is not been which they didn't add on the story. They just put it on the channel and then boom, that's it. The player just either will miss it, or someone will notify the player to like check it after the story. Bro. Oh bro, what the heck? What happened? Terrastorian's and Arknights lore channel also included Enfield lore. Terrastorian does a great job explaining things that are not explained in game, like arts, species, and nations. Oh, so just geograph channel of Arknights, I guess. Oh my, oh my god, there's some more. Yeah, we reacted to this, right? Okay, at least it's 300. Fuck, it's 300. Anyways. I think we'll take this first. But about the animation, just not inside store, just trailer. Oh, okay. So just the trailer. Okay. Let's see. Because we already touched Arknights. I'm already playing, just visiting Arknights. I still consider myself a tourist for now. So maybe we'll do that later. Maybe after we finish this. Because with how fast, let's say fast or slow I am, maybe the moment we finish watching everything here is that I maybe reach chapter 5. Yeah, 5 or 4. Let's say 5. All right. And what's next there on the list? It's only trailers. Wait, how long is this? Let me see. How long is this though? I'm curious because I thought, okay, it's animation. Which guys do you want me to do first? The PV, the trailers, or the animation? I got surprised with it. I thought it's animation and PV, but no, it's separate one. Because I need to plan my next stream. Because by this week is oh yeah, we only, because again reaction stream or let's say farming views stream is like once or twice a month. Let's say once or twice a month. So other than that is the thing we should be watched after. Okay, so I guess yeah, because I still need to. I'm waiting for the part 3 of the anime to be fully released before I'm still planning when will I wanna watch it. Like, should I do it on Twitch or just do it off stream? Then maybe I'll do I go on our Discord and watch there and then record it and then post it on YouTube afterwards. I think that's what I've been thinking later. I've been thinking for later about the Arknights anime, because again I can't do it live, right? Because of copyright. It literally fucked up our channel. So yeah, let's see. But I think first, again, let's continue with the trailers of later on. Trailers, or maybe we can also include VA reaction. I'm still thinking what content can I make, because first of all, I can think of how can I make content for VA. Maybe I can react, but I think that's it. Yeah, because I think some of you guys said that me comment or analyze operators splash art or design. Yeah, I do wish I do wish I can, but I can't because I'm still not that good at analyzing. Okay. So let's see. Okay, we'll decide later. Okay. So with that being said, guys, shoe review. Shoe review. Bro. Anyways, yeah. With that being said, our main purpose of this stream is already done, guys. We've been streaming for like how many? 5 hours 35 minutes in a freaking 2 hours video because I love the video. I love how bro explain it, and I love how detailed it is, because I finally got how the community works on Arknights. And what I say, it's fun. That's it, it's fun. I do enjoy that shit. Yeah, by the way, if you guys notice me on Arknights Discord, I'm Bread. Yeah, that's my freaking nickname I put there. It's Bread, literally. I mean, even on PGR, my nickname is Bread. Yeah, and other than that, if you guys want me to react to Arknights content next, let's say Arknights animation PVs, I'll react all of this shit later on. Let's have a bit of challenge, because I know there's a lot of you guys. Oh my nose. Anyways, yeah. So if you want me to react to this animation afterwards, later on, let's say, is with how many people are here on our stream. I'm curious, because previously on our business stage stream, we have around 21, right? Let me see. That's curiosity. I need to challenge you for a bit, because you guys successfully did the impossible on our previous stream, right? Oh my god, there's 32. There's a lot more people here than my Arknights Anesthesia stream. What the hell? What? Bro, what the? How many likes are there? I'm curious, how many likes are there? Oh my, I can finally see the chat. Wait, how many likes are there? Bro, I can find the let me see the likes. Let's have a challenge for a bit. Yeah, again, I will try my best to milk other all the content I can get on Arknights, because I mean, you guys love that, right? Wait, let me see. Okay, we have 24. Let's say we have 24. We have 20. Okay, we have 24 likes. Okay, so I got challenge you. By the way, guys, those who are on our Discord, we have the Arknights role already there. Amiya, yeah. Just get that role there. Click the role. All right. So if you want me to create next Arknights content, because I'm still curious if should we literally go straight to the PV or trailer reaction, or we will do other stuff first. And yeah, if you have any more, if you want any suggestion, you can just send it, guys. But if you're gonna ask me like, Kurowi, can you like do stream store? I think that's not worth it for now, because um, let me just catch up to PGR first. Okay, that's the reason why I that's why I announced on my Discord that, and also on YouTube, that I'm not gonna um mm, I'm not gonna stream PGR story for a bit up until chapter 30, because I'm still chapter 26, and there is no way I only stream and read the dialogue out loud, because I need to improve my English and my accent. Yeah, and I think it's worked. It worked for like this ever since on January, ever since when I started PGR on January 27 up until now, and yep, that it gave me a lot of benefit. So I think we're okay with it. That's why I need to catch up now and do it off stream. So I'll maybe make I will officially gonna play maybe Arknights later. Okay, later. Just wait. So next Arknights content will be, I don't know. Let's busy pulling for DNZ. Oh my god, nah. For me, I didn't pull for DNZ, sadly. Yeah, I have my priority. I still need to get Bianca, Dark, and my daughter Liv later on. They still haven't fully released her. But yeah, let's try to reach. We have 24, right? We have 24. 24 likes. Got 24, okay. Even 24 watching. Bro. Let's try reach 24. Let's like 4824, 48. 48. Nah, because on how many people here right now, they can literally slap that shit. Because on previous stream, 24, 48. I think 70. I will give you an impossible, let's say 80. It's the same hit as our previous video, Arknights related video. Likes and 10 comments. Will announce when and what nights content we will be venturing. Any suggestion? It's okay. Just either reply or comment on here on wait, and suggestions. Okay, just either reply here or on YouTube. And that's it. So yeah, and again, guys, please don't make our previous video reach like where's that there, how many likes is that? I mean, comment likes already 80. I said illustration trim, illustration, I mean Arknights illustration 20. Yeah, we're still far. Guys, don't make this comment 20 comment, okay? Don't increase the comment. Just make it. I'm still busy at PGR and Wuthering Waves. Okay, so yeah, I think we'll stick with that. So next Arknights related content, guys, I will announce it later on either here Discord and on YouTube, or here YouTube or Discord on my Discord. And if you want to suggest other than me reacting to, bro, my god, oh my god, oh my god, okay, other than me reacting to Arknights PV or trailers, you can just give me a suggestion either here. I'm not gonna delete this thread, by the way. It's still there. And just comment down. All right. So yeah, we're done, guys. We're done. So thanks for staying. And if you have any questions, you can just ask me directly. I can't answer your questions if you are here during my art stream because I don't talk, or maybe I don't even read chat. I just do art stream, then I just end the stream afterwards. And other than that, if you also want to be AFK with me on here on stream, you can do that during my illustration, because I listen to first PGR OST I like, next is Wuthering Waves OST, third is Arknights. I think Arknights literally dominated my playlist itself. All right, people that who know me before, yeah, you guys understand what I meant. So yeah, thanks for staying, guys, and see you on our next video. Mata ne. Bye bye. Arigato mina. 谢谢. Good night.